You're confusing overlapping star trails with a rotating Earth.
Let me show you my fan on my ceiling real quick. It's actually a bit bigger than me. It's a really big fan. Hold up. Oh, I don't have video permission, damn it.
Okay, let's do this real simply, since you're a sped. If I'm looking at the North Pole, right, and I'm backing up, I'm walking backwards, staring at the North Pole the entire time. When I cross the equator, do the stars go in a different direction? I'm still looking at the North Pole. I haven't turned around yet.
No, they don't. What do you mean?
Do they appear to go in a different direction?
Clockwise to counterclockwise. That's because you flip up.
Okay, I'm staring at the North Pole. I'm just walking backwards. They're going in one direction, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no matter how far I walk backwards, even on a sphere.
What do you mean on a sphere? What happens?
Even on a sphere, no matter how far I walk backwards, the stars continue going in the same direction as long as I'm facing the north, right?
No, they don't.
No, they don't. So the moment I cross the equator, they go in the other direction.
That's correct. They go counterclockwise. Well, actually, they look.
So if I'm staring at the North Pole and I take one step backwards at the equator, the fucking stars suddenly start going backwards?
No. It goes from counterclockwise to clockwise, but it's not like it flips directions.
Dude, what does it look like when I take a step over the equator? Are they still going in the same direction?
Well, what it would actually look like is if they go.
You want to answer the question, dude, because now you understand that you cooked yourself, dude. It's really simple. You're staring at the North Pole. You're standing on the equator. They're going in a direction. As soon as you step over the equator, they don't fucking flip into the other direction, do they? What makes them change into the other direction?
Exactly.
You turn around. You're facing a different direction.
Yeah, that doesn't change if it goes clockwise or counterclockwise, believe it or not.
Clockwise and counterclockwise are not objective directions, dumb fuck.
Exactly. It depends where you are.
Does it?
That's why if you're
in the southern hemisphere and you can see the North Pole, bro. You're in the southern hemisphere, you can see the North Pole. The stars are still going in the same direction. They didn't change direction because you crossed an imaginary line. They change direction when you turn around. You change direction. You. I don't know why this is hard to grasp.
Wait, do you have the ability to give me image, or not image, per fucking camera?
No, I do not.
Damn it.
Should I ask you what I just said to you?
What?
Are you having mental issues that if you're standing on the equator and I'm looking north, the stars go clockwise, right? Or counterclockwise. So the stars go counterclockwise, so I'm standing on the equator. If I take one step back, do they suddenly go clockwise? Yes or no?
I don't even know what you just said. Say it again.
If I'm standing on the equator looking at the North Pole, Polaris, and all the stars are going counterclockwise. If I take one step backwards, they all start going clockwise?
They're not going counterclockwise. What are you talking about?
If I'm staring at the north, on the equator looking at Polaris, they're not going counterclockwise.
No, they're going above you.
Polaris is on the horizon, dude.
Okay.
You have spatial awareness issues, man.
Yeah, it's on the horizon. That's right.
Yeah, and if I did a time lapse, look, you see what Travis posted in the chat? You see that? No, if I watch this time lapse, right? A time lapse in my eyes, would the stars go counterclockwise? About the
What do you
fucking
mean?
Polaris, around Polaris.
If you're on the equator, it would look like it's going up and over you, like an arc.
Oh my god, you're a fucking moron, dude. I said Polaris.
Yeah, what about it, bro?
Are you doing it on purpose, bro?
Yeah.
Wait, you're asking specifically about where Polaris would be? It would be right dead in the center of the fucking axis. What are you talking
Would the
about?
stars go around it counterclockwise?
No.
No.
Well, I mean, whatever direction it goes in, it wouldn't flip. Is it? I don't know if it goes.
Yeah, I know. It wouldn't flip when you crossed into the southern hemisphere.
No, it doesn't switch. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? That's what you said.
Yeah, because I thought you were saying relative to you. I didn't say. I didn't think you were saying relative to Polaris.
Okay, you can look at Polaris and see all the stars circle around as if Polaris was a single point on which they all, like a wagon wheel, go around them. Okay, when you take one step into the southern hemisphere, it doesn't change that.
No.
What changes it? What changes it? What changes it?
It changes?
What changes the way the stars look, the direction they're going?
It doesn't change the direction. What are you talking about?
Okay, you're
I'm
trying
saying
to
it
guess.
changes what it looks like to you. It doesn't actually change where they're actually going.
No shit, Sherlock. That's what I said in the beginning. That you said, nuh-uh. Remember?
What do you mean?
Now, what do you mean? You know exactly what I mean. Dude, this playing stupid shit's at an end. Yeah, no, I'm done with you playing. You're playing stupid shtick that you don't know anything. All of a sudden, it's over. Rest in peace. Fucking disgusting humans, dude. I can't stand it. Hey, Manskee, he didn't care so much that he not only changed his own story, he took on my story, okay, and felt he had to lie to protect his ego, but he didn't care at all.
I think he's just casually engaging with you guys and doesn't really care that much.
Yeah. That's why he decided to lie?
I don't think people are coming in here to lie, and
But they do.
you guys I don't know, you guys do this a lot. You claim people are lying. Nobody really cares that much.
So we claim people are lying. Nobody really cares that much. The only time I heard somebody say, I've seen Kurt from an airplane, Manskee.
A lot probably.
Probably over 10,000 people I've heard say that. All those people are liars. Every single one. Objectively lying.
Maybe they actually believe it.
Maybe they actually believe that their eyes saw something they didn't see.
Yeah. If they believe it, are they lying?
So it's a mass hallucination on all these people that said they saw Kurt from a plane.
I don't know, mass hallucination, but
Well, it has to be, because you're taking motive out of it. The fact is they lie about it. That's a fact. Glovers objectively lie in this topic all the time. Not matters of opinion. They make lies of fact that they know are not true.
I think most people would believe that you can see the curve from an airplane.
Yeah. It's because they're fools. I don't care if they say they can believe it. It's when they say that they've actually seen it. And then you ask them, what flight were you on? And they don't know. They don't know what plane they were on. They don't know how high they were. They don't know where they were going. They don't know anything about the flight. But they saw it. Usually when you say you did something, you're doing that from memory, right? Hey, man, I went to the beach on my birthday. Yeah, that's a memory, right? So they're not actually remembering looking out the window of an airplane and seeing the curve of the earth. They're just lying.
Even Robert Utah says that if you're not looking.
He's the rocket whisperer, dude. He's like, he can touch the freaking cold rocket engine and know where it went.
Not looking for it, you don't notice it. It's that subtle.
Robert Utah. He's the rocket whisperer, dude. He's like, he can touch the freaking cold rocket engine and know where it went.
You're like one of them mediums. You give them your ring and, oh yes, your grandmother's name was Mavis. Yes, she liked butterflies.
What'd you say? How's the Earth flat?
Yeah.
Well, the ocean. Do you think water's flat and level?
Nah.
No.
Nah,
So-
the moon moves the waves.
Dude, we didn't say smooth, man. Flat and level, a horizontal plane.
So, like, the ocean doesn't have waves.
Yeah, they have waves, but there's a different property. Smoothness is not flatness. Dude, I dare you to write. Go to when you got Thanksgiving coming up, right? When you go there, be like, that table's not flat because if I take a microscope, there's bumps all over it, and you're gonna be eating outside. Okay, stop being
What the
pedantic. Yeah,
What does
because you
that
would
mean?
never talk like this, dude, in real life, dude. This, like, oh, the Earth's not flat because there's waves. It's 193 million mile on the horizontal axis, and it's 3 feet high on the vertical axis, so it's not perfectly flat.
Okay, but, like, how is it flat, though? Like, I want to know how it is. I'd
I
like to
just
be
told you.
educated.
The oceans of the world, there's only one ocean. I mean, we call them different oceans: Arctic, Pacific, Atlantic. But it's all one connected ocean, right? All the water is connected. That water is flat and horizontal. It does not curve into a ball. Most of the surface of the Earth is water, right? So if that water doesn't curve into a ball, then the Earth's not a ball.
What?
Water in a bathtub, flat on the surface. Water in a lake, flat on the surface.
Let's just make shit up.
Water on the sea, flat on the surface. That's making shit up? We literally, when we want to make flat things in construction, we use a water level.
Yeah, it's called gravity.
Do we use it to make it curved? Go start a construction. Be like, oh, what's this level for? Oh, it's to make curved floors.
What the fuck?
Exactly. Sounds stupid, right?
Yeah, it is
Yeah,
stupid.
because in reality, so you have, like,
Comparing a planet
flat Earth versus
and
globe thing is
floor.
this. There's one is based upon reality, and the other one's based upon fantasy.
Yeah, the flat Earth
Now, you
is
can-
fantasy.
Well, I just mentioned how it isn't. Like, in real world, when you actually go outside into the natural world and use it, navigate it, all these things, that's what actually exists. Things like curving water, curving level, curving, all these are just ideas. They don't actually exist out there. See, flat Earth is not on this Discord, it's outside in nature. It's not conceptual. It's not an idea. It's how we actually use and navigate the world.
Like,
It's how we measure the
the
world.
Earth was flat. Wouldn't you be able to, like, go into the sky and then see the entire planet?
No. Why would you say that?
I mean,
Earth isn't a
it's
planet,
flat.
A. Earth is not a planet.
Sorry, it's a place.
It's not a plate either. It's not an object in space. There is no outer space. There's no outer space vacuum with shit floating around in it, dude.
Okay, so what is there?
Not that, because that's impossible. Do you know why do you know why it's impossible? Because we're breathing air. And if we're breathing air, that means there's air pressure. And if there's air pressure, that means it can't be next to a vacuum without a barrier. Because all the pressurized air would fly off into the vacuum. Just like it does in every experiment ever done in the history of mankind, is that high pressure goes to low pressure.
So, like, how does gravity work then?
What does that mean? What do you mean by gravity?
When I drop something.
Okay. Yeah, it falls. And?
Yeah.
Yeah, so?
Wouldn't, like, the flat Earth just curve? Like, and rip apart?
What are you talking about?
Alright.
So you're confusing two different ideas. I drop something and it falls, with mass attracts mass turning things into a ball. Those are two separate ideas.
Yeah, but if there's gravity, wouldn't the gravity collapse on itself?
You're trying to combine flat Earth.
No, so you're confusing two different ideas. One is called big G, the other one's called little g. Little g is known empirically. We drop something, it falls, it accelerates at 8.8 meters per second squared. But nobody ever dropped something and said, certainly the Earth has to be a ball because that thing fell to the ground. No one ever said that. That observation does not tell you the shape of the Earth. Now, there's an idea that the big G thing, F equals G times M1 times M2 divided by R squared, which is the Newton's universal law of gravitation. There's that idea that predicts that things would form into balls, like a bunch of free-floating matter in a vacuum would form into a ball. First of all, that's never been observed. Okay? It's never been shown to happen in a lab. And thirdly, it's not even a prediction of the physics. That would be a special case. Because you're going to get an uneven, distorted frickin' blob. The starting frickin' condition would have to be homogeneous. All the particle size would all have to be the same. It would have to be isotropic, meaning there isn't more mass in this place than this other place.
Wait, so what is pulling the objects to the ground?
What makes you think there's a pull?
I don't know. They fall. They don't go up.
Oh?
They don't go sideways.
How do you know it's not a push?
What would be pushing it?
What would be pulling it? Why are you
Gravity.
using an analogy of pushing and pulling it all? The current rhetoric is it's not neither of those. The current rhetoric is the distortion of space-time. That the geometry of space itself is changing.
Hey, real quick, I just put 12 different theories of gravity in the side chat. Which one is your favorite?
They need to go on a dartboard. Can you freaking get those on a dartboard?
You probably could with all the division.
Gravity bingo cards.
Yeah, the idea that gravity forms things into balls is a poorly conceived idea. And it's not even the modern rhetoric. Anyway. But that's what they teach everybody in school. Gravity bingo.
It goes up.
Yeah, you can't get, like, it doesn't logically follow because something falls to the ground that the Earth is a ball, okay? You can't make that chain of logic. Doesn't, okay, I went outside, I picked up a frickin' rock, I let it go, it fell to the ground, therefore Earth ball. That's silly. Right, you need a whole sequence of frickin', a whole logical chain. And then all you would have is a hypothesis. But if I go, hey, dude, Has anybody actually observed gravity forming things into a ball? That's a big no. You can say, hey, I look in the sky, I see a bunch of balls. That doesn't tell you how they formed. So, point of all that is that even, let's say you have this whole hypothesis that gravity forms things into balls.
I see you, man. My game installed.
Now check. Yeah. That was Heretic's Razor right there.
Perfect example.
Yep, exact. That was definitely Heretic's Razor.
Mind me, Heretic's Razor.
Is that people that are dumb that have been bullied by people that are smarter than them want to bully someone too, and they're sick of being bullied, so they come into the flat Earth room and then try to be the intellectual bullies.
That's also a bully reverse cycle.
Yeah, exactly.
Did he say something insulting, like leaving statement there?
What do you mean?
No, I just like if he.
No, he didn't. He didn't. But like, I think he thought he was going to come in and just take a dump all over us, and then didn't end up being that way.
Yeah.
He probably just thought we were crackpots.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. You could hear him kind of laughing at the beginning.
Yeah, just like Manskee said, he wasn't taking it seriously, and then it got so not serious that he had to pull a ripcord, jump out of the fucking airplane.
Yep.
He took the wind out of his sails. He was about to crash. Had to dip out.
Now, I hope I got Heretic's Razor right, because I just heard it last night. I mean, my rendition of it could have been wrong, but that was my understanding of what it is.
And he did come off as arrogant at the beginning, like he was about to come in here and talk some shit. It did not play out as he expected it to.
Yeah, they think they can get a one-up because flat earthers have to be the dumbest, right? They have to be.
His head probably exploded at 12 theories of gravity. So someone said make a bingo card with all them theories. It's like you never fill that out. The average glober doesn't even know the most recited theory properly.
I think there's a wiki list of like 67 or something. Different ideas. Yeah, some are interrelated, but yeah.
No, I didn't know Heretic's Razor, but yeah, probably was that. To me, it just sounded like it got too spicy too quick, and he made a quick exit. Flat earthers are not wrong, then you are fucked in your worldview. You cutting about Manskee? Oh, you just right there. I came back. Yeah, Manskee, you still in the closet?
Yeah, I noticed I had to update Discord. I will never not update Discord.
All right, what I miss?
Well, I proved the Earth is a globe, and they're all just completely odd. They're just silent now.
That's a good trick, brother.
You know, it'd make things a lot simpler if someone could just prove the globe, right, Manskee?
Manskee. I know you think you proved globe Earth, but I proved concave Earth. That's right. Here, I'll show you the evidence. See that, Manskee? It's a photograph.
Yeah.
That's a digital photo taken of an actual printed photograph taken from an actual negative from an actual camera. That's the airplane wing on the left there. That's the horizon out there. Now you see that horizon? The horizon looks flat, bro. But the problem is it's not flat. Let me show you. So when you put a straight edge up to it, there you go right there. Check that out. That horizon's curved up, buddy. Sorry, buddy. So someone told me you could see curvature of the Earth from the airplane window. So I was like, all right, bro. I happen to have some pictures from an airplane window. So if it's a curve of the Earth from the airplane window, then the Earth is concave. Well, guess the
Okay,
Earth's not a globe there, bud. Damn, sucks, doesn't it?
Didn't show up until better cameras existed.
Yeah. So when someone says, why would they lie? Everyone would have to be in on it. Well, is Kodak in on it? Did Kodak make cameras specifically designed to show the Earth as a globe? To lie because it's actually concave? Is that what happened, Manskee? What do you think, bro?
No, I don't think Kodak is in on it. I was talking to this guy a few months ago. Or no, I wasn't talking to him. He just DM'd me. And he said, you guys are pretty much retarded. But he's got like an idea of how the Earth actually is flat. And he was sending me all these links.
Wait, he was saying you're retarded? Is that what you just said?
No, he said the guy, like the flat earthers in this room are retarded.
I don't believe you. Show us a screenshot.
Well, he didn't say retarded, but he said.
So why are you making shit up just to be rude?
Oh my god, dude! It's just.
Well, if you're gonna slip in insults, don't be mad when we do it back.
Okay, dude. What did he say exactly?
He didn't say anything because you're making this up.
I'm not.
I thought he was making up, Travis. Pretty standard reference to this room from fucking globe zealots is prefaced with those guys are retarded.
Well, even flat earthers
Like
think
Dr.
that
Phil or Rich
that we're
Evans or
retarded.
something. No doubt. Was that here?
Yeah. I would say even some flat earthers would say those guys are retarded, but here's why the earth is flat. So those flat earthers are retarded for thinking the earth is flat, but let me tell you why the earth is flat.
So yeah, go ahead. Tell your
Like a
story,
novel.
Manskee. Yeah, Manskee, what were you going to say? Go ahead. Tell us.
No, he wrote me a lot. I'm trying to find what he said exactly about you guys.
Oh, okay. Is it all just fucking personal insults?
Yeah.
Or did he have some evidence?
No, it wasn't really that insulting.
Was there any constructive criticism?
Why the fuck can't I find it?
Probably because it's not that important, man.
No, this guy has like a bunch of really interesting theories that you guys don't talk about. Oh, by the way, the guys at 24/7 aren't the best at providing anything more than water's level, etc. So he pretty much clowned on you.
Yeah. Well, we fucking share laser measurements all day.
That's all we
Right
really
on,
need to
but
claim,
it's a
though.
limited hangout, to be honest. Damn, you guys got clowned on.
But you claimed that he said that we were retarded.
Okay, dude. Like, come on, read between the lines there.
Okay, but what greater point did he give?
See, AI is the only intelligent one in this room. He can actually look past the whole retard thing.
What greater point did he give?
Oh, T-Dub's getting fucking triggered now.
Would you kindly answer?
Okay, take it back, Travis.
I'm losing interest real fast.
Respond
He sent me this gift.
This is your moment, Manskee. When the girl is Manskee, the girl has put her face in front of you. She's pouting her eyes, her lips are puckered, and you're sitting there talking about something else rather than taking her and kissing her. Okay, so she's about to break up with you, bro. So get it done. Let's go. Let's go.
We live within / below an electromagnetic field. That's why the stars move into rotations like we observe, and why the latitude and longitude lines mirror the sky. Then he sent me this weird GIF, and then magnetic field versus electric field. You see? Then he sent me a bunch of links.
Bet it was BD or something.
And the kicker is the sun actually does a figure 8, not circles, like almost every flat earther still assumes at this point. Stay tuned. Most people, flat earthers and ball earthers, are quick to assume the 2-pole flat earth would require a Pac-Manning sun, but this isn't true. They'll see when I make the graphics show it along with the explanations, blah, blah, blah.
What was the
blah.
guy called, Manskee?
His username. What's his username?
Oh, his username? New Perspective.
New Perspective. Yeah, we know that guy.
Yeah, we know who he is.
No way!
Bro.
Yeah.
Oh, but by the way,
allowed in our channels because he keeps rabbling on fucking esoteric shit. He's now angry.
Oh, really?
I don't know. He seems to be working on something pretty big.
What's up, Flurfers?
Hey, leave your mum out of this.
What's up, Globetard?
Well, you see, the difference, bro, is that let's say he's correct, that's how the sky works. Okay, let's say that's true. That doesn't change the fact that the surface is flat, and that the gold standards of the surface being flat is that it's benchmarked to water level, which water is flat and level. So he just is mad that he doesn't get to talk about his things here, but he can talk about those things. So
Water is not
basically,
flat.
And has.
yeah.
And borrowed clips of us, right? He's made clips of us for his programming on YouTube.
Oh, and the
That's
circle. The sun makes perfect the sun makes perfect circles, or the sun has to teleport. I mean, those aren't necessarily the positions of everybody that hangs out 24/7. So I don't even know what he's talking about. I think it sounds like he's butthurt. But go ahead.
Who's butthurt?
He referenced some guys called Ether Cosmology. Do you know them?
Yeah,
Oh,
Shane and
that's not.
Shane and Space Audits.
Yeah,
Bear.
Alan. I don't think they say the sun makes circles or anything like that.
Did you guys know that there are little retro reflectors on the moon?
There are?
Yeah, man.
Wow, dude! How did they get them there before the moon landing?
Installed by hand, by man.
Yeah, sure.
Did you hear what he just asked you?
Well, quick
course he
question:
did.
if there were no retro reflectors, would they be able to bounce lasers back and forth?
No.
No. So why don't you look up MIT 1961, who was bouncing lasers off the moon many years before the Apollo hoax?
Or the Soviet Crimean Observatory, where they also did the same thing.
Go ahead and link it.
Just look it up. MIT bounces laser off moon, 1961. Google it. Look it up yourself.
Fuck, dude! It's on Wikipedia's retro reflect page on the retro reflectors.
What, 1961 MIT laser? You said?
Yeah. Bounce lasers off moon.
No, he's gonna throw his own. Watch, he'll throw his own claim under the bus right when he gets back.
Yeah, he said no, they couldn't be possible. So.
Now, what about Shane and Alan? They're saying what?
What, you weren't listening, Indio?
Yeah, I only heard part of it. I only heard that back end of it.
Manskee has DMs or something from New Perspective, all about how we're shit, we don't go beyond water's level, he's got better arguments, blah, 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 blah.
We don't go beyond water's level. Oh, New Perspective. I mean, I don't know what that would even mean. I wouldn't go by how Manskee's characterizing them. New Perspective's main go-to though is the rotation and trying to land the airplane. I wouldn't go by what Manskee, whatever he said. You know,
I posted a
New
screenshot.
Perspectives.
Yeah, right, this is just all on Manskee's word. We're going off here.
Dude, you can see his little avatar, profile picture, his name.
Yeah. My bros do a great job explaining. Hold on. Let me see. Let me go read the first one.
Tag him indirectly. Maybe he's around.
He might even be listening. Like I said, he has
come in here to defend himself, dude. Is this like a pathetic version of Divide and Conquer, Manskee?
No, I just randomly brought it up because AI was talking about concave Earth, and
what does any of this say about Flat Earth Discord? 24/7.
By the way, the guys at 24/7 aren't the best at providing anything more than water's level, etc. They're right about this, but it's a limited hangout.
Where's that? Which screenshot is that in?
Oh, it's the second one.
Guys at 24/7 aren't the best at providing anything more than water's level. They're right about this, but it's a limited hangout, to be honest. I'll send you links to some servers that go further and aren't overly cautious not to speculate. You can join those from YouTube. What's that a link to?
He sent me a ton of links.
Yeah, we don't speculate. If they want to speculate, feel free.
Well, let's preface this, Indio. He started his gambit with, this guy DM'd me that 24/7 guys are retarded.
Dude, he did. He clowned on you guys.
Doesn't seem like
So somebody I'm on a first name basis with is calling us retarded.
You guys are the waters level bros.
Flat Earth dude knows in real life and like hung out and had beers with like he's calling us retarded. But it doesn't say anything about him doing that at all. And he posts our freaking videos on his YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And I've hung out with him not only on Discord, but also on X.
Yeah, Manskee heard somebody say 24/7 doesn't. This is what he basically heard. 24/7 limits their points to non-speculative facts that can be substantiated with direct evidence or empiricism. Therefore, they're retarded. I think that's what Manskee heard.
So, Ether Cosmology, which is the name of the Discord that those guys hang out on, is about ether cosmology. So they go into the speculation of how the ether, and they're trying to explain the sun, the stars, and they go through all that shit. But that's their thing. We're not on that thing. At least I'm not. While it's interesting, and like, Nancy, you could actually learn a lot by going to space audits and reading some of their literature reviews that they go over. The homework that you never did, they go over it. You could do it over there. They go over frickin' Michelson-Morley, the Reb compound, like all the experiments which got to where we are now. The Earth is like general relativity and all the shit that goes with it. Tests that showed that the Earth is not in motion, like Harry's failure and Michelson-Morley. They go through all that stuff. Okay.
Right.
We have been focused and always been focused on specifically flat Earth. They're on some other shit. What do we have to do? Some fucking monolith where we all hold hands and say the same shit?
But I mean, too, as well, like we're pointing out that it's not dependent, like what we say, on providing alternatives when they demand that we do, right? Like, well, I say that the sun proves the Earth's globe, so if it's not, you've got to present something else about the sun and the stars and the planets and all that shit, right? Like, we don't have to, but if they want to, they can do it. And probably they just do it because they're interested in it and they want to figure stuff out, right? They're not necessarily presenting it back to Globers as an alternative or as a rebuttal to any Glober argument.
You hit the nail right on the head, dude. They're not presenting it as an alternative. They're not saying, "Hey, dude, we need to replace their bullshit with ours." They're on some other shit. This is like an independent fucking side quest that has nothing to do with anything.
It's exactly what I thought.
What's exactly what you thought? What you thought?
They just shone a light on the moon, but that doesn't. The retroreflectors prove that we went and put them there.
How?
How else did they get there?
They're not, dude.
How do you know they're there?
We already covered this.
You're not well, bro. You're not well, Twanger. How do we know they're there?
I like how you almost slipped there, dude.
How do we know they're there?
You put your mask up really fast, though. You caught your mask there.
Yeah. How do you know they're there, Twanger?
Because they direct light directly back at us.
Really? In the form of what? How is that detected?
In light, photons.
Yeah. How is it detected?
It's round.
Yeah, cool story, bro.
It's
a nice TV show too. I saw that TV show. So you're talking about, right? The TV show.
This is real, boys. After all.
Twanger, stop trolling, bro.
It looks like we really landed on the moon.
Look, Twanger, you're trying to convince yourself, okay?
Right.
Why does this
No, I'm not
stupid
trying to convince
ideology
myself. I'm
still
looking at the
exist?
evidence and saying, yeah,
What's
this
the
is
ideology part?
The
All right,
flat Earth.
we're done.
Can you tell me what the ideology part is, though? The ideology part? What part
Of
is that? Of the flat Earth? What's the ideology
stupid
part?
belief in
What makes you think it's a belief?
because we literally have evidence to prove otherwise.
Well, I have evidence. Oh, you have evidence to prove. Well, what is it? I don't want to hear this.
More
What's the evidence to prove otherwise?
There's a good video from a flat Earth documentary that actually disproves them.
Really? How'd he do that?
Yeah,
Yeah, what'd he do?
he shined a light
Yeah?
like through a hole from a distance. Here, let me just show you the video.
Yeah, just review it, dude.
How high was the light? How far was
Sounds
the
really technical, bro.
How dark was the hole?
I'm looking up the video real quick.
Why do you have to look up what you already believe?
What?
You're looking up what you already claimed was true retroactively. You believed it first and then looked for the evidence later.
It's a documentary. I literally watched a whole documentary about a flat Earth.
Is this what you based your view of globe Earth on? Is this how you decided that you're on a globe?
Yeah, because we live on a globe.
Yeah, but you said it was listen, bro. You said it was a belief. So, if it's a belief, why did people before the globe idea came around? Why did people think the Earth was flat? What was that based on?
Because they probably didn't know what a fucking roundness was.
Okay, so they said, I don't know what roundness is, therefore the Earth is flat. How did they know?
Well, they didn't really know what flat. If we're talking like what timeline are we talking now or like
before
the past?
Plato's wrote Timaeus, which is the first reference to the Earth ever being a globe. Before that, before anybody ever thought of it, why did people think the Earth was flat? The Mayans, the Chinese, the Indians, fucking everybody thought the Earth was flat.
I just want to throw this in. Plato's pretty awesome. Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you. Plato is usually right.
Yeah, change the subject. It ain't happening. Why did people think the Earth was flat? It's a very simple answer.
I mean, they just did because they
just
weren't
did.
Educated elsewise.
Oh, they weren't educated.
What was their reasoning?
The people who built the pyramids were not educated?
Right.
No,
what was their reasoning, bro?
This is like an honesty check. You guys can't say the obvious. It's because the Earth looked flat. You know what the answer is. We know what the answer is. But you have to pretend there's no evidence.
What Earth looked like.
They didn't know what Earth looked like, so everyone was blind prior to Plato.
Everyone was blind.
They didn't have the view of space, too.
Did they need it?
Really?
Yeah.
Why do they need a view from space? Well, why would they ever think space exists?
Now bro, this is so.
Right, so that sounds like a concession to me that while you're on the surface, it looks flat.
Yeah, so it's not a belief, bro. Beliefs are acceptance without evidence. Looking flat is evidence that it's flat. What else would it be evidence of? Evidence that it's curved?
It doesn't even look flat. You could see the curvature of the Earth if you look outside.
Really?
You could literally look outside and see the curvature.
Let me see the side of a house, dude. I don't know what you're talking about.
Should be good. They should be good.
Yeah.
So where do we go?
I looked outside and I see a ball field. There's a ball field in the back of my house.
Earth is pretty big, and it's definitely very.
Ants on a ball. Here we go.
Definitely.
So this is the part where you try to convince us that we can't actually tell if the Earth is a ball.
I mean,
and that it looks flat, that it's a flat-looking ball. This is that part of the.
I mean, you can't with how big it is, yeah. But if you definitely look far enough out into the horizon, you could tell it's curved.
Even my question is too: when we look at a moon, why does it look round? Huh?
What's the moon got to do with the Earth?
No, it was just a question.
Who cares?
Oh.
Why does your fucking dog look like a dog?
Okay. Dumb question, I guess.
Why does the Earth look round in space?
How do you know that?
Because we literally have evidence.
Who's we? There's no we.
Us as humans. I could literally look it up.
Us as humans. There's no we. You're not involved in any of that shit. In any way. You're not an astronaut, buddy.
I can Google it, though.
So check this out. How do you know that's what the Earth looks like from that point of view? Maybe it looks like something else.
You just blew his mind.
This is
you don't know. You either trust
ask these new guys. Sorry, I just have to ask. Like, do you think we're sitting here as flat earthers because we forgot to go to Google Images?
No, you just want to be countercultural.
Oh, now it's a psychological problem.
You just kind of want to be countercultural.
Then why didn't I? Then why didn't I start my argument with I fucking hate the government? Why did I start it with, hey, dude, why did people think the Earth was flat in the past? And I pointed to evidence. Do you want to know what you didn't point to?
You didn't really.
Evidence that that the Earth looks flat isn't evidence it's flat? What's it evidence of?
It doesn't look flat completely. I've even said out in the horizon it's curved.
In what way? In what way is it curved? Can you tell us? Inform us. Is it curved left to right?
What do you mean?
Curved down? You know the horizon means bounding circle? That's the ancient Greek. It means bounding circle. That means it's no matter what direction you look. Say you're on an island. You can see 3 miles in every direction. Say you could see 3 miles in every direction. That would be a circle. That's why horizon means bounding circle. The horizon's flat. You can do a 360. It's flat. Water's flat. Water's flat and level. Most of the surface of the Earth is water, right? And if that water is not curving, then the Earth's not a ball. It's very simple. If the water's curving, Earth is a ball. If the water's not curving, Earth is not a ball. We know the water's not curving. But it isn't a belief that it's not curving. We can observe this. You've observed this. The difference between us and you is they say there's some point that you can't see where it does start curving. Well, you can measure to see if that place actually exists, and it doesn't exist.
No.
You know why? Because we checked. You can check too.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
but,
you can check.
You are missing a huge, and I mean huge part of. You're missing a huge part of the Earth that could possibly hide it being, round. That being, it's fucking huge.
Not when it. Oh my god, you sound familiar. What's your YouTube channel name?
So big.
None. I don't have a fucking YouTube channel.
Round Earther.
Huge is not a size. It's just your opinion.
There's specific numbers that are given to us.
Sorry, I didn't mean to distract there. Continue on. Sorry, India. That was my bad.
Dude, let me see. What is the actual size of the Earth? I keep forgetting.
Wait, you don't even know?
So big.
Because it's just big.
Why don't you know
have
already?
to have the exact numbers stored in my head.
Well, how
You're
can
going
you
to come
make
in here
claims if you
defending
don't know
something.
the
You should know
numbers?
everything about it.
I was just joining. I was exploring. I wasn't.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, I mean, you were quick to assert the Earth was a globe
Give
as
him a
soon as you
chance to
entered the
find
channel. Now you seem to be backpedaling.
Don't you find it odd that you have to make the argument that the globe is undetectable?
For the record, I'm exploring too.
Yeah.
Don't you think that that's like an odd
this is
argument?
just stupid.
Oh yeah,
I
it's
just
not
kind of
really an
joined
argument.
because I think that I wasn't really here to try to argue. I was just kind of.
You said you try to claim we have an ideology, which is horseshit.
Yeah, you kind of do.
Okay, so observing the Earth is flat is an ideology. That's an ideology.
Yeah.
Do you know what ideology means?
Yep.
It means not with the senses, dude.
Yep.
It would mean a mental construct, an idea. It comes from. Go ahead, Eli. Sorry.
Yeah.
When people come on the job site, the first thing I do with them, I say, "Can you read a tape measure?" If they say no, I go, "Okay, now let me explain the ideology real quick." Then I say, "Can you use a level?" And they say no, and I go, "Okay, let me explain the ideology real quick." I mean, dude, measurements aren't ideology, brother. Yeah, when you're on a job site and you're trying to level a foundation or you're trying to level a floor or put up a wall vertically, is that an ideology?
I feel like you're trying to misguide me.
No, I'm not, dude. You come in here claiming that observing something flat and concluding it's flat is an ideology. Okay, that's just ridiculous.
It doesn't. The Earth doesn't even look flat.
You're already entirely misguided. We're trying to unmisguide you.
At what point is
How
it?
the fuck am I misguided?
At what point is
Because
the
you
Earth
think you live on a spinning sphere with no empirical evidence of it.
Misguided by believing.
Where does gravity come from? Is it just is gravity
Here
flat
we
too?
go.
Which gravity?
The fuck you mean which Earth's gravity?
Einstein's or Newtonian gravity? Which gravity are you talking about? There's a whole bunch.
They don't believe in gravity.
They don't believe in gravity? Do you not believe in gravity?
What does that mean to not believe in gravity?
Yeah. Is that what it requires, belief? Trust.
What's going on in chat? Let me see chat real quick.
So, see, this is the problem, is that you guys conflate two separate ideas. One idea being things fall, and that's called gravity. That's the effect we all observe in nature. But you conflate the cause with the effect. Why things fall? You think it's because there's a magic pulling force that forms things into balls. That's never been demonstrated experimentally. It's never been observed in nature. It's just a bunch of nonsense. Things fall is observed every day. Gravity forming things into balls, that's horseshit. Now, what you should be paying close attention to is the major infirmities, the ideas you have, or you've been taught are, when you actually think about them. The cause, the effect is called the cause. Hey, dude, what's gravity? What forms things into a balls? I don't believe that happens. Oh, drop something. Well, what causes that? Oh, I don't know. What causes something to fall? The thing that forms things into a balls. Well, how do you know that? Drop something. End up in a loop, circular logic.
Okay, I do have one question. Why do you think that gravity would turn something in the balls?
It's what you guys think. It's what you guys think. It's not what I think. I don't know why anybody thinks that.
What? You said water is flat.
Yeah, the mainstream claim is that Earth is a sphere and all the planets are spheres. It's because gravity pulls mass into that shape. That's the mainstream claim. That's what you believe.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's never been observed in nature.
I always figured one of the first things they did on the ISS was take some Cavendish balls, put some water in there with them in a vacuum chamber, and showed us water sticking to them. But they never did.
Yeah, they always show us them going to the bathroom for some reason.
Let's hear what Ice has to say. He's about to spiral because he thinks looking up proves things go less into balls. Thinks that's the evidence that that's how they form, by just seeing them, and they may be spherical.
No, I'm pointing out that very basic reason to conclude that when the other guy says there's no reason to think that gravity turns things into balls when everything we see in the place where gravity would turn things into balls is a ball.
What?
So,
what place is that? How do we find? Hold on, Ice J Fish. How do we find that place in the first place?
Oh, it's very simple. You know how air pressure, like there's less air the higher you go?
It's not a method of finding something.
No, I'm explaining it to you. So the place where I'm talking about is where there's less air. So the higher you go, the less air there is. If you keep going up, ostensibly,
yeah. How does that tell me where the place where there's balls are? Nothing. You're not.
Goes down to basically zero, because if it keeps going down,
you said that in the place we expect to find a ball, we see the stuff that would make the ball.
Okay? No, we see balls.
Why would we expect in that place to be a? Hold on. Why would we expect that place in three-dimensional space there to be a ball there?
Because we're looking at distances that are so far away in a place where there wouldn't be any air, which means that large masses, according to gravity, would collapse on themselves into balls, spherical shapes. Okay. And that's what we see in the sky.
Okay, that's not a prediction of Newtonian gravity. You're just saying
two separate things.
Thank you, and good night. Or I might be
hey, bro, in the side... Hey, don't you freaking... Oh, you weasel little...
He's fucking broken, man.
Little bitch.
You guys are fucking mentally delusional.
That's really a good argument.
Oh well.
Oh, you want to pick up for him? You want to pick up his argument for him?
No, I just want to ask one question. What gave you this conclusion that Earth is flat?
Paying attention to reality and stop living in fantasy land. When you actually observe the world, look, what did it is I actually observed the world instead of taking what the world is on based upon what someone told me. I said, hey, dude, what people are telling me.
So you're saying you were never influenced by anyone?
No, let's go check that. We fact checked.
So you were influenced by someone?
Stop interrupting him, B, man. I'm trying to hear him. In every sentence.
I'll tell you what I was influenced by.
He was interrupting me earlier.
Okay, I'll tell you what I was influenced by. There was in Michigan, there was a news story on the weather, on the local news, that they showed a photograph of Chicago across 52 miles across Lake Michigan, and they said it was a mirage. But it didn't look like a mirage. There was no double image. It wasn't an inferior mirage, wasn't a superior mirage, wasn't a Fata Morgana. And then I looked up the math, and the Chicago shouldn't be visible. So I'm like, oh, that's interesting. Then I looked, there's more observations that bust the globe. More and more and more and more and more. That the globe makes certain predictions of what we should see of the world, and none of those predictions are actually in the world.
So wait, can you see Bangladesh from where you are?
No, and you shouldn't.
Exactly. Do you know why?
There's no reason why.
Yeah, because of the meteorological conditions prohibit it.
That's a transmission
because
factor.
When I look at my local weather app and it says visibility 10 miles, That's based upon the meteorological condition
Yeah,
and the
guess what
clarity.
your weather app's based on?
So my
Earth
weather
being
app is a
around you.
curve calculator.
Has nothing to do with curvature.
Yes, it can.
My weather app is a curve calculator. That's what you're saying. Would it need to know my elevation?
Yeah, it would.
So I have to punch before I can use my weather app, and it gives me the visibility. I have to punch in my elevation.
No, what? You're being so fucking disingenuous. It's crazy.
Well, because how far you can see on the globe is based upon how high you are above the surface, right? You can see farther from on top of a mountain, right? I'm seeing over the curve of the Earth. So the visibility would have to be based upon, if it's calculating the curvature, I would need to know my elevation to make that prediction. Yeah, it's not based upon that. It's based upon the transparency of the air. And guess what? The air's not transparent for fucking 9,000 miles or however far away Bangladesh is.
Okay, if the air isn't transparent, how can we see the moon and the stars?
My goodness gracious. Well, you're not looking horizontally, are you, at the moon?
Much easier to look up than it is horizontally. There's less.
In fact, the sun is 23,000 times less bright on the horizon than it is at noon. Yeah, 23,000
Yeah, where does it go at night? Where does it go at night then?
Somewhere where you're not.
Is that
away?
That's a crazy.
Okay, so why is there sun in Japan while I don't have sun here?
Same answer I just gave you. The air is not transparent. If I'm underwater, let's say I'm at 400. Let's say I'm at 400 meters under the surface of the ocean, and it's noon. Can I see the sun?
What?
I'm under the water.
Me personally,
it's noon. I'm underwater, and it's noon. I'm 400 meters. Can I see the sun?
It matters how clear the water is.
Oh, really?
Yes.
But not the air.
Guess what air contains? It contains a lot of water.
Yeah.
It's called humidity.
Then there's dust.
Thank you, whatever your name is, for these images. This is
It's called Snell's window.
Yeah.
So
I
you
know
don't
what Snell's window
understand
is.
by your own admission there, V-Man, you just contradicted your other claim.
What
or
do you mean?
assertion. Well, the clarity of the water, right, is relevant to how far you'll see through it. So
I've seen some very clear water, and air is just a very,
usually just
very
shallow
clear
sea.
Yeah,
water,
the air is a medium
depending
as well.
on variables.
So can you see fish 500 feet below you on super clear water?
All right, friends. All right, I'm gonna have to smack the facts real quick.
What happened in this image, V-Man? Did the Earth fucking shrink, and that's the horizon there, just past the skyscrapers?
That's fog.
Oh shit!
Me personally, I believe it plays peekaboo.
So a high density of water in the atmosphere. You understand that with distance, the light is going to attenuate through the medium. That's why you can see the sun on the horizon. You can look at it because it's passing through all of that gas. So when it's above your head, you can't look at it because there's not so much of density of that medium to distinguish the light. Same reason why you can't see to the bottom of the ocean, or like Indio says, see the sun at noon when you're 400 feet down, because the light can't get through all of that water, even though a small portion of it might be transparent to you. Over distance, it's actually translucent.
Funnily enough, my friend, they actually have a equation that you can do. It's called the Rayleigh Atmosphere Extinction Coefficient, and when you apply it to the ambient atmosphere at the base altitude, so zero altitude, you get pretty much no more than 350 miles that you can see. So the idea of seeing from one coastline to the other coastline of thousands of miles away is impossible. You can't see through that much atmosphere. It's just that simple. Now, you might say, well, hold on, Fred, real quick. So you might say, well, if the Earth was flat, I should be able to see everything I should be able to see within that range. Well, guess what? There's observations off the west coast of California where people are seeing islands and out in a range that's within that range, but greater than the range of the alleged curve of the Earth would allow. So in other words, off the coast of California, you can see everything that's within that range. So if anything, friend, your argument that I should be able to see things beyond what the curvature of Earth would allow is correct. We see those things all the time. So whether you realize it or not, you actually defeated that the Earth was a globe. So good job, the Earth is flat.
Even lighthouses can't be seen beyond 27 nautical miles.
Depends how tall the lighthouse is.
Most of them are not that tall.
All right. Those are all great points, but we need the other guy to respond.
Still you, B-man. Don't go quiet on us.
Did we brick him?
I was just going to point out we do have some really cool long distance photography if he's interested in that.
Doesn't matter. By his own admission, he said, if the Earth was flat, I should see things beyond the curve of the Earth. They should present themselves within my field of view. And I presented him with an example that is true. Therefore, by his own logic, he now concedes the Earth is flat.
And that's based upon the misconception that he can see the moon at nighttime and it's thousands of miles away.
Go ahead. Well, he could definitely see the moon.
They don't realize that you're not seeing the surface of the moon. You're seeing the light that comes off the moon.
How else would you see anything?
Exactly. That's what they don't understand. They think they're seeing an object thousands of miles away. No, you're seeing the light travel to you.
That's fair, but the main point here is that he's confused that if I can look straight up and see something that I assume is thousands of miles away, therefore, when I look horizontally, I should see things that are thousands of miles away. But the atmosphere is more dense, the lower altitude, right? So the occlusion rate is higher looking out horizontally than it is looking diagonally, than it is looking straight up.
Yeah, that's why they put telescopes on high mountains so they can avoid the thick part of the atmosphere. They prefer mountains that are 12,000 to 14,000 feet.
All right, so if he's still here, what was his name?
Is it V-Man?
Yeah, he's here.
Yeah, V-Man, I addressed your question about the visuals and why it's different horizontally, look vertically. And I also addressed the fact that you can see things out horizontally within your field of view, within that 350-mile range, that supersede the globe geometry. So according to your logic, the Earth is flat, V-Man. What do you have to say about that? All right, he pleads the fifth. The jury convicts. The Earth is flat. I rest my case.
This conversation is brought to you by Cap East. Use code AVERAGEFRACGUY to get 15% off your first order.
All right, now that V-Man's a flat earther, any other Globers in the chat? Any Globers in here have evidence against Catman's evidence that the Earth is flat? Sorry, against V-Man's evidence that the Earth is flat? Because he proved the Earth was flat. Matthew, got any evidence against V-Man's proof the Earth is flat?
I didn't understand it well enough to have evidence against it.
Well, I just used his logic, dude. He said if the Earth was flat, I should be able to see things far away. Right? So I used his logic and proved that that's true. So therefore, by his own logic, he has to conclude the Earth is flat.
Huh. Yeah. I don't think you can see through that much atmosphere, though. Like you were saying.
That was my point, Matthew. His point was if the Earth is flat, I should see things beyond the opaqueness of the atmosphere, which is ridiculous. So that means the limit of your view to be able to confirm things looking out horizontally is from ground level is going to be in the hundreds of miles at best. And we actually have many observations of things at that range, within that range, which supersede the globe geometry. So according to his own logic, that means the Earth is flat. You want to help him out, Matthew, you could present some globe evidence that proves the Earth is a globe. Then maybe he could, use those. Because what he presented concludes with the Earth is flat. So we got a problem here.
I mean, I always say the same thing.
You would say the same thing he did? That if the Earth was flat, I should be able to see China from the Empire State Building?
No, I always end up saying the same thing. So you've heard what I've said before. Basically, that the heliocentric globe model is the best explanation for the observation. So I don't know if that counts as evidence in your mind, but that's why I believe it.
Except all long distance observations, right?
And Mercury and Venus observations.
Mercury and Venus observations are predicted by three-dimensional geometry. What do you mean about those?
Well, Venus can be seen in the sky for 3 hours on a good night.
Right.
Yeah, but we're on the wrong side of the Earth to see it.
Not for the first 3 hours.
Still on the wrong side of the Earth to see it.
Yeah, that's why it's not visible at midnight. Because Venus is closer to the sun than we are. Same with Mercury.
Yeah, draw that out on a piece of paper. See how it works out.
It works fine. What are you talking about?
The orbit of Venus is too small to be seen from the dark side of the Earth.
No, it's not.
Yes,
have you ever drawn it out on a piece of paper, or is that just...
Yes, draw it out on a piece of paper. You got a huge orbit for Earth and a tiny orbit for Venus. Doesn't work. Not for 3 hours. Maybe 3 minutes a day, sure. 3 hours? No.
What do you mean by a tiny orbit for Venus? What do you mean by that?
Venus's orbit is smaller than Earth's. Do you understand that?
Yes, it's smaller, right? That's what I said. It's smaller. It's closer to the sun. But what do you mean by tiny?
That means it's smaller than Earth's orbit. It's a tiny orbit, which means we don't see all of it from the dark side.
Well, it's only about 70% of the orbit of Earth, so it's not tiny. It's like smaller, but maybe it's smaller.
It's significantly smaller that it would be impossible to see at nighttime.
No, it works perfectly with the 3D geometry if you draw it out, because it's like 70% of our orbit, 71%.
You can draw 3D geometry.
Now take a look at Mercury's orbit. Even smaller.
Right. That's why it's not visible for very long before sunrise or after sunset. Only like half an hour, an hour. I mean, and even Mercury is like what 46%. So it is smaller. It's about half the size, a little bit less than half the size. So that's why you can see it still.
Matthew should have challenged him to provide his drawing.
Yeah, I don't know if he's had one. I mean, I could provide one.
No, I said you should have challenged the guy telling you to provide his drawing.
Yeah, I don't think he had one though.
Are you sure? Did you ask him?
No, I didn't.
So, how you guys doing? Good, good.
How are you doing?
Doing good, doing good. My fellow flat earthers?
Oh, so you're a Glover?
No, I said I'm a fellow flat earther.
Yeah, but 99 to the infinity asymptotic probability is that anyone who says fellow flat earthers is actually a Glover. That's been our experience throughout history.
Well, I'm that 0.0001%.
I would bet against that. And I don't even bet.
So why wouldn't you just say hello like a normal person?
Because this is a flat earth Discord. We aren't normal.
Well, you get around your friends and say hello, fellow white people.
Yeah, I know. We're not normal. We trust our own eyes. Yeah,
You
fucking.
tell I'm white just from my voice?
By your whiny voice.
Whiny voice, yeah.
How do you know I'm not black or Hispanic or Asian or Latin?
Who cares, man?
Because
That's
other
already
people in the black community would have beat you to death for ruining their rep for having a low voice.
For having a what?
They'd say, put some bass in that voice. And they would beat you until you did. Put some bass in that voice.
Can you say that one more time?
I think you're pretty fly for a white guy.
What?
So tell us everything you know about flat Earth. We're all newbies.
You're not a newbie. I've talked to you before.
No, we're newbies, man.
Did you just like lose all your memory or something?
No, man.
Okay.
Oh, it's Mr. Magoo, Mario 64.
Do you know of me?
Yeah, you were in the other Discord the other day, weren't you?
I was at school the other day. And then band practice.
You think you were at band practice.
What do you mean I think? I'm pretty sure I know. But no. Yes, the Earth is obviously flat. I've seen
Yeah, it is obvious.
Yes, I've seen it myself.
That's why everybody thought the Earth was flat before some crackpot came up with the idea the Earth is a globe. Because obviously it's flat.
Of course it is.
Can you remember when the Earth looked flat to you?
Can I remember?
Any time in your life where you were in a place where the Earth looked flat? Can you remember? Oh, look back. Remember? Can you remember any time where the Earth looked like a globe to you? Any place you've ever been?
Where the Earth looks like a globe to me.
Yeah.
I saw.
And not your couch, and not your computer chair.
Let me think. Hold on. I'm thinking.
From memory.
Yes, I'm thinking. Oh, I saw the ocean once.
That looked round.
Looked pretty flat to me.
Yeah. Obviously.
I saw the moon. That was like the most perfect sphere I've ever seen.
Mm.
It was during like it was at its like closest point.
I go in neighborhoods and look at mansions so I can say my house is also a mansion.
What? That.
Yeah, dude, you look at other things to tell what the thing you have is, right? So you looked at the moon and you're like, oh, the moon is round, Earth must be round. So I go look at mansions so my house will be a mansion.
I never said that. I just said I saw the moon and it looked pretty cool. I did not say the moon's round. We must be round.
Yeah, who cares, dude? This isn't the Flat Moon frickin' channel.
Flat moon. Yeah, my dad tried telling me the moon is hollow, actually.
I mean, your dad probably thinks people went to the moon and played golf and drove around in a dune buggy.
Dune buggy.
Well, to be fair, looking at the moon and saying that thing could be hollow is much more intelligent than looking at the moon and saying therefore the Earth is a globe.
Good point.
What if why don't I just like join like I don't know, some like space agency or SpaceX and see for myself?
Only 27 people claim to have seen it for themselves, dude.
You talking about the Apollo astronauts? No, I'm talking about just like the people that work.
Yeah, I think it's 24. There were some repeats.
Well, the Apollo 10, right? They were fucking. They didn't land on the moon, but they were in around it. Remember?
Yeah.
What did you just wait? What did Matthew just say? They went twice, therefore they count as an extra person.
No, I'm saying that it's 24 separate people.
Okay, good, because I was struggling with that logic for a second.
12 of them landed on the moon, and 12 of them orbited the moon but didn't land. And a couple.
Hold on there, buddy. Hold on there, buddy. Hold on there. Hold on there. Use accurate language. They allegedly landed on the moon.
Yeah, 12 of them said they went to the moon. 12 of them said they orbited the moon but didn't land.
That's very interesting.
So in other words, bro, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Join? Just check this logic out, brother. Those guys went to a place where they could see the Earth in its entirety, supposedly.
Yeah.
So your counter to that would be, okay, I'm going to join a quote-unquote space mission and go up and see less than 3% of the Earth. And then I'm going to come back down and tell you guys the whole Earth's shape. How could that possibly occur, bro?
I mean, if I orbit the Earth, I think it'd be a little clear to me. Like if I orbited the Earth, like I went around in a full circle, looked out the window, because how long does it take? Does it say it takes the ISS to orbit around the Earth? I did the calculation once, but
90 minutes.
What?
90 minutes.
90 minutes. Yeah, I could look out a window for a little over an hour.
What would that tell you?
Well, when I come back around in a full circle, I mean.
Well, I'm at my house right now. So if I go out the back door and I walk all the way around the building, and then I come back to the back door, does that mean my house is a globe?
No, like if you walk out your house, keep going forward in a straight line. Don't curve to the left or right at all, like you just said you're doing. And if I come around to the back, I'd be a little confused. But of course, you can't just walk that, you know. What did they say the globe is like millions of miles? No.
Right. So if they took you up to let's say they took you up to the alleged ISS location, and you were in the ISS for 90 minutes. Do you think that you could possibly determine what your trajectory was relative to the surface, based on only seeing less than 3% of the surface at any given time?
I don't know, but it'd be a starting point.
No, you'd be back where you started, dude, because you have no vantage point from there to even be able to tell how you're traveling over the surface, other than what you see out of the window, which is less than 3% of the Earth.
Wait, no, I got a question now. Wait, so you think the astronauts aren't actually faking it? They think they're really going to space and orbiting the Earth, but they're being tricked.
Hey, look, and we got direct evidence, dude, of people from NASA, including directors and people using the equipment, that they cannot tell the difference between a simulation or a real mission. And then we've got evidence of human beings being told they're going to go to space, getting into a craft, and then it turns out they were on a studio the whole time, and it was essentially one big prank. So yes, it is possible that you can be deceived by your own bias and your own interpretation of what's going on to believe something that isn't true. But that's neither here nor there, because even if you're at the height of the ISS, you would see less than 3% of the surface of the Earth at any given time. So you're not going to be able to tell me the whole shape of the Earth from that vantage point. It's just not going to happen.
You do you, pal.
Well, I mean, I know that's a real quippy, when you say something like "you do you." It's like, no, dude. If I tell you that by surveying less than 3% of an object at any given time isn't going to tell me the whole form of the object just by looking at it, I mean, that's correct, dude.
Yeah.
So
Like
me do me as doing reality. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, you do you, man.
Right. So what you're saying is, if you went up and you flew around the Earth for 90 minutes and you ended up looking at a whole bunch of different land, and then eventually you came back to the point where you started from, your conclusion would be it could only possibly be a globe.
Yeah, you do you, man. You do you. I hope you know I'm just rage baiting you, and you're falling for it rather easily. Like I'm doing something completely.
Who's raging?
No, it's called rage baiting. Oh my god.
Yeah, but who's raging? You're trying to bait people to rage. That's what rage baiting
God,
is.
learn slang.
Yeah, he sounds so irate. Yeah.
Literally, I was going to be on
Stop
the internet
flipping out,
when that
AI.
term was invented. Okay.
Oh my god.
Like back
It's
in
like listening to
'99.
my dad say 6'7".
What?
Are you an atheist, Mario?
No, what?
He's
That
a
isn't any of
gaytheist.
your business.
Well, you keep saying, "Oh my God," so I'm just wondering what God you're invoking.
That's none of your business. Hold on, bro. I'm doing something. Or actually, what do you mean? Hold on, bro. I'm just gonna leave. What?
Oh,
Well, actually,
no, please don't leave.
No, I actually
No,
admire
come,
that.
come back. Whatever shall we do?
No, that's what he just did was admirable. He has something that he wants to do, and he's just going to go do it. And then if he wants to come back, he'll come back, rather than going through this prolonged leaving where 7 flat earthers try to tell him one last point before he can go.
You know, that's fair enough. Yo, just go ahead. If you say you're going to go, just go.
Yeah, he's like one of less than 10 people who've ever actually executed I'm going to go to do something and actually did it immediately.
Now you got me thinking, have I actually... Damn.
Yeah, you have. Yeah, you have many times. That's the answer.
I don't even say I got to go most of the time.
Well, I meant like how many people do I know do that? What you just said.
Well, I do, but I stay in the chat. My avatar does anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, we can be long-winded.
Does the ISS even claim to do a direct circumpolar north to south circuit?
No, it doesn't.
Oh yeah.
The
So
ISS, no.
from his so from his vantage point, he would have no way of determining whether there was two 360-degree axes to the Earth. So he could stay up in the ISS for 90 minutes times 1,000, and it still wouldn't tell him the Earth was a globe.
You guys are the best.
The ISS is not a tool sufficient to that task. Which came first, Star Trek, the series, or the moon missions?
What do you guys think about that? I'm just curious.
Was it Star Trek just? No, wait. Star Trek, was that 62?
The data.
I can't remember. Sorry,
What do you
Raiden,
guys think about that? I was just wondering what you guys thought about that.
1966.
Oh, right, yeah, it was just before. Yeah, I thought, because that's what was my first thought was. It was right before, like, a couple of years. And then I was thinking, no, hang on, was it 60 earlier? Like, but no, yeah. 3 years before.
I was saying that for this reason. There's the iconic bridge scene where they're approaching a new world, and you can see the world in the viewfinder. And sometimes you can see the whole world, but when they're actually, quote unquote, stationed at the new world, they're like looking at the world from an offside leftwards angle, and the curve of the world is in the upper left and moving down towards the bottom right to take up the view screen. And it's funny how a lot of quote unquote space missions in the modern day present the Earth from that same view.
You're right. Yeah, that's true.
When technically, from the range that these other objects are, they would not be able to see that view because they're not far enough away.
It would, or it's a tiny world.
Yep. Very interesting how like the modern space stuff is like designed to match the expectation from science fiction TV shows.
Yeah, I've got a snapshot from Space Odyssey, and it's like what you're describing. And in the shot is a shuttle, and damn if it doesn't look a lot like what the shuttles from the 80s, man. Like, wow.
Just curious, do you guys still subscribe to that?
What,
JFK?
No. Can you guys hear me?
you said
Yes, what do you mean by that?
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
I'm talking about like the conspiracy theory angle. Do you guys still subscribe to that or no?
There's lots of conspiracy theories. Can you elaborate what exactly you're talking about?
Yeah, it's very vague and a kind of a loaded question because you've said still, right, and conspiracy theory.
Would he even?
Well, I'm
What
talking
are
about
you
the
trying to
idea of
pull,
the,
Ray?
of the Earth being flat.
How was that a
Or globe.
conspiracy theory?
Or a globe, rather. I'm sorry.
How is any of that a conspiracy theory?
No, well, most of you guys that I talk to, you think is some part
Is
of.
people? Well, let me ask you. A lot of people believe in ghosts. Is that a conspiracy theory?
Well, if this channel was about ghosts, then I would ask
A
him that.
ghost
But
would be a conspiracy theory if a lot of people believed in ghosts.
okay.
A lot of people believe the Earth is a globe in the same way as believing in ghosts. It's just a belief that's a fantasy. It's not a conspiracy theory. You don't believe it because of a conspiracy theory, right? You think the Earth's a globe.
No, I'm asking if flat earthers think that the whole thing is a conspiracy.
I think I just answered that. Maybe you didn't comprehend my words.
No, you said a lot there.
Yeah, I said that believing in something doesn't de facto make something a conspiracy.
Well, I get that. That's why I asked the question. So.
It was a weirdly formed
Conspiracy theory between who? Who's conspiring?
Okay, I'll rephrase it.
This is your idea. This isn't our idea.
I said I'll rephrase it. Is it okay?
Yeah.
Do flat earthers think that the
You flat earthers think? How do you know what we think?
I'm asking. I'm trying to ask a question.
That wasn't a question. That was a statement.
You cut me off. So
no, you flat earthers think can't be formed into a question. Okay.
I'm asking if people who think the Earth is flat think that it's a conspiracy, the idea of the Earth being a globe.
No.
Okay, that's what I was trying to ask before you cut me off. So.
How would you believe the Earth is a globe? It's not a conspiracy.
Oh, okay. You don't think it's a government thing or anything like that, or?
I don't think the government has an official position.
Okay. Huh. So I'm just curious, where does all this stuff online come from about the information relative to the Earth being a sphere? Where does all that come from?
Ignorance.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Where's all this stuff about ghosts come from? Where's all this stuff about elves come from? Where's all this? Where does all that come from?
I don't know. Are there any scientific papers about ghosts and elves, or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Probably for fucking 50 years.
Yeah.
Was
Does
it
anyone know what
Harvard?
the shape of the Earth is?
What does that mean?
I'm asking
Does
you.
anybody know?
Yeah, in your view, does anyone know?
Well, that's kind of loaded. I don't think anyone knows. Never certain. I don't think anyone's ever been outside the Earth to see it in its entirety.
I see. You don't
If
think
that's
NASA
even a
knows?
possibility, which I doubt it is.
Do you think NASA knows or no?
NASA's not a person. NASA doesn't know things.
I didn't say you were a person.
You're very sloppy with your language.
Organization.
And you're doing it intentionally so that you can speak in generalities and create a narrative. This is very obvious to me. NASA doesn't know things. There's people at NASA. Those people know things. So let's be very specific of what we're talking about. Who knows things? Who's part of conspiracy? Let's be very specific on who these people are. Is it you? Would it be you?
No.
Would it be Matthew
No.
Learns in here?
No, I'm just asking you what you think about certain things.
I don't think about it as I don't anthropomorphize NASA. I don't anthropomorphize the government.
Neither do I.
You just did twice.
No, I didn't anthropomorphize.
I don't see you using proper names of human beings.
I don't know anyone who works at NASA. Why would I use a name?
Because those would be the conspirators.
Okay, let's take conspiracy out of it. Do you think people at NASA know what the shape of the Earth is?
No.
Okay, that's all I was asking you. We don't have to be difficult with this.
No, bro. Only 20, Matt corrected me, only 24 people even claim to know.
Okay. I was just wondering what
Do you
your
realize
opinion
that,
was.
right? Only 24 people claim to have primary knowledge that the Earth is a globe.
Okay.
In the history of man, there's 9 billion people on the Earth now, and probably since the space program, probably 9 billion have lived and died. So out of that 18 billion people, 24 people say, yeah, I know the Earth is a globe. I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
Are they correct?
No.
How do you know that?
Because we can measure the Earth.
Well, if they said they saw it as a sphere, then
That's
how
not a
can you prove
measurement.
them wrong? Oh, okay.
It's not a measure. So, how many people saw it as flat? 9 billion?
Can you see ultraviolet light?
No, but 9 billion people saw the Earth as flat. 24 saw it as a sphere. What are we going to go with?
That almost sounds like a genetic fallacy.
No, you obviously don't know what a genetic fallacy is.
No, I do know what a genetic fallacy is.
Okay, tell me what it is.
Well, you're essentially saying that just because a certain number of people saw something, that's not true.
That would be an appeal to majority. It's not a genetic fallacy.
Well, it could be that too, but you're saying they're not credible because there's only a certain number.
No. What I'm saying is, you asked me if they were wrong. Okay?
Okay.
And you asked me how I know they're wrong. I said because we measure it.
Who's we?
Me. People in this chat. Other people that aren't in this chat.
Okay. I'm guessing you guys are part of the minority when it comes to measuring stuff, right?
So the argument you just complained about, you just made.
No, I'm asking you. I didn't say you were.
As far as measuring the Earth, no.
Okay. You measured the entire Earth?
Don't need to measure the entire Earth. You only need to measure a subsection. You can extrapolate out.
Huh.
Because of the physics of water.
Okay.
So if water's connected, right, it pretty much does the same thing across its surface when it's all connected.
I see.
In the oceans of the Earth, the oceans are just one giant fucking ocean. It means all the water's connected, and that consumes the majority of the surface of the Earth. So whatever that water does, that's what the Earth does. That we can make a statement about the entire Earth based upon a measurement of subsection of water. Because you can extrapolate out, and that extrapolation is justified because of the physics.
Okay, so your extrapolation tells you that the entire Earth is so-called flat?
It tells us that the water's not curving. And since it's not curving, it can only be the opposite, flat.
Are you talking about the Earth, or are you talking about the water on the Earth? Which one?
The Earth.
Okay.
Not the physical dirt. The Earth as a whole.
Okay. So, with your extrapolation, does it tell you what the dimensions of the Earth is?
No, we don't care.
I'm just curious if it tells you that too.
It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant to the question.
I'm just wondering.
This is called a red herring that you're trying to pull now. Because you can't actually address what I said, in that the surface of the water is flat. You can't actually address that because you know that's true, but you have an ideology which, that prohibits that.
No, I'm trying to understand if you can extrapolate that.
Oh, you understand. You understand perfectly well. This is an act you're doing.
The mathematics is behind the Earth. Did your extrapolation give you that too, or
the mathematics that's behind the Earth? What?
Yeah, the dimensions of the Earth.
You don't need the dimensions to know if the surface is flat. The only dimension you need to know is all you need to know is the vertical ratio to the horizontal ratio.
I was just wondering if you just had those numbers. That's all. If you don't, that's fine.
Don't need them.
Do you have them?
Don't need them.
Okay. I was just wondering if you had them anyway, though.
How would I have them?
I don't know. You tell me. You either do or you don't. But
How would anybody have them? This is a game you're playing, dude. It's getting annoying, Raiden. You're not clever. See right through this shit.
I'm not playing a game. I just asked if.
Yeah, you are. You're just asking questions. This is called the sea lion troll, Raiden.
I'm not trolling. I just asked you.
The sea lion troll. Why don't you look it up because you're doing it? I'll just read what it is.
Okay.
So everybody knows what you're doing.
I'm not. I just asked a question. I'm not doing
Yeah,
anything.
I know. You're just asking questions.
I mean, I don't care if you don't have them. It's fine.
I'm innocent.
Sea lion troll is a term for a type of trolling called sea lining, which involves persistently asking for evidence and clarification under the guise of civility to exhaust, annoy, and discredit an opponent. Sounds familiar.
So me asking you if you have dimensions of the Earth.
So you're going to keep doing it?
No, I'm not going to ask you.
Yeah. Do I need to read the definition again?
No.
Which involves persistently asking for evidence and clarification under the guise of civility to exhaust, annoy, and I'll answer your question. Tell me how it's relevant. When you can demonstrate to me that it's relevant to whether the Earth, the surface of the Earth is flat or curved, then I'll answer.
I never said it was relevant.
Okay, then I'm not answering it. It's irrelevant.
Okay, fair enough. What's for dinner?
Yeah, that's just as irrelevant as the frickin' what the size of the Earth is.
Okay. What's relevant in your view?
Things that, observations that answer the question of whether the surface of the Earth is flat or curved. That's what's relevant.
Okay. Fair enough. I'm guessing when you say observations, you mean with the naked eye?
Measurements.
Oh, but we're back to numbers again, right?
Yeah, measurements, dude.
But I asked you for numbers, and you said it's not relevant.
No, you asked me for the totality of the dimensions. You asked me for the surface area. That's irrelevant.
Okay.
Unless you're going to argue we're on a flat spot and the Earth's a fucking giant ball of fucking like 1.6 billion miles in circumference. And we're on a flat spot on that ball.
Okay. Well, I won't press you on it. So I was just wondering.
Yeah. You can do whatever you want, dude. This is just rhetorical gimmicks, dude.
No, it's not a gimmick.
Very obvious.
I'm not trying.
I wish you guys would come in here with some level of honesty, man, but I guess I'm asking for too much.
Just ask a question. That's all. We don't have
Yeah,
to
I know,
talk
Sea
about
Lion. I know you're just asking questions under the guise of civility. Yeah, I know.
No, I'm always civil. It's not a guise. So I don't come in here.
No, you're always under the guise. It's always under the guise, dude.
No, I don't berate you guys or anything.
Yeah, I know, because you have your guise of civility.
No, it's who I am. It's not a guise. I don't think you're stupid or crackpots or anything.
Stop
I don't care about that. It's two different questions, dude. You're Mr. Irrelevant, dude. You just go to relevant thing after irrelevant thing.
Yeah, fair enough. Besides Flat Earth, how's your night going?
Yeah, it's going fantastic. So let me ask you. How can you test whether the Earth is flat or a ball? What can you do to test it?
That's a good question.
Where's the true dichotomy
between those two statements?
Yeah, so there's a lot of things that people claim are a dichotomy, but they could work on either proposition, right? So what can we test that's an actual true dichotomy? That the result of some observation will give you positively ball versus flat.
Well, if I had to pick one thing between those two statements you offered, I would say go as high up as you can and look down.
Is looking objective?
That's all we have. So
that's all we have. No, we have more than that. We have tools, right?
okay,
we have tools that are that do make objective comparisons between things.
Okay. Well, how about we
Right.
use both? How about we use the tools and what you see with your eyes and do a comparison?
Why would you mix something objective with something subjective? Why would you do that?
I can't use both.
Because one's subjective, one's objective. That's like saying, I want to mix how tall I am with my favorite color. It makes no sense.
Why can't one corroborate or verify the other?
One is subjective, the other is objective. What aren't you understanding?
No, I understand what you're saying, but I don't understand why you can't use both. And then form an
dude,
opinion
like
after
how
that.
many times you're talking about dichotomy? How can't? Okay, the law of the excluded middle, the law of non-contradiction, and the law of identity. That's why. Those three things, dude. The three laws of logic. Objective and subjective are opposite things. You can't integrate them together.
Let me give you an example. Let's say I know what you look like. Okay?
Uh-huh.
Let's say someone gives me a picture of you or a photograph. Okay, and I have it in my hand. I can look at that photograph and then I can turn around and I can look at you and I can say, you know what, that's Indio. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So what's wrong with me doing that?
Okay. That's because I'm there. You actually have something. You have a referent to compare it to. But it still wouldn't tell you whether that picture is real or not, because that match that you're doing, that is in your mind, right? It's subjective. So you could have a really good artist. I can actually post a picture of, I could post a picture right now of Morgan Freeman. Okay, right now. And you think it was, and brother, you would think it's a photograph. And everyone I've ever shown it to think it's a photograph, when it's actually a photograph of a painting of Morgan Freeman.
It could be, sure.
Well, it is. So even though you'd evaluate that as, dude, that's definitely freaking photograph of Morgan Freeman. It's not Morgan Freeman. It's a painting of a photograph of Morgan Freeman. And a photograph of that. So you're 3 layers, you're 2 layers removed away from the actual subject. That's why it's subjective. Dude, what you're not understanding is your evaluation, your quote unquote match is a subjective evaluation. There's no metric. There's no objective metric that you're applying to your evaluation. Like, oh, it looks like it to me. Looks similar to me. It might look similar to you and not similar to somebody else.
Well, this is getting pedantic now because
it isn't pedantic. It isn't pedantic. It's the crux of the problem. It's the crux of the problem. See now your civility mask is falling off.
No, what I'm saying is you could say that about anything. You could just say, well, you're just evaluating this. You're just evaluating it.
No. Everyone can read a tape measure and agree that something is 10 inches fucking long. It isn't subjective.
If someone was being stupid with you, they could say, how do you know what 10 inches is? But I won't do that. Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's dude, stop.
I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, we're assuming they know. We're assuming they know how to fucking count, okay? And they wouldn't even listen, bro. They wouldn't even need to know how to count. You could just say, "Hey, you don't even need to read the words. Take a little red marker, put this freaking tape measure against this thing, and when you compare this length to that length, make a little red marker on the tape measure when they're the same." And they're going to be the same for all fucking people in all time, forever and ever. It doesn't matter whether you can read the fucking ruler or not. You're doing a direct comparison between two things. This is what measurement is.
Yeah, it seems like you want to argue with someone tonight. And I'm not arguing with you about anything.
Now you're going to talk about me.
No, it just seems like you don't like.
Don't try to divine my mind, dude. You're just wrong. And you're not getting it. You're fighting it, okay? Subjective looking at things. You don't take the subjective, the earth looks flat, do you?
How do you determine if
Do you
being
accept that the Earth looks flat?
Yeah, it looks flat. Yeah.
Oh, but it's not. Is that why? Is that subjective?
I mean, if you're in the middle of a desert, it can look like you see water in the distance, but that doesn't
You're
mean
not
it's water.
talking about mirages, okay? How do you even know you're seeing mirages? Because you can look at them and say, "Hey, dude, the world don't look like that. That's a mirage." Good try. That shit don't fly. The Earth looks flat. Why don't you accept that?
I didn't say I didn't.
Well, you're not a flat earther.
It appears that way, but I'm not.
Oh, that's all? That's an objective measurement, dude.
In front of me, that's what it looks like. Yeah, as far as I can see.
Yeah, no, that's subjective, bro. We just look at it, right? So now looking at, see, I'm illustrating your hypocrisy.
I can't see the entire Earth. I can see as far.
Why do you need to see the whole thing?
Well, I can't talk about the whole thing if I can't see the whole thing, right?
Yeah, but you can go in a bunch of different places, and everywhere you look from wherever place you are, all those places look flat.
As far as I can see, sure.
That's right. If you go to China, if you go to Addis Ababa, Ethiopia, Indian Ocean, Pacific Ocean, Atlantic Ocean, all those places look flat.
So why don't you accept it is?
Yeah. Why do you think there's a magic place where that totality of flatness becomes a ball?
I can't justify extrapolating that the entire Earth is flat just based on as far as I can see.
So how do you justify a point of view you've never had? Looking around.
I never said I justified it.
Do you accept that those places you've been are flat?
As far as I can see, they look flat. Yeah.
Yeah, but are they flat?
Distance, sure.
Are they flat though?
What's your definition of flat?
Right. So, but you use that standard for other things. Like it looks like that thing, therefore it is that thing. But you go to a place, and as far as you can see, it looks flat, but you don't conclude it is flat because it looks like it.
That's my perspective, sure. As far as I can see, I mean, that's anybody's perspective. It looks level and flat, and etc. I understand
So
that.
subjective.
I guess you could say anything's subjective. I mean, if you're the one who's looking at it.
Not everything's subjective, dude. 1 + 1 isn't subjective.
Okay, that's mathematics. That's different. So we're not talking about axioms. We're talking about what you're looking at, right?
Yeah. Any visual observation when you're just looking at something because it's a projection of the 3D world is inherently subjective. Now, what is objective is basically a description of how it looks. You could say, hey, this looks like that, but that doesn't mean it is that.
You know what this reminds me of? Your question reminds me of the Gettier problem. You know what that is, right?
Not off the top of my head. So I have heard of it.
Yeah, where there's sheep in the field, and then there's a cardboard sheep out there. Someone do you understand now?
There's a sheep in the field and there's a cardboard sheep. Keep going.
Well, I'm just saying, this is just going through it roughly. This is not exactly what it is, but
it's not even close.
I'm just saying, if you look out there, you would see a bunch of sheep, even though one of them's not a sheep. Okay, something else. Oh,
how do you know it's not a sheep?
How do you know it isn't?
Yeah, how would you tell it whether it's a sheep?
No, that's the problem.
You'd go up to the sheep, and you go all the individual units. You'd go test to see if they were a cardboard cutout sheep. What you're saying, this is your position, is I got to get farther away to get a better look, and I'm going to look at the whole herd. And once I can see the fucking whole herd, I'll be able to pick out that sheep. That isn't a sheep.
The point is, if you look at the whole thing, they all look like sheep.
Dude, the subjective argument was yours. You're the one who said fly to space, look at the Earth. I said measure it.
What am I measuring, Indio? 12 feet in
Whether
front
the
of me?
surface
Or?
of the Earth is curving. Is it curving? Is it not curving? If curving, ball. If not curving, not ball.
How much of the Earth do I need to measure to make that extrapolation?
Oh, not much.
All right.
Probably a couple, I would say 10 long distance observations. Consistent over a period of time.
And you translate that into miles, or
It's not a distance because we know what the water does.
okay?
Have you ever experienced water, a connected body of water, to do something in one place and not in the other at the surface? To any significant degree?
No.
Yeah, so why would we think that somehow the Earth, I measure the water flat here and then goes somewhere else, and that's where it's curving?
What do you mean by measure the water flat? What does that
The
mean?
surface of the water has to curve. So from a level line, horizontally extending out into space, the surface of the Earth should curve away from it, such as eye level. Should curve down and away from eye level.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that means at each increment of distance, there's a separation between that level line and the surface of the Earth. Well, let's call it a horizontal line on the surface of the Earth, because you gotta try to conflate fucking level with curved. So let's just say from the horizontal level line, okay, and the surface it should increase in distance. The further you go, the larger the distance, and it should increase exponentially. If that's not happening, then the Earth's not a ball. It's really simple, bro. It's not even complicated.
Okay. I can see how
Can you
you
have
see
a
it that
ball
way.
with a flat surface?
If it's big enough, yeah.
Really?
Sure.
Okay. Well, let me tell you how that's not the case. The definition of a sphere is equidistant from the center. A flat surface can't be equidistant from a single point along its length. Okay? So, I don't know if you need to go back to like geometry class, but a straight line and a curved line can't possibly be the same because
No,
of the
those two aren't
properties.
the same now.
Well, because of the properties of a sphere are equidistant from the center, which is a point. And a line can't be equidistant from a point along its length.
A straight line and a curved line are two different things. I agree. But you said
Okay.
flat surface. That's
Yeah,
different.
that means a straight line, dude.
Okay, when you say straight line, my definition is
Okay,
180
let's switch it
degrees.
to a plane. Okay, a 2D fucking plane from a point can't be equidistant from that point, but the surface of a sphere can be equidistant from that point. It must be.
Would you agree there's a difference between a straight line and a line?
Yes.
Okay. I agree with that too. Those aren't the same thing.
Okay. You're trying to just deflect from the point. Okay, and the point is that the surface of the Earth is not curving, measured to be not curving.
And you have a line that's not 180 degrees?
What does that mean? We're talking about a
I'm
straight
asking.
line. No, enough with the red herrings, dude.
Just ask.
We're only talking about the surface of the Earth, dude. Is it curving or is it not?
Well, I think it is because I think it's a sphere, but
And why is that?
I don't. How much time do you have?
No, I'm asking why you think it's a sphere.
That's what I just asked you. How much time do you have?
Yeah, I got plenty of time.
Okay. Well, let's start with everything that we can all see. Let's start with satellite images and go from there.
So, looking at a screen.
Yeah.
What about the world? What about nature?
I don't have any reason to think that they're not real. So
You don't have any reason to think they are real.
okay. Well, I guess you could say that about anything, right?
No. So there's
No?
two types of claims. There's regular claims and there's fantastic claims. Claiming you have machines zipping around in a fucking vacuum at 17,000 miles per hour is a fantastic claim.
Okay. I can appreciate that.
And there's no reason I should believe them. Can you give me a reason to believe that there's pictures of Earth from space?
No, I can't. I can't convince you in any way.
No, I'm at a reason. What was the reason you believed them? How did you evaluate them is what I'm asking you. Like, you were presented these pictures, someone said, hey, these are pictures from space. What was your evaluation process on that claim?
Well, I didn't vet these images.
What was your evaluation process on that claim?
I just told you I didn't vet these images.
You didn't even, for 1 second, you didn't do anything.
No, I trusted. I didn't vet it in any way.
I trusted. So you don't actually know the Earth's a globe. You just trust somebody else's claim that it is.
Yeah, if I knew everything, I wouldn't need to do anything. I would just, at some point you have to trust somebody.
What? What do you mean know everything? What's that got to do with anything?
No one is omniscient, so at some point you have to trust someone. Or
no,
something.
You don't. Says who?
Yeah,
where's that
that's
written
ridiculous.
down?
Oh, you don't?
You have to trust.
Do you know who your father is?
Well, I know what my mother says. I know what's written on the birth certificate. No, I don't know.
Right, so you don't know. You just know what's
No, I don't.
You, right? Okay. Right, exactly.
I don't know what you're thinking. No, I don't know. And who said I trusted what they told me?
Oh, you don't trust what your mom told you?
Not necessarily. You don't know my mother.
Okay, fair enough.
You also don't know your own. You don't even know how old you are. No one in this chat does. Nobody knows how old they are. Nobody.
You're asking if we trust the same people who told us about Santa, the Easter Bunny.
Well,
but even so, trust is not required. You choose to trust or not trust. That's a choice. It's not required. Okay, you're not required to trust.
Right.
You're not required to trust their claims, dude.
Indio, you asked me a question. I gave you an honest answer. Now you want to fault me on it?
No. What I said. Listen. You said you must trust somebody. That's not true. You don't have to trust anybody.
Fair enough. You don't have to.
Okay, you choose to. So you don't. The point is, you don't know the Earth is a globe. Okay, I just wanted to get you to say the truth. You believe it because you choose to believe it because you choose to trust in complete fucking strangers and their claims, even though you never evaluated the veracity of the claims by your own admission.
India,
you are a religious zealot.
Nobody knows everything, so at some point
that has nothing to do with this. Whether you know something or not has nothing to do with this.
It doesn't.
We're talking about this very specific thing. Don't try to fucking muddy the water. Where I'm demanding that you know everything. I'm saying this very specific thing. You don't know the Earth is a globe, and the basis that you've admitted that you believe it is because of the claims of other people that you never even evaluated.
I didn't say I knew what the shape of the Earth was.
Yeah, what a scumbag.
I mean, you're arguing against a straw man.
I asked you, and I never said. No, you just straw manned what I said. I never said you knew the shape of the Earth. I asked you why you believed it.
And I told you. So what's the problem?
Yeah. So where's the straw man?
It's like you're fighting against a shadow.
Where's the straw man?
I answered your question.
Where's the straw man? Where was my straw man?
He critiqued it.
No, it just sounds like you're shadow boxing,
Yeah, now you're going to talk about me. Gimmick again.
I'm not gimmicking. You asked me a question, and I gave you an intellectually honest answer. So
yeah, you gave me an honest answer, and I gave you an honest rendition of the whole thing, compactified. Because you're trying to use smoke and mirrors to hide what the situation is. The situation is some people said something, you chose to believe their words, and you never evaluated it.
All right, shoot me. I mean, what do you want me to do? I don't know everything. I have to believe somebody at some point.
No, you don't.
There he goes again.
Okay, what do you
Dude, it's like,
suggest I
do you use these gimmicks like in the other VCs or something?
I'm not trying to gimmick anything. I'm not playing any games.
They're rhetorical gimmicks, dude. Did you forget I've talked to you before and you did these same things then and the time before that? It's like they're little catchphrases, right? They're little gimmicks.
What do you want me to say to you?
It's not what I want you to say. Okay? This is really simple. You have a belief, you never evaluated whether the belief is true or not. I'm telling you how you can do it, but you don't care because you'd rather just believe the claims of strangers. You can test their claims, you know, right?
All right.
Did you know that you could go out into the natural world and test their claims?
I don't know. Yeah, maybe part of it. Yeah, I don't know if I can test all of it.
What do you mean part of it?
You said test their claims.
Yeah, test their claims that the Earth is a ball.
I can't test satellite images. I don't have the equipment or the money or the resources to do that.
Yeah, you can. Because if what the image depicts doesn't exist in reality, then the image is fake.
Okay.
So if someone showed you a picture of a frickin' pink house in the middle of Times Square, and then you go to Times Square and there's no pink house there, you know the image is fake. You don't have to prove how they faked it. There's no fucking house there. So what they depicted in the picture doesn't exist. In reality, the image has to be fake, right?
That makes sense.
Yeah, so the images that they take the picture of show what we've been talking about, curving water. And you can go check in reality whether the water's actually curving. Because the things in that images, like the Atlantic Ocean, the Pacific Ocean, you can go there. Just like I have, I can go down to the Atlantic Ocean, the thing that's in their fucking pictures, and see if the water's curving. But it's not.
Okay.
So you have a picture that doesn't exist. It's not an accurate rendition of nature.
What do you think?
And how do I know? Because I went into nature and tested and looked in nature to see, hey, dude, does that thing exist actually in nature? Is my Atlantic Ocean out there actually curving?
All right. So if what you're saying is true, what do you think we should do going forward?
God, here we go. The call to arms. I think you should go down to like you should find the largest, flattest body of water and hold up a sign that says, "This water doesn't curve," and chant slogans, dude. Like, what the fuck, bro? What do you mean, dude? Like, what are you talking about?
I'm just saying. What do you think we should do with this information? In your view,
tell people it.
Okay.
A lot of people are misinformed. There's a lot of myths that have been spread through humanity, and this is one of them. This is just a modern day atheist religion. It's a religion without a deity. All the things that people practice in religion, the globe does, but it's minus the deity. It's got a creation story, has a creation of man story. The fundamental claims can't be tested by anybody but the priesthood. You have to just trust what they say. Same way that people read the Bible, only the clergy could read the Bible, and the fucking laymen couldn't read it in the past. It's the same thing. It's esoteric. You have to decipher esoteric symbols on a fucking blackboard, and that actually proves the exact opposite of what you experience in reality. If you understand the symbols, then you understand the true reality. That's like fucking magic, bro. If you look at it for the way it really is, all the things that they say that were left behind by the Enlightenment, they just co-opted with a different type of bullshit.
Fascinating. Indio, you sound like someone whose heart is in the right place. You really do.
Well, that being what it may, the fact remains is they have a creation story, Big Bang. They have an origin of man story, right? frickin' evolutionary fucking black goo. Right. Same with religion. You look at any religion, they have a creation story. And the Lord said, let there be light. They have a creation of man story. God created Adam from the dust. Right? So it's all the same things. Oh, what does God say? Oh, we don't know. Fucking got to ask the priest. Only they're the ones communing with God, the prophets, and all those people. Right? You can't know. The priests know. Oh, what's the evidence for space? Oh, how can I know the Earth's a globe? Oh, you can't know. Only the astronauts can know. See, all these things are analogous. The fundamentals of all this shit are almost identical.
It's fascinating, isn't it? I'm going to ask you.
Yeah, there's nothing new under the sun.
I want to ask you one more thing before I go on mute because I don't want to take up too much of the mic time. If you were wrong about something, would you want to know it?
Oh, yeah. Why not?
Okay. Fair enough. That's good. I'm glad you said that.
I ain't wrong about this.
No, I didn't say you were. But you answered my question, so. We have a good one, okay?
Ah, you too.
All right.
Keep the faith, brother.
Thank
you. Maybe you can entice NASA. They're going to pass the frickin' plate around. So do they pass like a frickin' hubcap around? What do they pass around? Oh, they pass around W-2s. Pay your taxes. Involuntary tithing. We got a bunch of cool dudes in here. We got a new perspective in here. What up, G?
What's up, brother? I heard some shit talking was going on in here.
Oh, Manskee was.
I went back and listened to that.
Yeah, Manskee was trying to, divide and conquer. Shit, they always pull.
Right? Is he still in here?
Yeah, he's right above you.
He said you called us retards.
Yeah, he said he called us retards. That's right.
Yeah. Obviously, it wasn't true.
Obviously.
Man, why would you do that?
Manskee, he gave up trying to improve the globe. Now he's into social manipulation, gaslighting, and fucking talking shit and trying
Oh, he
to
was clowning on you guys. Yeah. Yeah. Manskee, what the fuck, brother? Come on. Say something. At least say sorry.
He posted some DMs and they were between you guys.
I know, I saw. I went back and watched it.
Oh, yeah.
Good, you guys were like, on top of not just taking his word for it or whatever, and made him have to try to prove it.
Bro, did you hear my reaction? I was like, what? In perspective?
Yeah. No way. Oh, yeah, he's clowning. He pretty much said you're retarded. No. They don't speculate. There's no lie about that. There's nothing wrong with that either.
There's nothing wrong with speculating either.
Yeah.
Like
I just gave him some options of other places that speculate.
Yeah, it's like how far you want to go, right? You can go into fucking, into geo server. You want to go into speculation, you're going to fall right down the freaking rabbit hole of speculation.
Yeah, you can
talking about aliens on a flat Earth.
Yeah. I think it's because he said something about, well, what is that all? Is that all I have to do is just figure out that water's level or something like that? And I was saying, well, if you want to go further with it, there's more to it than just that, Anyway, Manskee, are you there? Giving you a chance to at least say, dude, I didn't mean to share DMs and try to make it sound like you were saying they were retarded when you really didn't even say that.
I know that is.
I was just paraphrasing. Sorry.
No, I was saying sharing DMs is sleazy chick shit, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know
we did
why
hit
we're
him
not
up for
banning him for that bullshit.
we did hit him up for a name. We're like, yeah, you got a name? Goes with that story,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ethergrass gave me the heads up. Thanks, bro.
Yeah, man, no problem.
I just posted a 5-hour video from in here last night. Talk about a call to arms. That was hilarious with those
Oh, you
two
heard that
guys that
shit?
you guys. Yeah, that was awesome. You and Drace.
Thanks, man. I haven't seen that little frickin' duo shtick in a while. We need to protest. We need gonna go
Right?
down the Atlantic Ocean and be like, this is
With a
curved.
picket sign.
This is
Earth
not
is
curved.
flat.
This ocean's flat.
It's so true,
Tell
man.
everybody.
Like, what are you going to do in 5 minutes? Tell them everything there is to know? And you're right about it being an individual thing. Like, it does take, talking to each individual because they're all come from different places and how are going to take the information a different way. You couldn't just go out with a picket sign or yell at a car and, like, what do you,
I know.
I think
right?
that's definitely maybe part of the MO of people either just misinterpreting it or, trying to be like, creating a call to arms that, makes us look worse than people already think of us.
Yeah, I think they're looking for, like, I don't know, for us to say something crazy. Let's get freaking armed and go down to NASA and overrun them and find out the truth.
Right?
Like that thing back in the day that was like, we're all gonna go to Area 51 and break down the fence and find the alien spaceships they're hiding.
All right, yeah. And when they tried that, what happened? They ended up having like a reenactment of Woodstock or something.
There's a couple kids doing like Naruto running out in the desert or some shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, it seemed like some agent provocateurs were getting the people to do that and trying to get people to show up for something to enforce the idea that aliens are real from outer space and all that. The irony of it all is that if we ever force them to tell us the truth in quotes, that'd probably be the last thing we'd ever want, because it would be their version of the truth. They would just co-opt flat Earth and make it like the government's version of flat Earth, which I think they might still do.
I have a question. I'm sorry. Whenever you're ready.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm gonna put in the side chat here some pictures real quick. Hold on, let me send this. Okay, I posted some pictures. I saw this on Twitter. So this is the comet that what is it called?
3i divided by Atlas.
Yeah, 3i divided by Atlas. So what's really interesting to me is that the worst image in this picture is the one from NASA, and the other three are from amateur astronomers that post that I found on Twitter. I also
taken
found
through cloud cover. Did they take these through cloud cover? Like, why do they like so? Looks like they're like behind a cloud or something. I don't know.
Well, I'm not sure. I just I know that all I know is that the one that's the least clear, the one that's like most distorted, is the one from NASA. And there are representatives in Congress. I'll try to find it. There are representatives. Yeah, let me try to find this. There are representatives in Congress that are trying to unclassify information regarding this comet. I saw in the pictures, it looks like there's some weird dots around the comet. But I just wanted to know what your thoughts are, if you had any on what this really was.
I haven't really formed an opinion. There's so much misinformation about it. I don't think. I don't even know what to say at this point. There's a lot of bullshit out there. This reminds me of like 9/11, where there's like so many different freaking stories and some of them contradict each other. It's like a contaminated crime scene, where this crime scene staged, but there's still evidence of the crime there, and you can't tell what's staged and what's evidence, and you have to freaking sift through it and try and figure it out. That's what this is. I think there's like disinfo, misinfo, speculation, and some true information all freaking mixed into one, and you kind of can't tell what's what. You know what I mean? Because you got that Avi Loeb, who's like a freaking Harvard astronomer, astrophysicist. He's saying shit, which who knows what could be true or not. And plus, he's biased to already think aliens exist. So he's trying to say, like, this was the wild radio signal that was detected, fucking 50 years ago. So there's a lot of bullshit out there about it. But I'm sure some of the shit's true. The thing is, how do you tell what's bullshit and what's true? You kind of can't. That's kind of the problem. I mean, what do you think about it? Have you researched this at all, mathematician? Can you give us any information?
Well, I just find it uncomfortable, just in general, just not being given answers to these, like, what should be easy questions, like, why is NASA giving us a blurry picture?
I thought it was the monkey PFP guy for a minute.
I don't know who is the monkey PFP guy, bro. If anyone want to watch one of the most funniest videos, it's inside it. Yo, are there any news in the Flat Earth department or no?
Same old, man.
That's crazy, no?
No news is good news, right?
I don't know. I'm still waiting for some whistleblower or something like that, you know what I mean?
Oh, you mean like the Polish astronaut, cosmonaut?
I mean, like for example, who is he called? Buzz Aldrin, right? We can all
agree. When he told that little 8-year-old girl, because we didn't go there and that's the way it happened.
Yeah, we all agree. We all agree that he is fake, you know what I mean? But we also all agree that he probably sat in a green room. He doesn't know the shape of the Earth. Do you understand what I mean? Like, he can't be a whistleblower because he doesn't know. Do you see where I'm going from? If he could be a whistleblower, then he would have been in space. Do you see the logic here?
Yeah, that's right. He didn't go to space. Yeah, exactly.
So I mean, then that doesn't prove the shape of the Earth. You know what I mean?
No, of course not.
Okay. So I'm still waiting for a whistleblower from some kind of an industry who definitely knows. Do you see what I mean?
What, like the Polish cosmonaut that said, "I assure you, it's flat."
Yeah, but he was also in a green room. It's the same logic there. Like, he also doesn't know.
The Polish cosmonaut. Oh, I can't remember his name. It's hard to pronounce him. Yeah, he was in an interview and he was asked, and he's a spinning ball in the vacuum of space, and he said, "Oh, it's flat. I assure you, it's flat."
Yeah, but he was in a green room, right? So how does he know?
When was he in a green room?
Whenever he faked his space mission.
No, I'm not saying he did. I'm just telling you what he said. He's a whistleblower. He's a cosmonaut who said that the Earth is flat.
Yeah, but
and I can't tell you what he based that statement on, because he didn't say, "From my experience of being at high altitude, I can assure you it's flat." He just said, "The Earth is flat, as some may suspect. I assure you it's flat."
Him being in space would be basically the only way of him knowing. Do you see what I mean?
Like, well, how can we know? We haven't been to space, and we know.
I mean, you are guessing a lot of times, so.
Guessing?
I feel like...
Mate, you take this, man.
Like listen, like I know it's a very common saying in the flat Earth community. We don't believe we know, but let's be honest. Like, definitely not all of you know. So all of you think you know, but definitely not all of you know. I mean, most of you just got the information from chips and videos on the internet. So whenever you join a community where everyone is convinced that he basically knows, you know what I mean, then probably something is wrong in the community itself. Can we agree?
I would argue that you actually know, and you just don't realize it.
No, I mean, I don't think I know.
Yeah, you do. You've measured something before, right? You ever leveled anything? Tried to get a painting straight on the wall or a pool table?
Yeah, but I can assure you that the house. I can assure you that the house I'm living in, the ground of that house was not flat before, but it was flattened before it was built. You know what I mean? Like there is not a single square feet on this earth where the floor is basically level. So that makes, I mean, that's not an argument which makes any sense. Obviously, we flatten grounds before we build houses, and even if the Earth's surface would be theoretically flat, there is everywhere hills and ups and downs and mountains and whatever. So that the Earth is flat, I mean, that makes no sense. But that it's maybe not the ball, that's another debate.
Yeah, it just so happens that, no matter what quantity of water, significant portion of water we observe and measure, just measures flattens level.
Yeah, but it's also interesting that basically everyone says that, but no one has actually measured it. I mean, do you understand?
You've never measured the surface of liquid?
I mean, like in my water bottle.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Yeah, I don't know if my water bottle is representative for the Earth.
Why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't the surface the surface of the water in your water bottle be representative of the nature and behavior of liquid when it's at rest?
Because first, liquid never is at rest in the sea, and it's just, you see what I mean. Like liquid is
Yeah, but
rest.
you know what we mean by that. You don't have to get all hyper specific about it. There's a physics term, called at rest. So a fluid at rest. Yes, that can even apply to gases, even though that they understand that gases are in motion, right? Constantly.
I'm not sure if that's actually the physics.
It just means that there's no external forces acting upon it, right?
But that's what actually the theory is, right? So, like, you know what I mean?
When you've got a nice, calm, very still, seemingly still body of water, like in a bottle, or in a bathtub, or in a lake, right? It appears flat, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, and then when people attempt to measure its surface to see if it displays any convexity, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Right.
But like, for example, let's say, let's say gravity would absolutely be fictional, right? So there would be no reality behind gravity, right? What you basically believe. Then wouldn't you think that there would be like one or two whistleblowers coming out from physics or whatever who are like, guys, I know we believed in...
Well, who cares? Who cares anyway? What would it matter? What some guy says? Like, what makes them so special that we need to listen to them just because they're trying to say something contrary to popular opinion or belief?
Yeah, it would be interesting because look, when I became a conspiracy theorist in 2001, basically like half of the people in here, right? Then I always said like the Americans are surveilling us, their technology is saving all our data, and everyone was like, bro, you are dumb, right? And then Edward Snowden came to power, right, to public, and everyone was like, oh, you probably were right. So the whistleblower itself in 9/11, as long as we said 9/11 was an inside job, right? Everyone was like, "We are crazy." But then 9/11 architects and engineers came to.
This is different, though, bro.
It's not.
This is different. This isn't some catastrophic event that occurred. This is something accessible to everybody's natural daily experience of reality. This is accessible, right? You can test this. It's not like someone's in the know and you're not. We're the whistleblowers, bro. We're whistleblowing that you can go and verify the claims that are made about the place on which you live.
I'm sorry, bro, but you're not a whistleblower. There is some kind of education and needed to.
What's to whistleblow about?
I mean, that everything basically around you is a lie and created by Hollywood to give you a false illusion of the perception and reality you live in.
Only what you see on TV, the media, yeah, maybe not everything around you, because outside everything around you it appears flat and motionless and measures to be that way, and you go about your daily life as if it is. You treat it that way, even.
Yeah, but you have to agree, there is like tens of thousands of workers around the world who work in the industry, right? And then there is 1 million people around them working also in the industry, but who have no access to real data, right?
That's not true.
We're not saying the guy who does the screw driving on a satellite, for example, knows the reality if the satellite goes to space or not, right? But we definitely know that people inside of the satellite company, they definitely know. Do you see what I mean?
Know what? What do they know?
They definitely know if the satellite goes to space, though, or if they create. Like, listen.
Okay, and what's that got to do with Earth? What's that got to do with Earth being flat or a globe?
Yeah, because if you have a satellite in space, you probably see the Earth in a way that you can understand what the shape of the Earth is. Do you understand what I'm saying here?
Oh, so they've got a camera on it, do they?
Not only radar, lidar, sonar. I mean, whatever they have, but they have obviously. There's a lot of technologies nowadays, lasers, basically to measure things, right?
All right. So how many people are involved in that? Do you think?
Yeah, I mean, every company who actually works with that knows if they're creating false videos to display to their analysts after in the offices, or if the videos they are sending to the analysts after are coming from a camera in space.
How many people do you think are involved in that?
Yeah, tens of thousands.
Tens of thousands? Bro, you're dreaming. Well, even if that's the case, tens of thousands, you have billions walking around, observing, measuring, and treating the Earth as flat and motionless. I think that trumps your tens of thousands.
You don't.
I think I'm going to listen to them.
So you are basically saying my proof is my observation, right? And obviously,
what's the laser distance of the moon? You said you have LiDAR lasers. What's the laser distance from the moon to the Earth?
I don't know, bro. The moon doesn't reflect the laser.
We do know it's about 3,000 miles, sir. We do know the laser distance.
I don't know if you know, but probably the official figure is 300,000 kilometers. That's around about 150,000 miles. So I don't know where you know, right? But the science industry around the globe doesn't know that, bro.
You get a green have you ever seen a green laser?
Bro, are you now saying that you have laser at 3,000 miles? Oh my god, bro. I mean, if I don't argue like a kindergarten guy, please. That's crazy.
What'd you say?
Anon, you don't believe they went to the moon, right? You believe they faked the moon landings, right?
Yeah. Obviously, they faked the moon landing.
Well, then what are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think we have been on the moon, or maybe we have been, but we definitely didn't show the right images. You see, so I don't think anyone has lasered to the moon in this room, and got a receiving signal from a laser when he lasered 3,000 miles.
They faked the moon landings.
How do you
They faked the moon landings, but you don't think they fake anything else? You think they could just fake the moon landings and that's real. That was fake, but everything else after that was real.
Yeah, but you cannot go from the World Trade Center was an inside job to the World Trade Center never existed. Do you understand what I mean?
Well, you think people are stupid enough just to go from like, oh, it must be that they're lying about the Earth too. We're so stupid, we just believe in a conspiracy. No, this is about actually checking it out, dude.
No,
it's
you didn't
about
check
actually
it out.
using your brain, not just following
what I'm
along.
saying.
You want to frame flat earthers as people that just believe in a conspiracy, and you already know they faked the moon landings, right? No, you use common sense to get to that point, right? People in here are using common sense.
No,
they're not just believing in a conspiracy.
What are you saying? You're not using common sense.
What he's waiting for, right? Yeah, shut up for a second. Shut up, and I'll give you the mic in a sec. What he's waiting for, bro, like whoever that was talking, Anon wants somebody to come out and confirm that his natural experience is real and the TV's fake.
My God.
Yeah, that's what he wants, bro. That's what you want, bro.
That's insane.
That's crazy to say. Listen. I tell you now an example, okay? If I send a message through my phone to another phone, right? The message leaves my phone, goes around the world, enters another phone in 0.3 milliseconds or whatever, right? I don't see, my eyes are not capable of seeing the message leaving my phone. What your eyes can observe doesn't equal to reality 100% because your eyes and the room you are inside of, basically the next 50 meters around you or 500 meters around you, which you can see, does not prove anything.
You sound retarded, and you're treating everybody else like they're retarded.
I mean, basically, the flat earthers are a little bit retarded, bro. I want to be honest. So let's new perspective, okay?
You see what I'm saying, dude? You see what I'm saying, dude? You use your common sense and your deductive abilities to know the moon landings were fake. You know 9/11 was not what they told us, but now you just want to be like, oh, flat earthers are just believing in something.
Because there is no evidence for it.
People can say the same about you.
Oh my God.
It wasn't about believing in a conspiracy.
Please stop.
It's not about belief. It's not about belief. The space fantasy is about belief. You're believing in the space fantasy. That's the belief.
Okay. I got it, bro. I got it. We don't believe in 9/11 was fake because of our personal conception or because of a feeling we had in ourselves. We believe in 9/11 was fake because of all the evidence presented to us.
Well, that has to do with the geometry.
And all of your every day, every second of your life, everything about the world that you experience is a stationary level Earth. You don't experience anything but that. That's more evidence.
Give me one good goddamn reason why I should sacrifice my personal experience of reality for some bullshit artist fraud on TV that you agree are frauds.
Oh my fucking God.
Especially after Dick Cheney.
Whatever you're saying, guys, but if you think you can observe the Earth flat, you are basically retarded. I want to know.
That's how you do too. You don't. Wait, are you saying you don't observe the Earth flat? You observe curvature. You observe a spinning ball.
I am saying my observation doesn't give me a fundamental knowledge of understanding. Do you see what I'm coming from?
Anon can actually be more civilized when he's conversing. He's done it before. You can do it, Anon. But one question before I leave: what is one thing about being on a spinning ball flying through space that's self-evident Name one self-evident thing about being on the spinning ball they tell you you're on. One. Just one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Then that should tell you something.
Yes.
Oh my God, that should tell you something. That should tell you something, bro. Your argument, Anon, is that your observation doesn't prove anything, and then you're asking, what does your observation prove for the spinning globe? Nothing, because listen, my observation in general for all theories combined, okay, do not prove anything of the shape of the Earth. Oh my God, what the fuck is that?
If you observe the 10 miles of flatness, how you will call that 10 miles?
How many can we have? Where did you measure that, bro? Where? Show us the data.
Where did I measure that? I will tell you where did I measure that. There is an island across the sea, and there is a captain of the ferry traveling, moving people from the coast to the island. That captain told me that the island is on 10 miles because he's traveling for 30 years from the coast to the island. Do you know now how distance is? Do you know that we can know the distances? When you take a car and when you go 10 miles, do you know that you go the 10 miles and that's the distance 10 miles? Did you know that? Hello?
Yeah, bro, I don't know how to respond to that because you're basically explaining. I'm finishing the sentence. Stop interrupting. I understand your words. Your words are not difficult. Your words are not difficult to understand, bro. I understand your words. Everyone understood. Okay. You are just explaining a story from a captain who tells you that after 10 miles you see a fucking island you shouldn't see. Now you explaining the story as you have it as a personal experience, but the reality is you just know this from some kind of a YouTube video, and you are given the illusion that you know the truth.
One simple thing. Do we know? Are we like humans capable to measure distances?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes, we are capable of
measuring question distances. For you. Are like a human, we are capable to measure distances.
Yes, we are.
But you have never measured it. That's the point.
I never measure it. Can I believe somebody who measure it?
No, because you don't believe in reality. You think everyone thing around you is basically a Hollywood conception created to give you a false illusion. But
why are you saying that? Who said that? Why are you saying that? Why are you saying that? Why are you putting? Why are you saying that? Why are you saying that? Who said Hollywood? Who said Hollywood?
I turn it down now and I speak Finnish.
Is it sea-level Hollywood? Is it sea-level Hollywood?
I muted this guy now for a minute till I can finish my sentence. If he interrupts me, it's not my fault. I'm just saying. Okay.
Is it sea-level Hollywood?
No, and it just creates chaos.
Yeah, then mute him. Why can I interrupt you all the time?
Believe in a flat Earth in 2025? It's beyond any reasoning.
Why?
Any reasoning like that? That's so funny. By the way, after 10 miles of curvature, the curvature should be 60 feet. So this guy brings an example, right? An example where we can see something behind shore, from shore to shore, which is on an elevation of 60 feet. Every second building in the world is fucking 60 feet, right? It's crazy that you bring in, this Russian guy, it's crazy that you bring in an example, right? Which should basically perceive to be the truth, while even if the earth is fucking not flat, your example would be still valid and possible to achieve, bro.
Do you know what is geometry? Do you know what is geometry?
Your reasoning is all messed up here.
Yeah. No, you're trolling, bro.
Do you know what is geometry? Only simple question.
Oh my God.
Do you know what is geometry?
No, and you don't as well, bro. I want to be honest here.
How geometry works? Can you teach me how geometry works? How do you know what is the sphere, man? Can you tell me what is geometry?
I don't know.
Of course that you don't know.
I don't know.
But at this age, you ought to know what geometry is, and you're.
I don't know.
Yeah, let's look into Earth geometry.
Thatcher guy.
Yeah, let's go to. Yeah, let's look into Earth geometry. Can we?
Yeah. How many mathematicians around the world are basically saying that the Earth is flat? How many physicians who do geometry around the world are basically saying that the Earth is flat? Is it Dave Weiss on YouTube and basically no one?
If you don't care about the experts in the field, then why should we care about what you have to say, Sasha?
Let's put it like this. Do you think that Earth is curving in reality? No, I will tell you, like, you want information. Do you think that Earth is curving in reality?
What?
Do you think that Earth is curving in reality?
In our reality, in our shared common reality, yes.
Okay, can you tell me what is the scale of the curving?
Define which scale. Which scale are you using?
The only one.
Is it
No, there's multiple different types of scalars. And tensors, and
how many sides of the Earth we have? How many sides of the Earth we have?
How many sides of the Earth do we have? What are you talking about?
Do you know the size of the Earth?
Which height, width, volume? You have to define the question.
Radius.
If you don't even know the question,
do you know the radius of the Earth?
Radius. Well, radius of the sphere.
Yes.
Go
What?
look it up.
Do you need
Doesn't matter.
metric or?
Doesn't matter. It's a
Whatever.
radius.
Use whatever you want.
Well, yeah, just
Can
be
be a
specific with your
circle,
question, and I
can be
can
a
answer it.
What is
Just
the
ask me.
radius in the thing what you believe?
So there are multiple different types of radius. The equatorial radius.
What is the
there's polar
radius of the Earth?
Dude, that's what I'm fucking telling you. There's two different types of radius: equatorial radius and polar radius. Which one do you want?
Equatorial radius.
That's about 6,378 kilometers.
Okay,
Or if
with
you
your
want it
height,
mild, then
how
you
much,
convert it.
okay, great. That's correct. How much you can see with your height with that given radius?
With my height, I don't know. If there's like no buildings around, if I'm on a beach.
No. Let's
probably-
say that you are on the beach with 2 meter height. How much you can see on that radius given?
I guess like up to a mile.
No, you can see up to 5 kilometers.
Okay.
With the 30 centimeter height, we see 16 kilometers.
Mm-hmm.
With
Actually,
the 2 meter height, can I repeat? I will finish my two sentences. One sentence is this: heliocentric model with a radius of 6,000. That's what you said, kilometers, saying that with 2 meters height, the geometrical horizon will be on the 5 kilometers. We have observation with 30 centimeter height. That means 6 times less than 2 meters, even almost 7 times less. We see 16 kilometers.
Right. Are you referring to the what's it called? The which was his experiment, by the way, the measurement they were referring to?
The measurement is this. The heliocentric model is telling you that with 2 meter height, you cannot see more than 5 kilometers. But observation of the dead oil rigs is telling you that with 30 centimeter height, you see triple that what with 2 meter height you should to see.
No, wait, 1 second. Repeat that. I won't be able to calculate it myself.
Okay. 2 meter height, 5 kilometers geometrical horizons. In reality, we checked with the 30 centimeter height, there is a 16 kilometers horizon. Even more. We don't know the distance, but it's more than 16 kilometers for sure. And we have how many observations you want? 1, 2, 10, 1,000? There is no that drop over distance, that means curvature, measurable in reality. If you want to know. That's why these people are flat earthers.
You're not a flat earther?
Because of no curvature in reality, yes.
Right.
Oh my god, bro.
If there is no curvature, can Earth be a sphere?
There is no curvature. I have never done any measurements by myself. I have only watched YouTube videos. And
You can look everything.
No, hang on 1 second.
If you want.
So, first of all, Sasha, you mentioned heliocentrism, right? That has nothing to do with the horizon distance or the flat Earth.
Okay, I'm telling you.
That's the wrong model you're
Leave
using.
that word heliocentrism. That's the Earth. Spherical Earth. Let's find the curvature.
Heliocentric model has nothing to do with
Doesn't
flat
matter.
Earth. You realize that, right?
Now, let's find the curvature.
That's a debunked model of sun rotating the Earth. That has nothing to do with flat Earth. So I don't know why you keep saying heliocentric model.
What are you talking
Heliocentrism is the globe model, Horace.
I don't think he knows what he's talking about.
Okay, what do you think heliocentrism is?
Heliocentrism, what it is? That's
like it says.
That's your solar system with the 9 planets. Yeah.
What do you think the word means?
So do you think
Means
heliocentrism concerns whether or not the Earth is flat or not, or whether one cosmic body is rotating the other or not? Which
No,
one
we
is it?
think because the surface does not curve in reality. That's why Earth is flat, not because of heliocentric model.
Right, but then why did you mention heliocentrism then? That has nothing to do with this debate.
Okay, can I repeat 1 million times? We are speaking about the surface of the Earth.
Right. So no rotational bodies here in this equation, right?
Harris,
so don't bring heliocentrism in this debate.
Harris, you're being a bit silly here. The heliocentric model proposes that the Earth is a ball. It proposes that the Earth is orbiting the sun. Okay, so the current model of that is the heliocentric model. Stop being pedantic.
Really?
What? How are
you
you
are.
pedantic? He needs to be more precise with his argument.
No, because if you can debunk the curvature, then you're debunking the heliocentric model.
No, that's not how it works. If you're debunking the flat Earth or whatever you're trying to do, then you're just debunking that. That has nothing to do with the heliocentrism.
So if Earth isn't a ball, then it can't be orbiting a sun, and the heliocentric model will fall down.
No, retard. If Earth isn't
Harris,
a
Harris,
sphere,
I wasn't finished.
right?
Also, Harris,
I don't give a shit.
if the Earth, Harris,
if the Earth
let me
isn't
finish.
a
You can respond.
sphere,
Harris, I'm just going to pop you on mute, mate. If the Earth is bigger than the size, then the heliocentric model doesn't work. Everything that the heliocentric model is built on is built with the Earth being a specific size. Sasha is debunking that. The Earth isn't the size that we've been told. If it was, the curvature would curve at a rate of 8 inches per mile squared. So Sasha is correct. So I'm going to unmute you now.
I want to say something.
I have no idea what
Let me say something. Let me say
Stop
something.
muting me, you fool.
Okay, let me say something. Without interruption, if it's possible, it would be nice. Thanks. So in the side chat, it's just
To
mentioned.
reiterate what I was saying.
Oh, why do you fucking interrupt me again? Oh my god. In the side chat, it's just
Don't worry.
mentioned.
Harris is on mute for a minute. You can finish, and then Harris will unmute you after. Go ahead.
Okay, thanks, bro. That's very kind. So in the side chat, it's just mentioned there is a lot of people doing experiments which show that the Earth is flat, right? So the foundational principle of the flat Earth is that basically everything around us is a Hollywood conception created to give us a false information, right? So while they are not accepting any of the evidence given from mainstream, from companies who tell us that the Earth is basically a ball and spinning and whatever, right? While they are not
Straw man,
believing
bro.
anything, they are saying
Straw man.
after. They are saying after,
man.
but this video on YouTube, I have never confirmed. I don't know who made it. I just saw it on YouTube. This YouTube video, I definitely believe in.
What do you
That's
mean everything
crazy.
around us? What do you mean everything around us?
Wow.
Everything around us was supporting the globe theory, bro.
Hold on.
What the heck are you talking about? That sounds like a total straw man.
supporting it?
You need to be more specific, Blunder, because there are reasons why the information is rejected. For example, if you're going to use the sky to determine that we live on a ball, there's a few problems you have there because you're pre-assuming the radius of the Earth to begin with. So the question is there direct evidence we live on a ball? And that's the answer to that is no. So you can say there's evidence, but there's only second-hand inferential evidence. There isn't direct evidence that we live on a spinning, curving surface.
Okay, first, if you're just saying there is no evidence, while obviously there is a lot of evidence, they might be fake NASA productions, they might be fake mathematicians, Illuminati productions, they might be fake.
Wow, Anon, shut the fuck up with your cock this, you fucking moron. I've been listening to you for an hour now, you're all over the place.
Oh, the reality is,
chill out, you're shouting.
You haven't brought any evidence for the globe, right? And you deny your lived life experience of being on a topographical motionless plane, right?
Yeah, bro, I can assure you that an astronaut...
The measurements that are done demonstrating the surface is flat.
Bro, I can assure you that a lot of people on this Earth actually know what the shape of the Earth is. I can assure you that everyone who sends satellites into space knows...
We speak to people, we speak to globe cards every fucking day. The only thing we know is how to regurgitate top 10 reasons we know the Earth is definitely a globe articles. The same fucking talking points day in, day out. Let me show you something in the side chat. You want to see what a cult
I don't want to see your chips, bro. Believe in your chips however you want, bro. You believe in nothing but the chips is true, guys.
Have a look at this.
That too.
Aaron, you're spurging out a bit. You're spurging out. You're not really listening to us. Your model...
I'm crazy. I'm listening. I'm literally listening. I'm not allowed to speak yet.
That obviously explains...
Come on.
Yeah, obviously. We don't need your explanation with your chief.
Aaron, shut up a minute, mate, else I'm going to pop you on mute. Obvious, go ahead.
Yeah, if I've posted in the side chat there, you can see these are all the people that know the Earth's a globe, right? All the billions of people. Speak to them every day, and they all say the same 5 to 10 things in ignorance. They don't know anything about anything. They've not verified anything for themselves. They just blindly believe what they're given from the authorities they subscribe to. It's that simple.
That's so funny. You argue with globals. I am talking about...
One sentence you talked about whistleblowers coming out, and the next sentence you're talking about your diehard belief in 9/11 being an inside job. There was no whistleblowers regarding 9/11. Architects and engineers is not whistleblowers, right?
No, are you crazy?
Wikipedia pages regarded as quacks and buffoons, okay? They're just regarded as fucking conspiracy nuts all the same. They're not whistleblowers. But yet here you are believing.
Stop rambling.
9/11 was an inside job.
Okay, first 20 minutes after the fucking 9/11 attacks, we had the first videos from Fireman. Can you stop interrupting, please? Oh my God!
You interrupt him all the time.
Just go on mute.
Hold on, guys.
Go back to Harris. See if Harris is anyone.
Obviously, B or whatever your name is, right? Okay, I'm willing to engage with you and not yell or shout over. Okay. So the simplest evidence that the Earth is a globe come from very, very early on during the historical advancement in science, right? That's the ship disappear bottom first.
We don't need the backstory. Just tell us what's the methodology.
I just said, ship disappear, bottom first, go on a flat plate.
Yes, this visual phenomenon is not exclusive to a curved fucking surface. You dunces. Are you ever going to update on this? It can be demonstrated on a known flat surface. We can get bottom-up obstruction of objects at different scales. There's many fucking factors that go into these observations, but you clowns want to come here and be like, oh, look, I eyeballed a fucking...
You want us to treat you like you're actually on a point, then why are you not engaging with me? And you are splurging out now. So how about you stop splurging out
I've hit
and
you
actually
before.
engage?
I know you don't have anything.
I
know you have no proper evidence.
Harris, did you understand what he said though?
No, I mean, he just called people dunces and like just started splurging out. So
no, he actually said that there are bottom-up disappearances accounted for on flat surfaces. We can demonstrate you can get bottom-up disappearances due to several reasons. If you're saying that's only possible,
Harris, you're just regurgitating bullshit, right?
You're wrong.
When are you guys going to update on this?
No, that was the simplest evidence. I can go into more and more. Okay, let's take that at level 1. Okay, so I actually don't take your. I don't agree with your contesting of this level 1 evidence. Okay, could you elaborate? How would a flat Earth model?
It's not evidence.
It's a claim that I'm making, right? Yes,
Right, so if it's your claim, dude, you have to prove that it's a ball now.
Wait, I'm not going to ignore that guy. I'm just going to continue to engage with you.
In which distance that's happening?
Okay, Harris, right, go on. Fucking have your 2 minutes. Explain the same old shit we've heard a million times.
That was it. So you need to counter
being
that
obstructed.
point.
So your entire worldview comes down to this. This is the best you got, right? You fucking went.
This is not the best I've got. I said level 1. Let's start with the simplest evidence. Let's start with the simplest level 1 evidence for the globe model, right? And then if you disprove that, I'll bring in, my earthquake models, all of that.
If he has me ignored, then I'm going to just get rid of him.
Let's simplify
like, I don't need to disprove it. You haven't proven it in the first place.
Different people, so stop interrupting. I'm having a one-on-one debate with obviously be.
Let's pass it out. Let's pass it out. You say that you can't see the bottom of something at distance over water, right? And you're saying that the potential reason for that is
discuss it with everybody at the same time.
One second. Let's just get some clarity. Right? I'm just trying to regain control of the conversation. I don't need you talking over the top of me. All right. So can we clarify with you, please? Did he just leave, or is he still here?
He's left.
He's still here?
He's left.
He's left. Okay. Cool. Good. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Wow. Yeah, sorry guys, man. Listening to Anon for an hour with his fucking bullshit. Holy hell. Maybe Big Stack wants to chime up. He's got a lot to say in the side chat. Let's see if he can prove the globe. I doubt it.
Is that the best he's got? Silent? Is that the best you got?
Yeah, he's got fangs in chat, but nothing for us in voice. I mean, these guys are fucking sparking out, and we've not even got to the laser measurements. You know what I mean? Hey, Big Stack, if you got some evidence that's going to change your views, then come and present it.
The people are not yapping. People want to know that you said that ships disappearing bottom up.
People are yapping because I want to engage with 1v1 with one person. I can't handle a conversation with multiple different people rating multiple different points at the same time.
Look at the devil. Look at the devil.
That's not a debate.
Look at the devil. People know what you said, and they will repeat that. But can you repeat what obvious? You spoke with obvious. You spoke with the obvious. Can you repeat what obvious was saying?
I have no idea. Because T-Dub was yapping, Professor Triangle was yapping.
How is possible that everyone was yapping? I heard everything, but everyone. I heard everything. Can I finish my sentence? Can I finish my sentence?
See, this is it.
Can I finish my sentence? Can I finish my sentence? I was listening. Obviously.
One of you have to yell, right? You can't just be both talking over the top of each other. The only reason you even got a chance to answer is because I muted him. It was not going to allow you to finish your sentence. Now, I tried to regain control of the conversation. Obvious was pretty much done with you. That's the vibes I got from him. I wanted to continue on with your claim and clarify with you, right, what you were saying, and you didn't want to hear a bar of me. I just want to talk to one person, and then leave like a little baby. So are you going to have a fucking sensible conversation? We're going to discuss what you claimed or not?
I still want to speak to him, but I don't know if he can.
So this is what's called gish galloping at a major scale, right? So
Harris, mate. That's not how this is going to work. I'm sorry. You've got to calm down. This isn't a personal attack on you. Just because your belief system's being challenged doesn't mean you need to spurge out. We can have a civil conversation, dude. When the guys bring you off mute, seriously, just reset. Let's start again. There's a good conversation here to be had. Come on, Harris.
All right, I'm calm, okay? So let's set the term of how we're going to have a conversation, all right? Let's not gish gallop at a very huge scale. So 1 point at a time. So if I'm talking to somebody, I'm making a point and they're contesting that point, I want to hear that debate. I don't want somebody like T-Dub to assume that conversation was over and then take over the conversation and divert the topic to a different conversation, right?
So
That's the same thing. I was trying to clarify with you what you had claimed in the first place.
So, Harris, that can only work if you make a claim and there's a rebuttal and that claim is wrong. Like if you say ships over the horizon can only happen on a globe, you have to then give way and allow one of the lads to come in and explain to you how that's wrong. Because if you build your whole argument on that point and that point is wrong, you're just wasting our time. So if you make a claim that ships over the horizon can only happen... Listen, and Harris, also, if you keep stepping in the middle of people's sentences, I'm going to put you on mute myself. Because that creates chaos.
Okay, bro.
It just creates chaos. No, but it creates chaos. So just at least wait for someone to finish. Go ahead.
But all of you take like 5 minutes to finish a sentence. I don't know if you're all that slow. It's very infuriating to do. Just wait.
He has TikTok
You need to
brain,
slow
guys.
down. You need to slow down, Harris. Because if you're going to build an argument on a straw man, or you're going to build an argument on a false claim, and you're just the claim gets lost. That's not how it works here. You need to be more accurate. So, you made a claim. Harris, you made a claim that boats...
I can't get a sentence.
I'm trying to reset the conversation before you start demanding terms, blah, blah, blah. T-Dub, sounds like T-Dub wants to speak to you. You made a claim that ships over the horizon is only possible on a globe due to a geometric curve, correct?
Yes.
Right. T-Dub, was you planning to address that? Because I can if he wasn't.
Right, that's what I wanted to clarify with you. Are you saying it's definitive proof, or are you saying it's a potential reason for that visual effect?
God. This is the guy you want to give the mic to?
Dude, answer the question.
Fuck you. Fuck him. No, Roots, I don't even want to talk to him.
Yeah.
Harris, you're being a bit rude, Harris. Harris, you're being a bit rude.
Dude, I don't have patience with idiots and yappers.
Harris, just stop a second now. Just stop a second. Look in the side chat.
Question, I'll have a conversation with your smartest
Harris, if you're not interested in this conversation, then just go. But if you are, look in the side chat. I posted several examples of bottom-up disappearance on a flat surface.
Where?
Okay. Go into the side chat, scroll up a bit.
All right. So, Root, it seems like you're the smartest of this bunch. So let's have a conversation.
Stop the bullshit, Harris.
No. Harris, you know why I jumped all over you when you brought up boats being obstructed? Because I know you've been in here many times. And you've had this explained to you many times.
No. I've been here twice, actually. I've been in this VC twice. I remember you because I messaged you before as well.
You've been in here more than that.
No, I've been here literally twice. The last time,
and honestly, it's just an insult to our intelligence and time to be entertaining this dog shit fucking argument from Globers in 2025.
Insult to intelligence.
Basic level of research into how light works, right? And all the different phenomena that can take place with atmospherics should explain this to you.
All right, whatever. I'm just going to ignore BSCB. Roots, do you want to have a conversation or not?
Harris, if you keep saying these stupid comments, obvious, I'm trying to speak here, mate.
Sorry, man.
Harris, if you're going to keep using these little slurs and little side comments and little bullshit things, you're going to create chaos in the room. You're going to trigger a bunch of people and everyone's going to get sick of you. Do you want to have this genuine conversation? Is this a question that you're interested in? Or are you just here to debate for the sake of it? Because if you are, I'd suggest just leave it. If not, let's have a mature conversation. I don't even think the guys want to give you another chance, to be honest. I don't even know if it's wise to keep this going. Because you're triggered.
I don't know why he threw T-Dub.
Give him the Cyclone. I'd love to see that.
You must hate Cyclone.
No, I don't hate Cyclone.
Well, who hates me? Who needs banned? Forever?
Harris.
So we've got a triggered little glober here who just can't allow a conversation to carry on without being immature. So we're trying to get to a point, but we're struggling. I don't know if you want to have a go with him.
What's his name?
Harris. Harris, we're going to take you off mute, but don't interrupt, please. Let people finish.
He needs someone more refined than us scallywags.
Harris, is this true? You're triggered?
I'm triggered. Dude, I can't finish a sentence before everybody just mute me.
What's triggered you then this morning?
I haven't triggered it. I'm not triggered at all. I'm just chilling, bro. I'm just trying to, have a civil conversation. And these guys are just like, I can't, before finishing a sentence, they just mute me because this is an echo chamber, clearly.
Okay. So you came to have a conversation about the Earth?
Well, yeah, you made a claim that it was the flat Earth, right? So I want to provide evidence, at various, from like the most simple to more complex evidences. I want to present.
Go ahead and prove you live on a ball, then.
Yeah, you want to provide evidence
before even I finish the sentence, somebody else interrupt the conversation and derail it. And then when I'm trying to make a point or set the stage for having a civil conversation, they just mute me. How is this not?
Reset, Harris. Reset.
Okay. So you want to present evidence that the Earth's a globe, is that right?
There's out of curiosity, by the way. So all the flat earthers have the ability to mute the non-flat earthers in this species. Is that how it works?
Yeah, correct.
Yes.
Right.
Well, not all of the flat earthers, the ones that are mods, yeah.
So surely, if you actually want people to present the evidence, you want a neutral mod, right? And not somebody.
No, say, because look, I'm a mod, and I'll say to you, what's your evidence? And then you get
Are you a flat earther?
Yeah.
Right. So if you want me to present an evidence patiently and, I don't know, with like you said, without being pedantic, right? I can do that, but I want a neutral mod who's not going to, mute me every other sentence.
Well, I've not muted you, so go on.
All right. So people are not going to get triggered and start yelling and yapping over each other?
No.
Woots and
attempts all the time.
T-Dub or whatever.
But that's fine. Go ahead.
So I actually don't have much patience with people who don't follow logic. Right?
Same.
So let's start with the most simplest evidence.
Okay.
Ships disappear bottom first. This is just self-explanatory. This proves that the globe model is evident. The counter to that is actually it's a flat Earth. You could say it's a step model. So present your argument.
Okay, let's take that point then. Okay, so let's say you're standing at the beach and you're 6 foot tall. At what distance?
Sorry, hot mic Roots.
How's that, Roots?
It's not me.
All right, so let's say you're 6 foot tall standing at the beach. At what distance will the ship start to disappear bottom up?
So this is the most simplest evidence. You don't even need to take a measurement. Just observation alone, right? No measurement, no evidence. This is simple, like sailors and people standing on the beach just observing.
Okay, so what's the cause of the ship appearing to disappear bottom up?
Sorry?
What's the cause of that observed phenomena?
So the cause is that there's a curvature, so that the last off in the horizon is the hole or the flag.
Okay. So how do you know that the cause is a curvature and not some optical effect?
Because this is the simplest evidence. This is the simplest model. So I propose that model. So you can counter that model by proposing Sorry?
Yeah, that's a simple thing to say, but I'm asking, how do you know that is the cause? What other causes did you consider? How did you test that claimed cause?
Right. So this is level 1. If you want higher, more complex evidences, I can present you that. But I want you to contest level 1.
This isn't evidence yet because you don't know what the cause is. You haven't demonstrated that. You've just said it's Earth curve. I'm asking, how do you know that?
This is the level 1, dude. How can you follow this?
So in the level 1, you can't prove that it's Earth curve.
So you don't need any fancy mathematics. You don't need any Snell's law understanding of very high mathematical concepts to understand it. There's not even measurement to be made. This is pure qualitative and observational.
Right, but you're making a claim as to the cause of the optical phenomena, and we're asking, how do you know it's physical Earth curve that's causing that?
Right. So when you also repeat the same thing on a spherical object at a very smallest scale, for example, an apple, imagine an ant is walking over an apple, right, on the surface of the apple. When it's disappearing from the view, it disappears bottom first. The last thing you see is its antennae. So
but that happens at a certain distance from the ant. Right. So that would have to be the same thing on the Earth, which is why I asked for a 6-foot observer. What distance is it that obstruction starts occurring to know that it's a curve?
You don't need any distances. This is just observation. This is the evidence that was presented to the early humans at the time, early sailors.
Let's say the ant on the apple. right? So let's say in like 2 centimeters away, that's when the ant's going to start to be going below the curve, right? If you're on a basketball, maybe say at like 3 inches away, that's when it will start to disappear over the curve because you're dealing with a physical curved surface, yeah? So on a globe, do you know how much, or do you know where they say the horizon should be for a 6-foot observer in distance away from you? Because that's what you're saying the boat's going over, right?
No,
I personally feel like the boat falls off
observer.
the edge.
It doesn't necessarily have to be a 6-foot observer, right? It could be,
Well, whatever the
you can be
observer
on
height
top
is,
of a lighthouse.
it has
You know,
to go
people
over the
observe.
physical curve.
You can, if you're on top of a lighthouse, for example, you will still observe the same phenomenon.
Right, and it'll be a further distance that will start to occur based on the geometry of the ball because you're higher up. Right.
Yes.
So
precisely.
Does that number match when the boat starts to disappear bottom up?
What number? I haven't given you any numbers yet.
The geometric horizon that you're claiming.
I personally think that the boat falls off the edge, no longer seen.
The boat falls off the edge. Okay.
Don't get distracted by him, Harris.
Don't get distracted.
By him. So, Harris, if you go onto Google and you type in distance to horizon calculator, you'll see how far away they say the horizon should be from you, depending on your observer height. So if you put in 6 foot, you're just standing at the beach, it will tell you that the horizon can be no more than 2.5, 3 miles away. So that's where your boat should start disappearing bottom up, yeah, for a globe.
For a 6-foot bloke?
Yeah.
All right.
And if you increase that to like 12 feet, then it'll be a further distance away that the boat should start disappearing bottom up, and so on. You understand?
Yep.
So when you say, hey, look, that boat is disappearing bottom up, that must be the curve, then we have to go, okay, what's our observer height? 6 feet, 10 feet, whatever it is. Does that horizon distance match the globe? Because the globe's horizon distance is dictated by its geometry. That's the claim. The claim is it's going over a physical geometric curve. So this is mathematically calculable. So when you're asking, is the boat going over a curve, you'd have to understand how far away that obstruction is occurring and make sure it matches the claimed size of this ball.
Right. So you are making a very fundamental mistake here. Because in that pure mathematical environment, if you imagine a void with just a sphere, of course, that mathematical horizon would be a perfect fit.
So what you're saying, the horizon doesn't match the globe geometry?
No, what I'm trying to say is that there are other things that are affecting, or rather, that's present.
You said it was the curve.
No. It's the curve. It's the main
right, so that's geometry. That's the geometry then.
But if you're going to make a, say, I presume you're alluding to the geometric horizon formula, right? That's what the other guy bloke linked in the
observer's height in feet.
Yeah, that's what the other bloke linked inside chat. So I assume that the mathematical horizon is on a perfect sphere with no atmosphere. Yes, that would be correct. But we know that there is an atmosphere, right? So the geometric horizon is a calculated limit.
So what's the limit? Sphere. So you're saying it's not 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet?
No, it's affected by the atmosphere.
Okay. So what's the actual calculation you would do then?
So that's what I'm trying to say. This is the earliest observation. Do you want me to go to the next level?
Yeah, no. You're still on this level. You haven't managed to prove that it's curvature yet.
But this level, you don't need any mathematics.
You do. Remember, we just pointed out that you're claiming the geometry of a sphere is causing this, so you would need to have some geometry of a sphere.
So the geometric horizon mathematics have come later. We can go there later, right? Let's just assume
bottom up then.
So let's just assume that cyclone. Cyclone is that your name? So imagine you and I, we were both sailors in the like 100 BC or whatever, right? Do you have access to this geometric horizon mathematics? No. All you have is observation. So I'm making a claim that this is a spherical globe. That's why the bottom of the ship is disappearing first. To contest that, you're making a claim that it could be an optical illusion. I present my argument that on a smaller scale, we also see this without access to any mathematical.
But you're still not confirming that the ship you're seeing getting obstructed bottom up is being caused by a curvature of the Earth. You're totally begging the question that a curvature exists, and then you're saying that it's applying to this observation.
So assume that it's a flat Earth, or assume that there's an optical illusions going on, right? Can you provide evidence for that at this point in time?
Well, so far all we have is an observation of a flat surface. We don't observe any curve.
Okay, provide an explanation, like how I have presented, with just the simplest explanation. We don't need fancy mathematics. You don't need the geometric horizon equations.
We can demonstrate things being obstructed bottom up on a flat surface. So That kind of throws out the argument that this could only occur on a curved surface. Also, when you're seeing things disappear bottom up, you're not actually seeing them as if they're going over a curve, because you're not seeing any kind of tilt or deviation of these objects. You're seeing them remaining perfectly level. It's more like they're sinking into the horizon, which...
No, that's not what you see at all, actually. You do see a tilt.
Sinking refraction.
Not seeing any curve either.
Exactly what it describes.
No, you're wrong, actually. You do see a tilt. If you're standing on top of a lighthouse, and if you observe the flag of a ship, it's not like descending downwards into a step. You can do this experiment yourself. Like, I don't know if you go.
Show me a tilt.
Yes, you can see a tilt.
Yeah, post it in the chat. Let's see.
I want to see this.
What chat?
The side chat.
No, you go observe it yourself.
You're an idiot. It doesn't exist.
This is a ship.
No.
This is a ship with a flag. I've observed it myself.
You don't see the boats or the buildings tilting away from you over a curve. That doesn't happen. Maybe this is why you're confused. Maybe this is why you're confused.
I'm not confused.
You thought that you saw boats tilting away from you.
You think that it's a step, right? You think it's kind of like a step? Is that what you present?
No. Show us, Harris. Show us what you're talking about.
There's no geometric going behind the floor. It's optical. But you're claiming it's going over and tilting around the ball.
Optical? What do you mean by optical? What optical illusion do you think is going to cause this?
Well, have you ever heard of sinking refraction?
Sinking refraction?
Yeah, Google that. Tell me what it says.
Sinking refraction is going to cause this?
Yeah, just look up sinking refraction. Tell me what it says.
A type of atmospheric refraction where objects on the horizon appear to sink below it.
Ooh, that sounds pretty similar to what we're talking about.
Oh, shit! Well, no, it's not. It's not.
That would rule out the only possibility of... So
you
when
made
you're
a fundamental mistake. Hang on, before you move on.
But that describes what you're saying, doesn't it?
Stop putting a sponge into your ears and go la 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 la. Let me explain where you fundamentally made an error here with the.
You didn't even know this fucking term 5 seconds ago, Harris. You're not an expert in it suddenly, so don't attempt it.
No,
I don't know the exact term for it, but I can make an allusion that.
Why is this smiling? Why is this dude smiling? The object appears to go below the horizon. That's what you said, yeah.
That's what this phenomenon, this mirage, I suppose.
Which is what you said the boats were doing.
Yeah, you said it was not geometric; it was optical.
I didn't say it was optical. He was the one who claimed it was optical illusion.
You said the horizon moves. We agree.
So the horizon moves in relative. It's relative to height. For if you're a 6 meter person, or if you are standing on top of a lighthouse, it moves.
Yeah, that happens on a flat surface too.
So do you realize that if this whatever sinking refraction or whatever that you just met, right? That won't take place if you move height. That's precisely a point against your claim, because sinking refraction will be alleviated by a change in height.
No, flat surface.
Yes.
So
I'm happy you're making fun of me for not knowing the sinking refraction, but you didn't realize the crux of this refraction.
But I mean, the sinking refraction you just described is exactly what you said the boats were doing, appearing to sink below the horizon.
But the fundamental difference is that regarding the height, if you're 6 meters tall, or if you're like, say, 20 meters tall standing on top of a lighthouse, you'll still see the bottoms disappearing. Whereas with the sinking refraction mirage, if you
Right, so now it's geometric? Like you said, it wasn't geometric. Now you say it is geometric with respect to your height over a curve.
Well, I don't know. I'm going to go Master Yoda.
That's why I was asking you to confirm.
Can we let him finish what he was going to say? Because he's going to sink his ship.
Yeah, I'll back down.
All right, go on, Cyclone. Contest.
No. I want you to finish what you were saying. Whereas,
I want you to finish your last
with miraging.
I got interrupted by what's his face, the Yoda guy.
He's all over the place.
I'm not all over the place. You made this sinking refraction claim, right? And you didn't even realize that's affected by the height.
Okay, but that's okay. So we've got sinking refraction as a possibility for why things appear to be sinking below the horizon. That's one possibility. Okay. You've said the other one is that you think it's curvature of the Earth, but we've already said for that to be the case, it would have to match the globe's geometry, at least for the most part. I mean, you can say it would be a percentage difference here or there based on the conditions, fair enough. But it would have to be generally conforming to this curvature that they claim exists, right?
Right. So
does it do that? So does it do that? Hold on. Before you try and skip away from it, does it?
I'm not skipping away from it. You're making a bunch of different claims. I want to counter them all without gish galloping.
Does the boat disappear at a distance which basically matches the globe?
What does that mean? That doesn't mean anything. You're just saying words.
Yes, it does. I explained it to you earlier. Remember, you can go online, you can check the calculators, and it will tell you how far away the horizon, that's the curve you're claiming the boats are going over, should be based on your observer height. Do you understand that, Harris?
I acknowledge that the necessary for the observer height. You know that I draw a lighthouse.
Yeah, for the
So
observer,
that's
yeah,
fine.
for a 6-foot observer, it'd be 2.5 miles. For a lighthouse person, it would be much further because they're much higher up. But the point is, it's going to be a geometrically calculable distance based on the size of the ball they're
but
claiming.
you have to also take into the atmosphere into account, and not just a
Okay,
basic.
that's fine. We can do that. So could you show
All right,
us?
can you do that then?
Well, no. I'm saying you can do that with your observation.
I don't want to do that. Can you do that?
But
So
you're the one claiming that the boat is proving a curve.
No. You're contesting it. So you're presenting with the geometric horizon mathematical formula, right?
Okay, but if you're not presenting it, I don't need to contest it with anything because you're not presenting any evidence for it.
No. I'm saying is that you need to take into account atmosphere, which the formula D equals whatever that the geometric horizon formula doesn't take into account. So
right, okay.
unless you develop your counter argument with atmospheric, influences taken on board, then you don't that your point
right. But you're not taking it into account. You're not taking into account the geometry or the atmo conditions in your observation.
No, I will. In other, in other levels, but you made a point about this. What's it called?
Yeah, my point is,
right?
My point is that you're not doing that, and that your observation doesn't match the geometry with or without an atmo. Right, and for you to refute that, you have to show me an observation.
I think you're confused. Let me explain. Right?
No, you're confused, Harris. You're confused.
I'm not confused. I am very clear. Let me explain.
No.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead.
Why can't I explain? So I present this argument of this sinking boat, right?
But you haven't presented a sinking boat, though. You've just presented an idea. Show me one.
No, it's an observation. I'm making an argument based on observation.
Show me an observation. Show me the observation that we can discuss.
Historically or personally, like go outside.
No, just anyone. The one that you saw that convinced you that this was Earth curve.
Well, like from my past history.
Yeah, from whenever you saw it.
Yeah. When I was standing near the beach, I saw when I was visiting a lighthouse, I saw the ship sinking under the British flag. Not only sinking, but also on a tilt.
Okay, show us an example of that.
Well, like real life example.
Yeah, in real life. Post the observation in the chat. We want to see the ship disappearing bottom up. We want to see the tilt that you're talking about. Post it in the chat.
All right. Give me a second. I guess I'm sure I can find a photo, but I don't know if you'll believe it because you're delusional. But sure.
Well, I prefer. We need remember. We need observer height. We need the distance to the ship. We need the conditions. You need to know all that. Remember.
Temperature, all that. Sea temperature, air temperature, all of it, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm willing to entertain this idea with you, right? But you have to.
Well, it's your claim, so of course you would have to entertain it and provide the evidence for it, or we would just dismiss it. You're not entertaining us, dude. You're making a claim, and we're asking you to provide evidence. So it's not like you're entertaining our idea; we're entertaining yours.
Let's just say what will it require to convince you? Just a photograph or what?
Well, I would prefer something quite well documented. So it'd be nice to have.
This is well documented.
So
that's what I'm saying. Do you want me to present you a historical evidence?
Does it have the observer height?
That's
you need
what I'm
temperature
trying to say.
too. You need the sea temperature and air temperature, dude.
It's relative. You don't need
the observer height.
It's relative.
It's relative. Okay, Harris. Are you telling us that in your observation you don't even know the observer height?
Look, the sinking, what was it called? Sinking refraction thing, right? The main difference between the sinking refraction thing and observing the disappearance of the bottom of the ship is that the latter is relative to the observer height. Okay, so you don't like you can be like a tiny ant.
You're claiming
you can be a tiny toddler, or you can be I don't know the tallest man on Earth.
Okay, so are you saying then right? That doesn't. But Harris, now you're just defeating your own argument. Are you saying that
I'm not defeating my own argument?
Are you saying
I'm defeating your argument with sinking refraction because you
are you saying it's sinking refraction now?
No. I'm not saying sinking refraction is full. I'm saying that I am highlighting the main difference between sinking refraction and this real phenomenon that exists outside, and then you want photograph proof. Like
okay. So if you're saying that it's the real phenomena is Earth curve, then you need to know the distance to the claimed horizon, which means knowing your observer height, knowing the distance to the horizon.
You need to concede that you lost the debate. You brought in the sinking horizon.
No, Harris, you're confused, right? You're confused, Harris. This hasn't been.
No, I'm not confused. You're confused.
Harris,
you brought sinking refraction. I explained to you.
Harris, calm down. This hasn't been a debate. So far, this has been you made a claim, and we've spent the last 20 minutes trying to get you to
counterpoint.
Harris, I'm going to mute if you keep talking through him.
Yeah, Harris. So we've spent the last 20 minutes trying to help you understand what you're claiming and then to provide evidence for it. So far, it's not a debate. I've not really offered anything other than to ask you questions about your claim.
No, that's not what happened.
It seems like you don't really understand your claim and you can't actually provide evidence for your claim. That's the problem.
Right. So let me explain what happened, okay? not from your echo chamber perspective, but
No,
actually what happened.
Harris, you've already tried. You're mistaken
Let
on
me
many
explain
things.
it. Like you're trying to make it sound like you won the debate, and I will explain to you how you lost the
It's
debate.
not a debate, Harris. It's not
It
a
is a
debate.
debate.
I'm not saying I've won it. I'm not saying I've won it, right? Because all I'm saying is you made a claim that the boats are going over the horizon. It's a curve of Earth. You haven't provided any evidence yet. We're trying to help you understand what evidence might look like for that claim. That's where we're at. You've not even.
That's not where we are at. Let me summarize what just happened. No. Let me summarize what just happened. Then allow me to summarize what happened.
Oh my God, you're insufferable, dude.
Well, you don't know what you're talking about.
What are you going to summarize? You still haven't presented.
I will summarize to your audience that you want to explain, spin it around like you got me, but you haven't. Let me explain to you exactly what just happened.
Harris, did you or did you not claim that a boat is disappearing over a curve of Earth?
And then how did you counter it? With the sinking refraction theory. How did I counter that?
What observation did you present? What observation did you present with that argument?
You know that sinking is on a flat surface, Harris.
So,
Cyclone. I don't want to get distracted. Harris, can you not at least agree that you've not presented any observation yet?
I have presented observation, both personal and historical, right? What I just presented to you when we were talking to each other, both personal and historical.
Post it in the chat, dude. Post it in the chat.
Post what chat?
He doesn't even know that he doesn't even know we're talking about him. Go in the chat, you idiot.
Okay, I'm going to ignore this idiot, Professor Triangle. Stop calling yourself Professor. Disgusting, unearned title. Anyway, Cyclone,
where's this?
right?
Harris, where is it? Where's the observation?
I presented both my personal and historical. What more do you want?
I don't see it. I'm looking in the chat.
Oh my God! You're like a toddler. Unless you see it with my own eyes, it doesn't exist. Can you see electromagnetic waves? It doesn't exist. Electromagnetic waves doesn't exist.
Wait, Harris, are you now saying that you did present it, but you didn't actually post anything?
So this is not well. He's the one who wanted my personal anecdotal evidence, right?
No,
I also presented the historical evidence,
like a photo, a video.
Dude, how the fuck sailors back in the days would have a photo?
Harris, are you intentionally avoiding posting some evidence? Do you not have any?
Dude, no. This is a whole debate. It's about it from the level one.
You said, I'm sure I can find you something. What did you mean by that?
That's right. I'm sure I can find something. What did you find?
I could find a image from fucking Google search if that's what you want.
Harris, let's see what you can find. Because otherwise, we're just talking about your imagination, right?
All it takes to convince you is a Google search image. Is that what you need?
Let's see what kind of image.
Why are you so disingenuous, Harris? It's getting really sickening, honestly.
I am disingenuous. What are you talking about?
You're horribly bad faith. You're horribly fucking bad faith. You're in a debate and you make an issue about having to present your evidence to substantiate your claims. I mean, are you a clown?
I'm horribly bad faith because you're horribly bad faith.
No, it's because you're triggered, Harris.
So we're going to do this.
You've already, you see that you've actually got nothing at all for this claim that you're making.
Cyclone, right? Let me outline what had happened, and then I will present it. I will spend a couple of minutes.
We don't need more outlines, man. We don't need.
Well, yes, we do, because he made it sound like he fucking won the debate. He didn't.
It's not a debate, Harris.
It is a debate. We're debating right now.
The Earth is established flat. It's already established flat. Every measurement demonstrates it flat. It's done. Globers are fucking out of date. That's the problem with you guys. You keep listening to clowns on YouTube.
What kind of delusional world do you live in if you think that?
That this debate is still going on. It still hangs in the balance, right?
Okay.
We're not here to debate you, Harris. We're here to give you the information to understand the Earth's flat if you want it.
Okay, this guy's just
What was the question?
Why don't you mute obvious it be so I can? He's talking over me.
Harris, you're insufferable, mate. You don't stop talking.
So mute obvious it be because he's talking over me.
Harris, right? You don't post your evidence.
You're not listening to NN, Harris. You're
you only mute, non-flat earthers.
Can you just clarify Harris, I'll just ask you a simple question. I'll go on mute.
And T-Ducker has been talking over me, like distracting the conversation.
Slow down, Kamala. Slow down, Kamala Harris.
Harris, I just want to ask one question and I'll go on mute. I just want to ask one question. I'll go on mute and you can speak to Cyclone. I won't speak to you again so long as you're in this channel. So can you establish, can you tell us for the panel, is your horizon geometric or is it apparent? Which one is it for you? What are you going with?
I didn't hear you because you muted me.
Is your horizon geometric?
No, don't listen. If you mute me, why would I have to have a one-sided conversation?
The whole thing was silent and you still missed the question.
No, he heard it.
You're blabbermouth and a blabbermouth, it seems.
He doesn't want to answer it. Ask him again.
I want him to take a side on that, right? Because he just gets jobs between the two, whatever suits.
Yeah. Go on, Harris. Ask the question again, Harris. You can answer this question.
If you mute me, I will deafen myself. hear bullshit.
Shut up, Harris.
It's not me muting you, so.
Yeah,
Right, Harris, I'll ask you, and I assume if you don't answer the question, these guys will probably be done with you too. So, can you establish for us, for the panel, so everybody understands what page we're on, where you're coming from? Is your horizon geometric or is it apparent?
He's going to pretend he didn't hear you.
All right, so
right, I'm done. Sorry, I know the guy sorted.
I'll ask him. Why would I engage if you mute me and then want to?
Did you hear the question? It was because you kept speaking through, Harris. I'll try asking him, and if he still refuses, then that's enough. So, Harris, did you hear what Obvious asked you, or no?
No, I definitely.
Okay. So what he asked you was, is the horizon that you're claiming, is it geometric or apparent?
Geometric or apparent?
Geometric or apparent.
Define both of those terms, then I'll pick a side.
So you don't know what geometric means? Right?
Well, I have my own definition of what geometric and apparent means. So I want you to define it yourself so I can pick a side.
Okay, so is the horizon the result of the physical curvature of the surface, and it's the point of the curve that you can no longer see beyond, or is it an optical effect?
It's not an optical illusion. It is a geometrical phenomenon that we see with our eyes.
So you're saying the horizon is the physical curve of the Earth that you can no longer see beyond?
Sorry, say that again?
You're saying the horizon is the geometric curve of the Earth that you can no longer see beyond?
The horizon, yes, that's accurate.
Okay. There you go, Obvious. There's your answer. He's claiming a geometric horizon. Luckily for you, Harris, that was debunked in 2020.
What the fuck was that? Did he just... What? I'm not claiming a geometric horizon based on that.
Wait, you're not claiming a geometric horizon?
No, how did you? That's a massive leap. Talk about bad faith.
Did it not just come out of your own mouth, Harris?
You just said it.
No, it didn't. Yep. He just, okay, so he just said, "Oh, in your words, can you? Do you believe in X?" Oh, I said X. Oh, then you also believe in Z. That's what he just fucking said.
So the horizon is not the geometric consequence of a globe, right?
Bad faith.
He's so caught between his own doublespeak and tactics.
Yeah, sure, bro, sure. But it's impossible to.
Harris, you're like you're bottom of the barrel, fucking trench level glober here, man.
It's just talking to like
you might be some king on like some pseudo intellectual subreddits, but in here you're just a fucking clown, man.
Harris, you just agreed that
in this echo chamber, of course, I would look like a clown to you. And not,
is this an echo chamber? You're in here speaking.
How is this not an echo chamber? You just mute me every other minute.
We mute you when you go off on your psychotic fucking ramblings, right? You can't hear anyone else.
Yeah, because like you just gish gallop and you make multiple fucking incorrect statements.
We made it really, really simple. It was A or B, right? You picked A, and then 2 seconds later said you didn't pick A.
So you're a liar.
Oh man, it's when they're scared like this that they just pull out any tactic, no matter how shameless, even if they have to completely contradict themselves from one sentence to the next, they don't mind because they'll do and say anything to not have to confront what we're talking about. That's kind of cowardly shit, Harris. Very cowardly. Crazy stuff. It doesn't know if it's geometric, claims it's geometric, then says it's not geometric. So you're saying the horizon is geometric? Yes, it's geometric. Okay, so you believe in the geometric horizon. What? No, I didn't say that. You're saying that. I'm saying that. Come on, dude.
Kind of embarrassing.
Very embarrassing.
This is what Darvo looked like.
I had to ask him because with your conversation with him, Cyclone, he just kept responding in such a way where it was like, is there even any implication whatsoever from the mathematics? You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, this is why I was trying to get him to pin him down to an actual observation, because as long as he doesn't do that and he's just talking vaguely and imaginatively about a boat that he maybe saw disappearing one time. I mean, he even said he saw it tilt, for fuck's sake. If we can't actually get him to put something on the table, he's just going to weasel around like he was doing non-stop. So, but I mean, that's all he wanted to do, so I was just going to ask him questions till he basically melted down like he was doing.
So, Cyclone, I don't know how much energy you've got, but we can unmute Anon if you want. He was another one who was similar to Harris earlier.
Yeah, unmute him. I'll be 2 minutes. But yeah, get him started.
Welcome back, Anon.
What's good, brother? What's good?
So we're going to reset. We're going to do this calmly. I think we were talking about the horizon earlier with you, right? Do you believe the horizon is... What do you believe the horizon is, or do you want to pick up from where you left off?
Yeah, we were not talking about the horizon, brother. We were talking about how
Robert, what's going on, Robert?
Bro, all the time someone is interrupting this channel, crazy. We were talking about how oblivion, or how obvious, whatever. I only see the first three letters. He claimed that we should not believe only in conspiracy theories because they have whistleblowers and true knowledge. And many of them hadn't. He said 9/11 had no whistleblowers, and that was obviously false. So anyway, I'm who unmuted me? Who was it? Roots, right?
Agartha's real.
Mr. Roots. I know.
Wow, here we go. He's going to want to talk about flat earthers, I think.
About what do you want to talk? It's a flat earth community, no?
Yeah, we're not going to talk about flat earthers, are we?
Isn't that what it says? That's what 24/7 flat Earth implies, isn't it?
It says 24/7 talk about flat earthers. Can you read?
That's derivative of that. I mean,
no, it's not. Stop.
Were you dropped on your head as a child?
Obviously, you were, because
okay. So
you
if
don't
it says
understand
24 science, if it says 24/7 science, can we talk about scientists?
Yes, you talk about science for 24 hours every day.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah,
not people.
Yeah, nerd, you're
Another fucking idiot, man. One in, one out, man.
Bro, you don't get it.
Derivative of the term flat Earth. Man.
Nerd.
Yeah, you're a fool if you think you should be talking about scientists when you're talking about science. The only thing that matters in science is the science itself.
Yeah, the people are
You
not.
don't need to talk about personalities.
You guys are having
I mean,
mind press.
obviously you're retarded there too.
Let's not get sidetracked on that too much. Nerd, did you come to actually discuss the topic, or just?
Oh yeah, man, 100%.
Hello.
Okay, great. What do you know about it? Have you talked about flat Earth before? Do you know about it? Are you new?
Well, not too extensively. I want to educate myself, though, man. I'd love to. I just heard someone saying. So what I heard when I joined was, let's talk like something about not flat earthers, but it's like I really feel like that's relevant to the whole, flat Earth thing. Like that's the name of the channel.
Well, I can see why you'd say that, but what we're meaning is we're talking about the physical nature of the Earth, the surface beneath our feet, right? So what we do for a living or what we enjoy doesn't really have any bearing on how the Earth is observed and measured. So that's really what we're talking about. But I was going to ask you, so what have you heard about flat Earth so far? Do you know what our positions are? Do you know what our arguments are? Or do you not know those things yet?
Pretty generally. I mean, I wouldn't be able to directly tell you. I've seen some of the tests you guys have done to like see if the Earth is flat regarding like I think it's checking the horizon and seeing how like shadows are affected.
The tests were not done by them, bro.
The horizon distance tests and things you made.
Do you think you could increase your volume, Nick? We can barely hear you.
Yeah, it's my gain. Is that any better?
Yeah, that's much better.
Much better.
Thank you. Appreciate it. So yeah, that's one of the things.
Yeah.
One of the things we're doing is testing to see if the surface that we live on has the curvature that matches what the globe model claims.
Yeah.
So,
Cyclone, can you explain a little bit about the testing?
No, please stop on mute. We've got a coherent person in now.
Okay, but what testing did you do? I mean, it's important, though.
Yeah, well, we can go through long distance observations and all that kind of stuff, but first we need to set the stage and understand that you understand what the actual globe model is claiming. So, Nerdnet,
The globe model, I thought you tell us about the
Anon, we're not talking to you now. Someone put this guy on mute if he's not going to shut up. Nerd, have you ever looked into the claimed curvature of the Earth, the globe?
Not particularly, no. No, I haven't, no. You can educate me there.
Okay, so do you know what size that they claim the globe is, roughly?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be able to give you the number, no. I wouldn't.
Okay, so they say it's got like a 59 mile radius, 24,000, 25,000 circumference in miles. So they give us a size, right? So
yeah,
if you have the size of a ball, you can do some maths to work out what the curvature rate should be. It basically works out to around 8 inches per mile squared. So,
but does that account for like you could be at sea level and then there's like mountains?
No,
and,
that's just geometric.
Exactly a smooth ball.
Yeah. So that's just geometric curve on the surface. If you're an observer, then you need to take into account your observer height, right? So you can see a bit further if you're going higher up, which is the case on a flat surface too. So
yeah,
if you go on Google, you can type in like distance to horizon calculator, and you can put in your observer height, and it will tell you how far away the horizon should be based on your observer height. So say for a 6-foot observer, they're telling us that for a 6-foot observer, if you were standing at the beach looking out over the ocean, the horizon should be no more than 2.5-3 miles away. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that would mean that if you were standing at the beach and you were watching a ship going out at 2.5-3 miles, it would have to start disappearing bottom up, going over the curve which is showing itself as a horizon. Yeah.
Yeah.
But what's happening is people are going and testing this, and they're seeing the boat go 5 miles, 10 miles, 15 miles, 20 miles, 30 miles, and it's not even reached a horizon. Right?
Yeah.
So how would that work if the horizon is this physical Earth curve? I mean, that's set in stone if that's real. There's no getting away from that. And yet, when people go and test that, it's not detected. Right? The horizon isn't where it's supposed to be. You understand that?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I mean, obviously, I'm just telling you that now. You don't know because you've not seen any of the examples. I'm sure people can post in the side chat. They'll post some examples. And what we recommend is that wherever you live, you go and test this. Because it's
yeah, I'm in Florida, man. I've seen boats go over the horizon. I'm at sea level. I'm pretty close to the ground.
That's a lie. That's a lie, dude.
Well, this is
what's a lie that I'm in Florida?
No, don't hold on, Radwin. No, because
I'm just confused. What about I said was a lie?
Seeing boats going over the horizon, that's fine. But
yeah,
I bet but the thing that we don't do when we see that is we don't compare it to the globe model and actually check that matches, right? Because I bet when you've seen them going over before, you've just thought, oh well, it's going over the curve, but you've not actually thought, wait, what's my observer height and what distance should that horizon be? Am I right in saying that?
I guess you are. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, so now, the next time, what you should do is you should take note of what your observer height is above sea level and what the conditions are of the day, temperature and things like that. And you should actually really in detail examine what it is that you're seeing. So how far away is the boat? What's your observer height? And then does that match the globe model, which you can find just by going on the calculators online, right? And what people are finding is that it does not match. That physical curvature that has to be there for it to be a ball is not there. So we're seeing distances way in excess of what we should be able to see, right? The curvature should be stopping us seeing any, beyond a certain point, right? But it's not. We're just seeing beyond it. We're seeing boats and buildings and people and things that should be on the other side of a curve, but we're seeing them. Okay, so that's basically the main argument being made here, is that it can't be the globe that they're telling us, because all of the observations and the measurements are showing that there's no curvature. Now, that doesn't mean that we're making a claim as to what the entire thing is. We're not saying it's a disk in space or a square in space. We're not actually saying it's anything in space, because we don't actually accept that solar system model that they've shown us is actually true to begin with. But yeah, we're not actually making a claim about the exact geometry of the Earth, because if you think about it, you'd understand that you couldn't actually know that as a human being on Earth. I mean, unless you had everyone exploring it and finding some limit of it and then actually mapping the entire thing out, which none of us can do. Yeah. So that's maybe a lot. Do you have any questions?
I just feel as though, because I do get where you're coming from there. And I think there will always be some degree of a disparity, because in like you said, measuring how far boats go out and whatnot. I feel like I feel like that is a somewhat difficult thing to measure. I mean,
it's not necessarily super simple, but it's pretty doable. Because nowadays you've got websites that track boats, so you can see how far away a boat is from the coast. You don't just have to use boats, right? One of the common examples that's used here is something like an oil rig, like a fixed platform, so we know the distance that it is away from shore, or like a wind farm, like wind turbines out at sea, things like these fixed platforms. Well, no, because if you're trying to see how much of that object is blocked, then yeah, but as it comes to the horizon, you just use these objects as a distance marker. So say, for example, an oil rig is 10 miles away, you can just see whether the horizon appears in front of the oil rig or behind it, and that'll tell you at least whether the horizon is closer than 10 miles or further than 10 miles, yeah?
Yeah.
So it's true what you're saying. It's not like a super mindless task to do something like this. You do have to put a little bit of thought into it, but it's very doable, right? It's a lot more doable than, let's say, go to space, like a lot of people try and say. I'd have to go to space to know. No, you just have to go to a large body of water or a salt flat or something, and you can start testing the claimed curvature of the globe. And what we're finding is that it doesn't exist. It's not measured.
What's your opinion on gravity? Because something about the flat Earth argument that I've seen is that how do you feel that everything stays? Do you think it's like a plate in a way, where it's like a bowl?
Well, we've got our own. I would say we're all on the same level. Well, okay, now you're all right. I don't know what question you're going to ask, because I thought you were going to ask about gravity and why things falling, but now it sounds like you're asking how's all the water contained or something like that.
Well, that does tie into gravity. I mean,
Okay, so you're
the
looking for both.
general. I mean,
Okay,
the
I'll give
whole
you.
globe thing is like that.
I'll give you my general take on it, right? So
Yeah, go ahead.
what we know about a body of water, let's say a lake, it has a shoreline, right?
Mm-hmm.
Every standing body of water has a shoreline where there's land that's higher than the water, which keeps it contained, and that's the physical property of water. Unless it's like a river and it's just running, like any like standing body, like a lake or something, has a shoreline. I mean, even the rivers, if they're not going to overflow their banks, they have a shoreline, so or like a bank. So it would make sense to me that the world's ocean, which is what we have one large contiguous world ocean, which is broken up into separate sections, and people give them different names. But it's essentially one body of water. It must have a shoreline to keep it contained. Now, where that is and what it looks like along its total area, none of us know. I don't know if anyone knows. I doubt they do. But that's the only reasonable explanation that I could put forward, because that's what all water does. That's how all water behaves. Yeah, it needs a shoreline. So eventually, if you were to carry on through the world's oceans, I would say you'd have to come to a shoreline of some kind where the land is higher than the water, keeping it contained. Now, as it comes to gravity, they've pulled a fast one on us by making us associate the word gravity and the phenomena of objects falling down with a ball Earth, when in reality there's no logical connection. Right? I can drop my phone on the floor and not know that I live on a ball. Right? I could just as easily drop my phone onto a flat surface. And what we appear to observe, without saying that this is the exact cause, because no one actually knows what the cause is, it's kind of like a passive effect in a video game, right? Like gravity's been coded in, but to pull it apart, you can't turn it on and off. You can't stop it. So it's hard to, you can't really do science on it. You can observe it and you can test it and you can say it does this and things fall like this, but you can't really say this is what the cause of it is, because you can't pull apart a causal mechanism. But I'd say what we can observe and test is that there's a relationship between the density of an object and the density of the medium that it's in. And when an object is more dense than the medium that it's in, it will descend towards the surface, the floor. And when it's less dense, it will rise. So a rock being more dense than air will fall in air. It will sink through the medium. Whereas a helium balloon, because helium is less dense than air, will rise. So things seem to be ordering themselves relative to a flat, motionless plane based on their density relative to the medium density that they're in. So that's what I would say we can observe. And if you've seen like a density tower, like in science class, where they put like a bunch of liquids like oil, milk, water in like a test tube, and they all separate themselves by their density, and then you drop different densities of objects, and they equilibrate in different density gradients in different density mediums. So that's basically what's going on. It's Archimedes' principle, right? This is what Archimedes and all the ancient cultures and things just kind of understood naturally. But they had to come up with a story for how we could possibly be living on the exterior of a giant spinning object, when our first natural thought about that would be like, well, we would be flying off it if we're on a giant spinning ball. So they had to come up with a story as to why we're like stuck to the ball. And they've said,
so you're saying they invented gravity?
Well, no, I mean, gravity, if you're just calling it the observation of an object rising or falling, no, of course they didn't invent that. That's just a natural phenomenon. What they invented was a theory that said you're attracted to the density of the ball Earth, or is the bending and warping of space-time that's keeping you in this position, not floating away off of a spinning ball. That's what they invented. So that anytime you hear the word gravity, you're thinking about being stuck to the exterior of a spinning ball. It's like word magic, yeah? Whereas that's not the case. So whereas they've told you that it's like you're being pulled down, I would say it's more like you're sinking in the medium of air, right? So when you jump up, it's like you're jumping in the medium, but then you sink back down. Just like in water, if you were to wear weights, you sink through the medium. It's not that you're being pulled by the density or the mass of the Earth. You're sinking through the medium because you're more dense than the medium. You understand that?
Yeah. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I want to...
They call it gravity because it's actually called specific gravity. If you Google specific gravity, you're going to get what what Cyclone told you, Archimedes' principle. So there's different types of gravity, but everybody just uses gravity.
Yeah, there's loads of different theories of gravity. This is why we've got these mad stories like the bending and warping of space-time, which is total imaginary conceptual nonsense. But the reason we have that is because they're having to come up with a story as to how it could even be possible that we could be living on the side of this giant spinning ball. And so they have to come up with a story.
So where do you stand with, I guess, astronomers, like looking through telescopes and whatnot? How do you feel about, seeing all these like celestial objects and them appearing as balls, or like, do you feel like maybe that they would just be discs, or that they're potentially
No,
flat
not
as
quite,
well?
not
Like,
quite.
where do you stand
So
in that?
Well, so the luminaries, what I would say is,
Yeah.
there's a big the big difference is in modern astronomy they are presuming under the assumption that they're balls of gas and rock in a giant vacuum. Yeah, I don't believe
We've
any
seen
of that.
them, and they look like circular from like we've
Circular
seen them, you can see
maybe, yeah.
Mars. You can see
Circular maybe, but we don't know
almost
that they're
spherical.
spherical objects. No, we can't define them as
So
spherical
you think they're
objects.
just at a perfect angle where they look like a disc, and they're all facing us?
Well, they're called in astronomy. They actually refer to them as disk, the disk of the sun, the disk of the moon, right? Because that's actually, strictly speaking, what's observed. Yeah, because especially when you're looking through a telescope, it's a monocular. It's a single lens, right? So you can't define a 3D shape like a sphere from that distance with a single lens. So literally, you are just observing a circular object. Now, that doesn't mean I'm saying it's a circle or a sphere or not. I'm not making a claim, because to actually claim what 3D shape they are, if any, you'd have to be able to travel to them and around them and start to like look at them, you know, which we can't do. So all we observe is these like energetic blobs of light in the sky. And now what I would say is they're not places to go to. They're not balls of gas or rock in a vacuum. It's more like they're hands of a clock, right? The sky is a giant clock, and the sun tells us the days and the nights. The moon tells us the months, and the stars tell us the seasons, the time of year, right? Used for signs and seasons, basically, so that human beings know when to plant, when to harvest, this kind of thing. So I would say that they've taught us a way of thinking about the luminaries, which is totally at odds with what all human beings have ever understood about them, which is that they're not destinations, they're not potential destinations or things we can go to. They're simply there as a guide for us in terms of timing. Maybe some more things, but certainly they're not places to go to. And I think what they've done is they've taken man's natural explorative curiosity that he used to apply to the Earth, and we used to explore the Earth and do all kinds of crazy adventures on Earth, and they've thrown the imagination into space, the collective societal imagination. They've said, hey, Mars is the place we can go to. Well, not you, just us, the government. So everyone's like given up on exploration and discovery on Earth, and instead they just think, oh, well, the government's going to do it in space. I think that's the trick.
Well, I mean, you gotta understand, there's not really. So the whole, because a big part of it, an argument I've seen is like Antarctica is like this like layer, and that there's something beyond that. A lot of people believe, and it's all like walled off by military personnel of like NATO or a bunch of different countries.
Well, it is under international treaty, and it is controlled by a number of international navies. That's absolutely true.
Yeah. And how do you feel like about that? Like, do you think they're like protecting something, or there's something beyond that?
Well, I'm sure they are. I mean, they have to be doing something, because you don't just get 50, 60 nations agreeing that no one can go to Antarctica for no reason. And I don't accept that it's because they care about the penguins, because I don't really think Russia and China and that have a great track record for animal welfare. So I don't really buy that. But what it is about it, what is going on down there, I couldn't tell you. I've never been.
Yeah. See, but I want to expand upon that though, because you're saying human beings don't want to explore. I feel like space would be the natural place to look towards in terms of exploration. I mean, we have all these like developed nations across the world. That there is, I guess, like tourism. There's like visiting, but there is no real like there is no real
space or Antarctica.
Like, I mean, I guess there's not really much else. There's, I guess, the ocean. That's like the deep parts where it'll like crush every organ in your body, but there's not much else to explore.
What I'm saying is there is no, I mean, the medium that they're calling space to explore, I mean, that doesn't exist. So when I say they're sending the imagination, it's like a distraction from what could actually be explored, which is just the Earth.
Yeah, but what of the Earth like isn't? Is what I'm asking you.
What of the Earth isn't explored? You mean?
Yeah. Like what?
Well, it's hard for me to say, because it's like, what is beyond the known territories? That's like that question. How would I know? Because they're unknown. So, I mean, a few years ago, they said that Japan just found about 7,000 new islands or something like that. So people are still discovering new land, and that's not even talking about what's north or south, which is generally prohibited to public exploration.
And like almost like borderline uninhabitable for the average person that isn't.
Yeah. So especially in the south, it's like, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of like an out of bounds zone in a video game.
Yeah.
Like when you get too far off the map, it's just like, you'll die here in a minute. That's kind of like what it seems to me. But there are accounts from older cultures who say there is more land. There's other things. I don't know. It's all speculation. It's interesting. My point would be...
Sorry, I just wanted to add, Wolf, Cyclone, that there's also a limitation of our knowledge of the land masses and the orientation. Because if you know anything about cartography, Yoda's pretty well versed in this. The way that the map is presented to us is all based on longitude and latitude, basically referencing the sky. it's very hard to actually know the distances between places correctly. It's very inconsistent. So we're given a perception of the world, but actually in reality, we have no way to verify these distances are correct, the orientation is correct. So there could well be other lands out there that we don't know about, and it could be quite easy to hide because of the nature of how they've done how cartography is done with longitude and latitude. So I just wanted to add that as well. We don't know as much as we think we do.
If that's the case, if there really is a disparity in like the distances, how can we say like just to go back to the horizon stuff? How can we say that's the measurements we're doing, on the boats there are entirely accurate as well? Then,
because we're comparing that to the globe prediction, and we can falsify that. But that's not making a claim as to. Well, we're basically saying it's an optical limit, not a physical one. So it wouldn't necessarily define a physical limit, the horizon, right? It's optical, it's the limit. It's like a draw distance in a video game.
Yeah.
That's how our eyes work, right?
Yeah, that's different. That's just trying to verify that there's a curvature at where they say that it should be, right? That's just a validation.
Yeah, but there's still a degree of
validation.
measurement going on there, is what I'm saying. So
well, yeah, we can measure how far the horizon actually is appearing, and then we can say that, well, for example, we've got observation where there's like a guy puts a camera basically on the ground at 1 foot. And for a 1 foot observer, according to the globe model, it should be a horizon at 1.2 miles away. 1.2, right? But we can see the horizon over 10 miles away. Right? And when we do the math on this, it changes the radius value from the 3959 that they tell us to like, what is it, 250,000 miles? So it's orders of magnitude off what the globe is claiming. So then even if you wanted to say, oh, well, maybe it's just a bigger ball, it would mean basically you're saying that the known territories are like 1% of what's actually out there. So whichever way you slice it, we don't know anything about this place.
If I can step in real quick. So latitude and longitude bake in curvature. They bake in the radius of Earth. So when we're presented with objects 10 miles away that are visible from 1 foot off the ground, and the 10-mile distance is a coordinate map distance based off of that spherical coordinate system, then by its own claim, we should not be able to see these objects. But we do, and we can see well beyond them, which means the curvature for that coordinate system has been debunked by observation. Yeah, it's a big problem.
Yeah, so the observations of the horizon and debunking the globe kind of only opened the door to these questions about, well, how big is the Earth actually? How much land area is there? How much ocean area is there? It opens the door to those questions, but it doesn't give us an answer. We don't know the answer. Did he dip? Or is he still here?
He's gone.
It's going to find that edge.
Hey, what's up, AJ?
AJ in the house. He was good. He was more palatable than those other guys.
You can really tell the difference with those who are just pursuing truth and open-minded, and those who are here to debate. It's very obvious.
Yeah.
No, it's just people don't have patience with the likes of you. It's simple as.
I was going to ask, is Harris still here? Is he still?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just having I'm just talking to people in the side chat. I'm sure the previous guy had enough patience, but like a lot of people don't have the patience.
Well,
sign of maturity.
What about our patience? Because we asked you for an observation that you were claiming, and you didn't give us anything like half an hour.
I gave you many observations.
You didn't give us one.
Like, would you take what's it called? Photograph? You want me to present a photograph?
If you've got the information, measurements, Harris, measurements, please. Let's just cut to the chase.
Hold on. It's not just about a photograph. It's about you understanding.
I'm gonna turn it around and ask you one thing, by the way.
Harris, you have to get muted again, mate. Sorry, Cyclone, carry on.
Yeah, I'm just making the point, Harris. It's not like just post a picture that you don't know anything about. You need to know the observer height, the distances involved, because you're making a claim that this image is demonstrating something about the surface geometry. So you need to know those numbers. So potentially an image would be interesting to look at, but you'd have to know some surrounding information, some background information about the image. So if you've got something like that, sure.
This is so frustrating. You keep muting me mid-sentence. Like, what is going on?
Harris, do you know why? Because you keep interrupting people mid-sentence. And on top of that, you're telling lies. You said you provided multiple observations, and you haven't provided one.
Yes, I did.
My patience for you is wearing thin.
Okay.
Okay. Just repost it. Just repost it right now inside chat.
What I said it. What do you mean post it?
Yeah, see, that's not presenting an observation. That's just you telling a story about sometime I saw this thing. We want to see it.
So all of your evidences, right, in the side chat, I've actually been looking through them, and I'm willing to actually.
Which one? Which one did you look at?
Dude, can you just let me finish one sentence?
Which one, man? What was the title? What was the title of the video? Or how long was it? Just tell us anything about it.
Wait, let me go. Let me scroll back up. What's it called? The FECO one. The one that you
FECO,
yeah.
So you watched an hour-long video in the last 10 minutes.
No. This was from like ages ago. The same shit, right? That was presented in the same VC.
I don't think you went through the paper either, because you pretty much responded to everything I said to you in chat.
Well, let's see. What do you understand? What do you understand about it? Tell us what you think.
I have gone through that. Obvious it be. Have you gone through that video you posted yourself?
Oh yeah. Harris, you made the claim. You made the claim that their mathematics was erroneous, and I asked you to show us where.
Right. I invited you many times. I even DM'd you. I even sent you a friend's request so I can present it, so we can go through the maths together.
No, you're just lying. You're a horribly disingenuous person.
What are you talking about, dude?
You never sent me any messages in regard to that claim. You sent me a friend's invite like an hour ago before I even posted.
No. November 13. I sent you a friend request, and I want to go through the model together.
Yeah,
so I can explain to you.
Nothing to do with this. And this was before I posted that paper.
You never responded.
You made the claim that their maths was erroneous. So show us where.
I'm willing to go through the evidence with you and the mathematics with you. I can guide you.
No, just point out the part. Just point out the erroneous mathematics part. Should be easy. You should know the page number right there.
Yeah, they didn't incorporate the Snell's law accurately. But I need to be able to show you that. You shouldn't take my word for granted.
Snell's law?
Yes.
For firing a laser through air?
Do you know what Snell's law is?
Yes.
Yeah. It involves the changing of the angle of incidence of light through different media of different isotropic density. So you've got two, like if you're putting light through air and then a glass and then water, you're going to see that directional change of the light passing through the media. But when you're talking about a laser through air, that's just air. So not Snell's law.
No, I'm willing to talk to OBS about this. If you want to hear me, let me know.
Okay, go for it.
Up something that's not even in the paper and claiming erroneous maths. So
it's also pretty funny that he wanted me to, or rather, he's like, "Why aren't you, why aren't you making your mathematical claim to fit the model instead of, proving the model, trying to prove the model wrong?"
Harris, you're all over the place, dude. You're all over the place.
No, I'm not, dude.
Take a breath.
This is a conversation. I've been having this with the OBS guy for like the last couple of weeks.
It's not a conversation. It's like you're talking about, you're making a point.
Fucking hell, man. Go and take your medication, Harris. I just spoke to you today. What are you talking about for weeks?
Take your medication.
No, honestly, man. I'm not joking. Like, take your medication.
Yeah. Harris, you
probably go out of this Discord because it's not healthy for you, man.
Yeah, Harris, you keep making a point, and then we ask you to expand on it, and you don't.
Very entertaining.
So, Harris, are you going to present some evidence? Like, what are you doing?
Yes, but I would like to know how much mathematics. Like, what's your basic understanding of
show us your best evidence, whatever that is.
So, how would I present it if you don't follow along? So, I want to know what your level of mathematics is. Do you know what trigonometry is? Do you know what
and then we'll see if we follow along. Just post it and describe it.
Okay, so the FECO laser test, it's failed because they assumed that light travels in a straight line. Yes, that's the assumption that they made. Even in the video, if you watch the video, you would arrive at that conclusion. That's erroneous.
Carry on. So you're gonna get to a globe here?
No. I'm trying to prove that what their measurement is stupid, and they don't have an accurate mathematical model.
So how did the laser go from one side of the lake and hit the target on the other side of the lake if there's a big curve between them?
So it's assumed there's a straight line, but Snell's law guarantees that the light is bent downwards. So it's not like a small difference in measurement.
Snell's law is not applicable in this situation. He explained that to
Why is it not? Why is it not applicable in this situation?
Because you're dealing with a singular medium. You're dealing with a single medium.
The mathematics of Snell's law reveals the answer if you understood it, Harris.
I do understand.
You're looking at a discrete formula, and you're describing a continuous condition. Snell's law is not calculus.
Yeah, I just told you what Snell's law was. Can you tell me what Snell's law is?
You just read from a fucking Wikipedia article.
No, I didn't. I have this conversation every day with clowns like you who think we don't understand things.
Wait, who's talking about?
Hold on, Harris, define Snell's law.
The same as the one that you just read from the Wikipedia?
No,
Sure.
it's a ratio. Did you know it's a ratio, Harris?
Oh, did I know it's a ratio? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? So,
Snell's
okay,
law.
all right. Let's just break this down into its fundamental crux, and I can walk you all through step by step and make you understand it. You fucking idiots. Seriously. Like, I don't think you all even passed like GCSE maths.
This guy deserves to be muted again. Just saying.
No, you're just an idiot, Roots. All of you guys
Is
are
the other
actually
guy
idiots.
here, Phil? Is it just him?
No, it's just
No
me.
point talking to this clown. This clown's disrespectful and he doesn't know how to listen.
Why?
And he also thinks he's an expert on
Why
stuff
do you
he's never
think
heard
you
of.
deserve respect? Respect is supposed to be earned and not demanded. Why do you think you deserve respect?
Yeah, but Harris,
You're a
when I
flat earther, you're
described
an
Snell's
idiot.
law, when I
You don't
described
deserve
Snell's law,
respect, Roots.
it included multiple media. Like
Yeah, I
air
think he needs to
and
just
glass
cool off.
and water. What happened to the other guy? He's still gone?
Who, Anon?
No.
He's still here.
I was talking to you before.
What's going on, guys?
The coherent one.
Oh, he left.
Well, why are you muting always people if they
You're
contradict
not
you?
coherent, dude. Calm down. You're getting out of control in the chat.
Bro, I mean, I'm not sure if I'm out of control or if you have no control at all, bro. So
All I said was I debunked gravity holding water on a ball in a vacuum, and you flipped out.
yeah. I mean, that's a crazy statement to make, you know. Like everyone around the world, you know, right? Everyone around the world who has also a vacuum chamber at home, or everyone who has it in professional terms, basically millions of people who are using a vacuum chamber every day, they couldn't see what you saw, bro. That's
But they can
crazy.
all see it.
You are, yeah, but they don't
all the
understand.
vacuums.
They are not superior knowledge enough, like Professor, to understand what they are actually observing. He is the godfather of observation of vacuum chambers, brother.
Thank you.
That's crazy to say. Imagine you are saying from yourself that
Well,
you.
are you saying that's not what happens in a vacuum chamber?
Bro, I am saying if that would make any sense, then probably 20,000 people before would have figured it out.
You are saying that's not what happens in a vacuum chamber.
I am not saying anything about what happens in a vacuum chamber, bro. You should listen. I know you can speak without saying anything.
He doesn't know, Cyclone. He doesn't know what happens, so it's very difficult for him to even be in this argument.
Yeah, exactly. So, Professor, could you?
Yeah, because I don't have the superior knowledge there, like you guys. That's how
what
it
it
is,
is
bro.
that's happening in the chamber. Explain it to the audience and to him, and see if he can understand it.
Okay,
I'm happy to explain it. Listen. No. You don't need to explain it, bro.
He doesn't want to deal with it. So this is why we're going to deal with it.
Let me explain it. What happens here? Okay.
No, Professor's going to explain.
How are you going to explain what I did when you didn't see it?
Yeah. I explain what you did. I explain. You are saying, right, that you personally, with end user equipment in your garage, have figured something out with a tool which is used by 20,000 people every minute in the day.
No,
and they couldn't figure it out. What I am saying to you, I don't listen, Cyclone. Stop interrupting, please. What I am saying to you, to just say something like in all topics around the world, Can you stop interrupting, please?
So what happened? What was the demonstration showing physically?
I want to finish the sentence. You can go ahead. Okay, let me finish the sentence.
He doesn't want to describe what's happening in demonstration.
Can you please shut up?
Professor Triangle, could you explain it for the audience? This guy just on mute.
Okay, I will. So what we got going on here is I have a glass of water sitting on my table, and this guy Anon thinks gravity holds that water down in my cup. So what I did is put that cup in my vacuum chamber, evacuate all the air from it so that we can just have gravity left over. And imagine that it was air pressure keeping it in liquid form. As soon as I removed most of the air pressure, the water turns into gas and leaves the vacuum chamber too. So it's not gravity holding it down. The end.
Okay, bro. So whenever I want to finish this, I understand. Whenever, in whatever topic it is, right? It's not about the flat earth. If you are saying it about COVID, about your profession, about being a teacher, an IT administrator, whatever topic it is, if you think from yourself, right, that you are superior knowledge,
you didn't say that
against millions of people around the globe, right?
Somebody has to be the top dog, dude. Somebody has to be the all-knowing.
Oh my God, bro. Do you know how many people on this earth have already seen fucking liquid go to gas in a vacuum chamber? Do you know how many people on earth, how many people who didn't come to the conclusion after that they have just disproven gravity?
Because they don't know what's going on. They just don't think about it. And
exactly, you have superior knowledge to understand what's going on, bro.
Air pressure keeps water in a liquid form.
Exactly, bro. You are the only one with the superior knowledge from all the people who have actually seen.
Everybody on here knows now. Everybody on here knows now.
How do you rebut the demonstration? How do you argue against it?
I don't, bro. I just argue against his superior.
Wrong. So then, how is he wrong?
Bro, because why would no one else think the same he does when he had the same results?
Well, you tell
Yeah,
me.
but do you have a demonstration that
Can
shows
you explain that to me, how he got the superior knowledge to everyone else?
What superior knowledge? They're seeing
he
the
needs
same
to
thing.
understand that he disproven gravity. You know what I mean?
I've been working in engineering for almost 45
Oh
years.
my God, you use a screwdriver. Congrats, bro. Congrats. You were capable of doing a CAD drawing. Congrats, brother. Okay, congrats. We're all capable of doing
Why are you belittling and reducing everything in honor you? Is this a cult?
Because everyone on this earth who says something like he said is absolute full of shit. Do you understand? For every
I
topic
know.
in the world,
Like,
it
don't
has
you
nothing
realize
to do
this
with
is
flat
not
earth.
this is not a matter
To make
this
a
is not a matter
statement
of
like
evidence
this
for
is a
you.
full of
You've
shit
clearly
statement.
got you're clearly like emotionally invested in the globe. It's like it doesn't matter who comes
I
to
don't
you and
care about
tells
the
you
globe,
what.
bro.
You're
You're
just gonna, oh, you've got the superior knowledge. Oh, you think you're better than
That's
everyone else.
crazy.
Oh, tens of millions of people have all been fucking duped, but you figured it out. Like these are not.
Bro,
These are
listen,
not like rational arguments. This is just emotional nonsense.
To say, okay, I have disproven gravity because I have seen.
It's not disproven fucking gravity because gravity's never been proved in the first place.
So proof, Professor. I'm sorry you didn't disprove anything. Do you see?
Air pressure is what keeps water in a liquid form.
Oh my God, bro.
Unless you can show different, Anon. Do you have a demonstration that shows otherwise?
No. Can you show me any documentation which says that disproves gravity? Can you show me any physicist, any mathematician who did obviously?
Anything. Nobody uses gravity for anything.
Are you crazy? But thousands, millions of people around the globe have already seen water change its forms by being in a vacuum chamber. Do you understand what's going on here? If you make this observation, right? I have never made this, but I'm trusting you that the observation you made is true, okay? So if you made this observation, millions of physicists and mathematicians have already made the same observation as well.
I guess I know more than them.
Exactly, you got the superior knowledge, bro. If you think that that's crazy, for every topic in the world, not only for flat Earth, you are delusional. Do you understand what I mean?
I'm smarter than a glober. I'm smarter than all you globers.
Oh my God, yeah, you're smarter than.
I know, like the same could be said to you. It's like, oh, you fucking, you got the superior knowledge regarding 9/11 or 2020.
I have superior knowledge of 9/11 because there is knowledge on 9/11.
Oh, you fucking, oh, the tens of millions of scientists that you know tell us that it was the planes that took down the towers. They're all dumb fucks. You've got the superior knowledge.
But bro, we have knowledge about that. You understand? I'm just not. I don't have to listen. I don't have to make. I don't have to make a superficial claim after an observation of 9/11 because we have actual things we can observe in a way where we already can understand it as well. Okay.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You've got the superior knowledge.
The fireman,
better than everyone else.
It's the fireman.
You guys hear me now? Yeah. It might not even be the Professor Triangle is any smarter than or any way super genius. Right? It might just. No. Listen. It might not be that he's.
Stop. Wait. It's about me.
It might not be. It might not be.
I have to be that.
It might not be. Bros, come on.
Hold on. Let's heat up. Finish, guys. Come on.
It might not be that Professor Triangle is particularly smart. It might just be that your other scientists are particularly stupid.
Yeah.
Did you ever think of that?
Yeah,
Did you think of that? Did you consider it?
Yeah. All of them are basically dumb, bro. So I can make my claim. That makes a lot of sense. My claim only has valid if everyone around me is dumb. I mean, then you know what I mean. Like that makes a lot of sense, obviously.
No. I mean,
do you understand that you're basically sounding?
He was just making an example. He wasn't making an absolute claim. Like, tell me one like positive incentive a mainstream scientist has to come out tomorrow and deny gravity as it's in the rhetoric understood.
What
do you think happens to a person's career? Like, get fucking real.
Yeah, because people are so fixated on their career that we had no Edward Snowden, no Julian Assange, we had no COVID whistleblowers.
The majority of people in the world are fixated on their careers. So
but not 100% of humans. Do you understand? Not 100% of them. Do you understand? We in every topic in the world, which is a conspiracy, we have whistleblowers. So what the fuck are you saying?
And you're missing the point here. It doesn't. It's just an appeal.
Your
to
whistleblower's right there, man.
It's
Professor
just an appeal to an authority.
He's not a whistleblower, bro. He's fucking delusional.
It's just an appeal to an authority. At the end of the day, regardless of what scientists say, do we have evidence that there is a mass attracting mass force or that there is a warping and bending of space-time? That's the real conversation. Doesn't matter what everybody believes.
Evidence?
Is there direct evidence that there is a warping and bending of space-time or that there is a mass attracting mass force? Everything else you're saying is just an appeal to an authority because your emotions are involved.
Oh my God, bro. I just want to say something, right? His experiment he did, right, by basically water changing into gas form and then floating or rising, right? We don't have to have a vacuum chamber. We can see this every day, bro. We know water goes into gas and creates clouds and whatever. Okay, none of the world. 10 billion people observed it constantly, right? From these 10 billion people, 9 billion people are not qualified enough to make a
Figure it out
statement.
by looking at that every
Right?
day. You didn't figure it
But
out
there is a
yourself.
lot
What's
of.
wrong with you?
Can you
How come
please?
you didn't figure it
I
out
know,
yourself,
bro.
dude?
Please stop interrupting. I understand you think you made some specific great experiment with your vacuum chamber at home, okay? But I can assure you, every fucking mathematician, every physicist, every educated person in the field, I'm not one of them.
Has that ever happened before in history? Has that ever happened before in history? Has that ever happened before in
No
history?
one of them came to the same conclusion than you came. No one.
Has
There is
that
a
ever
single
happened
paper.
before in history?
Oh my god, yeah, Tita, give an example, please.
Phlogiston.
What?
Phlogiston theory was well accepted by every academic, every professor in every fucking university until somebody came along and said, it's oxygen.
Can you, your professor, you are so deep into the topic. Can you explain maybe
Yeah,
how
I skipped past that too, bro.
Bro, you are just making a claim with some name of a theory no one in this room has ever heard of. I have never heard it.
Yeah,
What should
it's
I
an
say?
example, bro, where the masses, the consensus was wrong.
Oh my god, bro, I'm not saying the masses cannot be wrong, okay? Do you understand what I'm saying here? It's so difficult for
That
you
sure
to
sounds like it to me. That's what you're saying?
What I'm saying is that you as a person making the claim, even if it's true. Oh my god, shut the fuck up, Professor. Please stop interrupting.
Yeah, listen, we know what you're saying. Yeah, the masses can be wrong, but a flat earther cannot be right. I understand.
Oh my god, bro, I am saying for you to believe you are right, you are superior knowledge to every other person who did the same experiment than you do. I think that has to be delusional. I don't give a shit about the flat earth in this debate, bro. You could make this statement about anything else and it would be delusional as well. Do you understand? You are working in your home from a fucking garage, from a $250 vacuum chamber. You are working with end user material and you are saying you came to foundational knowledge, professional speaking.
Anon, you need to calm down. You need to take a breath because you're
Okay,
triggering.
sorry, bro, but that's crazy. This guy doesn't even understand what I'm saying.
You know what the difference between a $250 one and a $3,000 one is?
Oh my god, bro.
The speed in which you can get that vacuum going. That's the only
point
difference.
is, listen, one last time. If you don't get the point, then I don't care. I'm calm, okay? But the point is, for you to even believe that you have superior knowledge than all of them others,
Yeah, we
you
get
have
it, Anon. You're wanting to make an argument about his perceived level of intellect because you don't want to address what's actually being shown.
I am happy to address what's happening, okay? So water vaporizes, we know that, okay?
Because you're triggered and emotional, so you're making it about him. You're not addressing what's actually being
I am
shown.
addressing now. I am addressing now.
Gravity.
I am addressing it.
Gravity's not keeping the water in, is it?
Listen, I am addressing it now, okay? I am not a physicist, I have no idea. I'm just talking trash. But what he has observed is basically water vaporization, right? He thought it's some special because he used a vacuum chamber. While we observe that literally every day in our life, every minute of our life, outside, because water just vaporizes. Right? Everyone on the surface has accepted. So you are saying now, if water vaporizes, then ergo gravity cannot exist. Okay. And I am saying now, maybe that's true, I don't know that, but the reality is no one else in the field came to the conclusion. So I trust more like the tens of thousands of people who make research to that instead of a guy on YouTube. Do you understand what I mean?
What was their justification, right? Because you're saying,
can you Google that up?
Water in the vacuum turns to gas, yeah? You're not disputing that.
I mean, I've never heard that before, but I just trust him that he experienced that, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So then how could you have a ball of water in a vacuum of space?
How? Are you saying now, have you ever researched what the official narrative to that is? Have you any disproof to that narrative?
That's why I'm asking you, because you've just said in a vacuum, the water will turn to a gas. So,
I never said that, by the way.
So then wouldn't it be delusional to say that the water that you see around you on Earth can exist in a vacuum?
What?
Space, right? You think you live in a vacuum?
We are not living in a vacuum. You understand? We are literally living in air.
But you think that exists in a vacuum?
But we are not living in a vacuum, you know what I mean?
Okay, so you don't think space is real?
I mean, maybe, but I'm just saying what I can prove is that I don't live in a vacuum.
You're saying it couldn't be a vacuum?
I'm saying to you, water also vaporizes, okay, if it's not in a vacuum. The vacuum is literally irrelevant. His observation he could have made in front of the fucking sea. Do you understand?
Well, no,
It doesn't need a vacuum chamber to make the observation that water vaporizes. It's literally not needed. It vaporizes even in not a vacuum every day, every minute.
It does, but in a vacuum it does, absolutely.
It does all the time, every day. It just goes faster
All
there,
the
probably.
time. Yeah, in a vacuum it'll just turn to a gas.
Okay.
So how could you have a ball of water flying around in a giant vacuum of space?
How do we have clouds, bro? Oh my god, I don't know.
Could you answer the question? How could you have a ball of water in a vacuum if water turns to gas in a vacuum?
Because we don't live in a vacuum. There is no water.
so you
there is no
believe
liquid
vacuum
water
of
in space.
space
Do you
story.
understand that?
Okay,
so
so
you
you
are
believe
saying now that
NASA.
there is lakes in space, or what are you saying?
Just checking. You don't believe NASA and that when they say they're going to the vacuum of space?
There is no lake in space. Have you ever seen fucking lake in space or a river in
Just
space?
to clarify, you don't believe NASA when they say they're going to the vacuum of space?
Are you crazy now? Are you crazy now, bro?
Well, why can't you answer the question? You don't believe NASA when they say they go to the vacuum of space?
I do believe that we have never seen, also not from NASA, a lake in space, bro.
That's not an answer. Why can't you answer the question directly? Do
No,
you or do
because
you
your
not
questions
believe
make no
NASA?
sense. Your questions sound like toddler questions.
When
What are
they say
you?
they go to the vacuum of space, do you believe them?
Yeah.
You do. So you do believe there's a ball of water flying around in a vacuum?
Yeah, but we are contained, no, because gas is to be contained. Does it make sense for you? That's your argument, no?
Wait, no, but they're not saying you're contained. They're saying you're a ball
Are you
of
now
water flying
coming?
around in a vacuum.
No, Cyclone. Can we make a deal here? Can we make a deal?
No,
gas
no
is to be
deal.
contained. Earth was measured flat. Water is always level at rest. All these claims I've heard 7 billion times. No one cares about your claims, bro.
It's your claim, right? You believe NASA
No,
when
it's
they
not
say
my
they're going
claim.
to the vacuum of space, don't you?
It's not my claim, bro. It's not my claim. You're just making
It is
it.
your claim. You said you believe it.
It's not my
That's
claim,
weird,
bro.
guys, right? He's not answering the question. He's
You're not questioning anything.
He said yes. I heard him. He said yeah, just like that.
Yeah, he
Bro, listen. We are talking about an experiment in a vacuum chamber, okay? We acknowledge that your experiment you have done, Mr. Professor, okay? I have never done it. I don't know if it's true. I acknowledge that you are saying now the truth, okay? That water vaporizes into gas in a vacuum chamber, okay? I can agree with that one, okay? Just to that understanding of that knowledge,
in a vacuum of space.
Just for that understanding of knowledge, I don't see where you ever can come to gravity is ergo fake.
He doesn't want to talk about
So, Anon, you can comprehend water evaporating in a vacuum chamber. So Earth is allegedly a ball floating around in a big fuck-off vacuum chamber. How can you not comprehend this? Hold on, I haven't finished. I didn't give you permission to talk. How can you not comprehend the same result?
Hold on, I need to go, but keep him on this because this is really.
I can assure you, as higher your altitude gets, right? Probably as less air we are having, right? As less water consistency it's going to be, probably. Okay.
Can we have that in English now?
We are not living in a vacuum. I don't know what happens 20 miles above me or 50 miles above me. I know water also vaporizes on Earth outside of a vacuum, literally in our normal atmosphere.
Okay, high five for you. That's great.
I don't need a vacuum chamber to make that observation. No one needs. We can make that observation that water also can change its consistency into gas or whatever, or without a vacuum at all. Yeah,
and that doesn't prove a ball. So thank you for that. So try again.
No, that doesn't disprove gravity, bro. That's the point. Oh my.
No, we're not talking about gravity. We're talking about gas
we are talking about gravity because that's a claim of Professor's experiment, dude. He says he has disproven gravity because water changed into gases in his vacuum chamber.
Yeah, and which way did they go?
Probably up, bro. Maybe down. I don't know. Probably to the
so
side.
Gravity's not pulling these gases down?
Yeah, bro. We can agree.
Not yet, bro. So let's try again. So gravity is not pulling these gases down?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
We're finally getting through to him.
We won.
Oh, really?
Finally.
So because gravity is not pulling gases down, ergo gravity doesn't exist, right? So there is not an official explanation to that claim from hundreds of thousands of studies, which basically has a reasoning why it behaves like this, right? Just because Professor says it is like this, gravity doesn't exist, right?
You don't have to keep going, dude. You don't have to keep going on and on.
You're retarded, bro. You're crazy.
It doesn't pull gases down. It doesn't exist. That is correct.
Yeah, okay, bro. We agree on that one. You are dumb. That's just how it is. Well, Professor, I just want to get it a little bit to the knowledge. What research paper about that effect have you read? Because there's obviously a lot of research paper, right? How water in gas form behaves under gravity and why it floats or goes even up or whatever. So what research paper have you read and how did you discredit
Hold on a minute. You just made a claim about all these research papers that state something very particular. How about you provide one that you just claimed?
Okay, if you want me to Google one up, I will.
Well, you're the one that making claims, my good friend.
I mean, are you saying no, I don't find a research paper?
Please provide a source that backs your claims.
I swear to God, I don't know if I find one. But if you are saying no,
Hang on a minute, hold on. You just made a claim. Anon, stop talking shit. Anon, just hold up for a second. You just made a claim, and now you're saying you might be able to Google something? Like, hang on a minute, bro. If you're going to make a claim, you should already have some kind of prior knowledge on what you're talking about.
I agree. I will search one, okay? But are you now saying, before I search it, are you now saying you don't think that there is any research done to how gas behaves under gravity? Is that what you're saying?
That. You were making claims about...
You're not thinking I'm going to find one. Is that what you're saying?
You're not going to.
Okay, let's see in 5 minutes, guys. I will have a look.
Welcome back to politics, boys. Where the globers shoot from the hip.
Seems like they still shoot blanks to me. Oh, Marciota posted up the caves thing. Yes, that's a nice little read, that.
Didn't take that long to find that paper.
I just love how they make all these claims, and it's like, the second they get called out on it, I'll have to go and Google it. It's like, hang on a minute. You should know this shit.
So basically there is papers, right? I found some as well. Should I post more? I have basically 10 more in the list now.
Well, you haven't posted any, so at least post one. That'd be a great start. Preferably in this channel too, mate.
Yes, AI is giving you broken links, huh?
So how's everyone's afternoon, morning or night been? From what I've seen, we've got one meltdown happening in text chat. That's great. Anon's up to his usual tricks. What else have I missed out on?
For every one calm, coherent glober, we've got 3 absolute psychopaths. It's been great.
Okay, stop trolling, guys. So I've posted it in the section. Obviously, I've asked AI. So, Professor, when you have made this observation, right? So when you came
hold on, Anon, hold up. That's not a citation.
What?
That's not citation.
I can give you the sources as well. The sources are there. I've tested them. I posted it in a second. I posted.
That's not a citation. You just posted random shit.
Yeah, I posted in a second, okay?
I know you posted. You're not listening. I agree you posted something, but that something is not a citation. So yes, we're all in agreement. You did post something in the side chat. I can't dispute that. I'm not disagreeing with that. What I am disagreeing with is you're asking for a citation, and that is not.
Listen, I can deliver 10 more links now if you want. I've posted one for you, so I can.
We don't want links. We want citations to back up your claims.
Stop trolling. You wanted the source, I gave you a source.
That's not trolling. That's asking you to provide a very specific thing, and you're not doing it.
Stop. Can you stop mate, to Australia, my brother, okay? My Australian brother, okay?
No, I answered that before, so that makes you female, because I've got 2 sisters. So if you want to be me little sister, you're more than welcome to do so.
Let's come back to the point, okay, Professor?
So, this is what you asked for, citation to back up your claim.
No one said citation, we talked about a source. Stop trolling, bro. So
your source is random shit from AI.
Okay. So basically, I said I googled it. I found something. I mean, what do you want me now to do? So, Professor, okay, listen. When you made this crazy...
The problem is, Anon, this is the problem. Anon, just listen for a second. The problem we've got is you now are going to read some random shit off AI. You do not know...
I don't.
Hold on. You do not know if it's been verified, validated, or proven true or false. And you're just accepting it blindly as correct. So how do you know?
Read it. Mate,
I know you didn't read it. This is what we're trying to get through to you. Anon, shut up for a second. Anon, silence. Just listen. How do you know what is written, what you've just copied and pasted? How do you know that that is true and correct? How do you know that that has been tested and verified?
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure that out, okay? So if you would not interrupt me for a second, it's good. So after Professor made this great observation that
So you're just going to fucking sidestep it all and forget that you don't know if it's been validated, verified, if it's true or false. It just could be random gibberish. So you're not going to even check it and see if it's true, and you're just going to go, fuck you, I'm going to continue talking with this guy.
Yeah, you should really read it first, Anon. It's pretty.
Okay. You asked, I asked, do you guys believe that I don't find anything if I Google it? And you said yes. That is literally the claim, okay? I found something on Google, okay? So when Professor
you did it through AI.
Stop interrupting me! When Professor made a claim that he disproven gravity, he probably went on Google and researched.
You were the one that made the claim. You were the one that got called out.
You made the claim. Are you crazy? I'm making no claim at all, okay? I have no claim at all.
If you've made no claim, why have we asked you for a citation?
Professor made... bro, please stop talking now. Professor made
the reason you're upset about me talking is I speak the truth. You were called out, and now you're backpedaling.
Annoying, interruptive trash at the moment, brother. Honestly, here. I don't know what's going on.
What's going on is you've been called out and you're having a little cry for it.
Okay, Professor made the claim that he, with his vacuum chamber, disproven gravity. After he came to this observation and to this knowledge when he made the experiment in his vacuum chamber at home, he probably went to Google, I guess, and asked Google, how is it possible that gas floats or rises under vacuum or under heat or in whatever condition, even when gravity exists, and how does it prove that gravity doesn't exist?
Okay, so there's a claim, so you've got to validate your gravity. So how are you going to verify this, Anon?
So what research paper are you disproving now? Can you
think about Anon, you need to stop spurging out. You need to have one sentence at a time. Now you've made the claim that gravity exists.
So annoying at the moment.
Anon, please listen carefully. Anon, you need to verify now through scientific experimentation that gravity exists. Please do so.
I don't. I'm not making the claim gravity exists.
You just did. Not 30 seconds. Anon, stop talking. Okay, Anon, if you don't shut up, I'm going to mute you. I need you to listen carefully. Not 30 seconds ago, you just said gravity exists. I want you to validate, verify, or prove this.
Oh my God. I've never said that.
He's not going to help you. You're not the one. Anon, it's not me that's not listening. It's you that's not listening to your own self. No. Yes. You're the one that said it, not me. You said gravity exists. I want you to prove this.
I never said that.
Do I have to go back and pull the recording?
Yeah, please.
Here's the deal. If I pull the recording and you say that gravity exists, I'm going to ban you.
Okay.
I will leave. I promise. You've been saying it the whole time.
He knows he said it.
I promise.
You've been appealing to authorities. You've been appealing to scientists.
I swear to God. I swear to God, you will find that now for me, and you prove it in the side chat, and I will never come again and annoy you again. Okay, I swear to God, bro. That's my promise for you people now.
You accept the deal?
Okay, that's the deal. You can ban me. I take the ban, bro.
Alrighty.
And while you are researching that, Professor, let's come back, right? Because the claim here is not that I'm saying gravity exists. I never said that. The claim is that you said you have disproven the gravity with your experiment in the vacuum chamber. Because water, when it gets vacuumized, then it evaporates into gas, and gas obviously rises and floats. So that's the claim. That's the claim we're debating here. Professor is saying...
gas is going all directions.
Yeah, okay. So Professor is claiming if water changes its consistence into gas and then it floats, ergo gravity doesn't exist. That's a claim. So now there is a lot of research papers down to that claim, right? A lot of people had the same idea. A lot of people have created theories or knowledge or truth or false information, whatever you want to call it, to that topic, right? When you made this observation as a grown-ass man, when you had the idea that you have just disproven gravity by something you have seen, then you probably didn't stop there, but you probably went on Google, read all these research papers, and created counterclaims to the mainstream claims, right?
Sounds like something you haven't done.
No, I haven't.
I didn't do. I'm not making a claim here. That's the point.
Nobody made a claim that I made. You agreed. Water is held down by gravity, and I proved it's air pressure keeping water in liquid form. It has nothing to do with gravity.
It's like I never made a claim.
If you're not counterclaiming, then why do you have an argument?
I never said
anything. Why are you getting so mad?
Oh my God, dude.
Yeah, like if you don't care, if you're not making a counterclaim, then why are you arguing? What are you arguing about?
I am making the counterclaim. Okay, I'm making now a claim. The first claim I'm making, okay, today, I'm just saying, but now I'm making a claim. I am making the claim that if there is like tens of thousands and physicists, mathematicians, laboratories, and however they are called, right, not part of NASA. I want to finish the sentence, please. I'm making just a claim. At least be interested in the claim, okay? And not part of NASA or the CIA or whatever Illuminati cabal bullshit, right? Just normal people working in a fucking laboratory, right? And everyone has observed that. I am making the claim, probably they came to the same conclusion than you and could disprove that conclusion for themselves after.
All right, I would like to see one example of this, because I think you're making this up.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I want one example. That's what everybody here is waiting for.
Bro,
For you to provide that one example, you're supposed to go to Google and provide links. All these links, we're still waiting on just one.
I am giving you an example, okay? Mainstream research, they might be fake. I'm not saying they aren't. I don't know. I'm not a researcher.
Give me a specific example, not a generalized claim.
I
Give me another claim.
myself,
Stop giving us claims. Give us examples.
Okay, bro. I'm tired. Not gonna lie. What do you want from me now?
I said, give us an example. You said you were going to give us examples. You said you had examples running out of your ears.
Examples. What are you doing? Oh my god.
Yeah, where's the one example that supports your counterclaim?
If you want now, okay, but
Stop spurging, please. Just
example.
be civil.
Just give me one example to support your counterclaim. You said you had 10. We haven't seen a single one yet.
No, there is in the site already a source, bro. One research paper it is. It's actually titled, it's actually about how does it work that water, like gases, are not attracted by gravity. So what are you saying?
Which channel?
In the VC, bro. Oh my god. Guys, you know what I mean? Like if you make an observation like water transforms into gas and then...
Yeah, I don't see it. Where is it? Can you add me or somebody, please, in the channel?
Yeah, no, I'm literally too lazy now, I want to be honest here. It's in the site, bro. Scroll up. If you are making an observation, okay, like Professor made, right?
I scrolled up to 10 minutes ago. I don't see it. Where is it?
Okay, maybe 12 minutes ago. If you are making an observation like Professor and whatever, and then you're stopping by the observation, right? You're stopping...
All right, 20 minutes ago. I still don't see it. Where the hell is this?
Okay, 1 second, bro. And if you are making an observation, and then you see something which is suspicious to you, right? And I do feel like maybe gas
Can you just focus on posting the link? I'm tired of hearing you rambling. It doesn't make any sense.
I'm literally tired of you talking, bro. I'm not even answering to you anymore.
Post your link. How about you go on mute?
I want to talk to Mr. Yoder for a second while you go ahead and repost that link for us.
Sounds lovely.
So go
Hello,
ahead and
Professor.
repost that. Yeah, repost that. I don't know what I was going to say. No, I do. He thinks...
It's in the side chat, just for you, brother. Okay, but wake up, boy. Wake up. It was already in the side chat.
Which one is that? Let's see. The one he didn't read?
You people literally have issues to find links in the side chat. That's crazy. But you think you can disprove gravity, you know what I mean? Like, that's insane.
One you didn't read? Or did you read it?
Yeah, I didn't read anyone. But which one of you did read? Because you made the statement that you has disproven. What did you read after you thought...
Okay, calm down. I posted one for you. I posted it 3 times. I posted it 3 times in chat, and I added you in chat. From the Journal of Cave and Karst Studies.
For the Journal of Cave and what studies?
Karst.
Can you post it again, bro? I don't want to scroll up now 20 minutes. Okay, post it.
See how he's happy to repost it without having a meltdown and giving
I'm not having a meltdown. I am still interested, you know what I mean? Roots, you sound like a reasonable person, right? If you personally make in your life, to whatever topic, it doesn't care, but if you make a fundamental observation, right?
Great, here's an observation, okay? How about you shut up so I can read this to the audience? All right,
so
this is a natural observation. When we like to make claims about nature, we like natural observations and not laboratory observations. This comes from the Journal of Cave and Karst Studies, okay? Volume 71, number 1, page 100 to 107. Okay? Description of the paper is that despite the claimed influence of gravitational fields, atmospheric mixing, driven by thermal diffusion and turbulent forces, prevents gas stratification. This is evidenced by caves where gases have been trapped for millions of years, maintaining a homogeneous mixture without stratification by molecular weight. Therefore, gravity has no effect. They have no effect on the gas molecules' molecular weight. Molecular weight for gas molecules don't mean the same thing as molecular weight for bonded matter, for like solids that you put on a scale. You can't pour gas onto a scale and weigh it. And furthermore, gas pressure is not defined by molecular weight either. Gas pressure is completely dependent on the frequency and number of moles of molecules hitting a surface to measure the pressure against that area. It has nothing to do with how heavy the gas molecules are, because they don't weigh anything. They're not heavy. So
comes every
time. So you are just making the claim that there is an explanation why gas behaves how it behaves under even
the explanation is this. Okay, you can Google this for your next for the next dagger through your own argument. It's called Joule-free expansion. Okay, the reason why gas molecules move is because of heat.
Argument. You don't even understand
the because of gravity. They move because of heat. Do you understand this?
You don't even understand the topic we're debating here. That's crazy.
Yeah, I do. You're claiming gas molecules move due to gravity.
I don't. I never made that claim. Shut
what are you arguing against us for?
You don't understand what I'm saying. Are you dumb?
You're representing the claims of scientists, thousands of them, who claim the opposite of us.
You're claiming gravity is real, guys.
Your claim is that thousands of scientists disagree with us. So you're taking up the side of the thousands of scientists that disagree with us. And we're asking you for one example of one case where a scientist disagrees with us. So
Listen,
now that I
Master,
provided
Master.
support for my claim, I'd like to hear your
You don't
explanation of
understand
the
what
paper
my
that you
claim is.
provided
Can you
that
stop
supports
debating
yours.
me, please? Can I talk to Roots for a second?
No, Anon, everybody's
Roots,
getting
can I
sick of
talk to
you
you for a
avoiding.
second?
Yeah, but you're avoiding the questions. Like,
I'm
your
not avoiding the
conversation
question,
currently is
bro.
not with me. Your conversation is with Master Yoda, and you're trying to deflect as much as you can. You're not listening.
Listen, Roots, okay? I'm responding to Master for Yoda, but I want to talk to you after, okay? I don't want to talk to you, Master Yoda, after, okay? I'm giving you a response now, quick, okay? Listen, your paper says there is an explanation why gases behave as they behave on Earth, right? Your paper doesn't say, and that's the claim actually in the room, your paper doesn't say that actually disproves the theory of gravity.
It
Do you
says that gas
understand?
molecules do
We
not
all
collect
agree there
under the.
is
No, you're
forces.
wrong.
I
You're
want to
wrong.
finish
Okay, you're
the
100%
sentence
wrong.
here.
You're
I want to
100%
finish the
wrong because,
sentence here.
Jesus,
Why are you
can I
interrupting
answer?
me, bro? Why do you
Yeah,
interrupting me?
Yoda, let
because
him
I'm
respond.
stopping you because you're wrong.
Can
I'm
you
calling
mute
you
him,
out. Am I allowed
please?
to interrupt
Can
something
you mute
without
him?
letting you get a complete misrepresentation of the argument out?
Yeah,
Okay.
can you mute
The
him,
whole
please?
point of the paper is to show that gases don't act under the influence of gravitational fields.
Yeah, I agree. We know
Okay,
that. I
there are further
posted
examples in the,
papers by myself that
paper.
say the
They
same.
point out that there are like no pools of radon in caves
Oh
that are
my
just
God.
lying on the ground for cave wanderers to slosh through. That's not how any of this works.
I don't know why you're rejecting all of this, Anon, because
I'm
you're
not
expecting.
rejecting
You're
anything. I literally
expecting. Hold
posted
on,
this paper.
hold on.
1 second,
You're expecting.
1
One
second,
second,
lads.
bro. No, I started speaking. You're expecting in a pretty package for that article to say the theory of gravity has been disproven. I don't know what you're expecting. This is a technical question that's being asked, and the results show that the theory of gravity, which is currently the warping and bending of space-time, this evidence contradicts that. So I don't know why you're expecting just a pretty packaged line in the paper saying, "Oh, and this disproves." You're not going to get that. Now go ahead.
Listen. I want to say something now, please.
Yeah, please describe your paper now.
Yeah, it's basically the same. I'm not even discrediting his paper. I've literally posted already 20 minutes ago something which says basically
what's the
something.
point of the paper?
Also, can you stop interrupting, please? Are you
If
fucking
you want to know what
retarded?
the point of the paper
Are
is,
you
give me just
fucking
one quick
retarded?
snippet. One sentence. What's the point of the paper?
King Server, bro. Literally one time. I finish a sentence. I don't give a shit. You're interrupting like every fucking 15
Anon,
seconds.
how about you finish the sentence and answer the question that was asked by Master Yoda? Please.
We all agree, including mainstream science, that there is a possibility for gases to behave as they behave, including gravity existence. Do you understand?
Wrong. My paper stands in disagreement with that. What does your paper say about it? What does your paper say about it?
Bro, listen. Please
No, Anon, you've got to answer that question. If this is going to be a proper
because I
conversation,
made
you have
no
to answer that
positive
question.
claim.
What is
Listen, the
being
whole
stated?
thing. Roots, can I ask you now? I tried since 10 minutes, okay? After I shut up, I'm literally tired of this debate. So, Roots, one question, okay? You sound like a reasonable person, right? If you make a fundamental crazy observation and you come to the conclusion you have just disproven gravity, which is such a fundamental big debate on this earth, right? Like, especially in research or whatever. Can you stop interrupting, please? Oh my God. If you
keep making claims and not backing anything. Shut up.
Listen, for the audience, I'd like to read the abstract of his paper just to throw some more gas on this fire. Okay, the paper's Clausius-Clapeyron scaling of CAPE from analytical solutions to RCE. Gee, I wonder if this guy knows what this means. Abstract. By deriving analytical solutions to radiative convective equilibrium, it is shown mathematically that convective available potential energy exhibits Clausius-Clapeyron scaling over a wide range of surface temperatures up to 310 kelvins. Above 310 kelvins, CAPE deviates from CC scaling and even decreases with warming at very high surface temperatures. At the surface temperature of the current tropics, the analytical solutions predict that CAPE increases at a rate of 6 to 7% per Kelvin of surface warming. The analytical solutions also provide insight on how the tropopause height and stratospheric humidity change with warming. Changes in the tropopause height exhibit CC scaling, with the tropopause rising by about 400 meters per Kelvin of surface warming at current tropical temperatures and by about 1 to 2 kilometers Kelvin inverse 1 at surface temperatures in the range of 320 to 340 Kelvin. The specific humidity of the stratosphere exhibits super CC scaling at temperatures moderately warmer than the current tropics. With the surface temperature of the current tropics, the stratospheric specific humidity increases by about 6% per Kelvin of surface warming, but the rate of increase is as high as 30% at warmer surface temperatures. All right. So what about this has to do with gravitational fields and their influence on gas molecules?
Sounds like it's about temperatures on gas because it's mentioned temperature about 150 times in that little bit.
Yeah, the word gravity doesn't appear once.
No, it doesn't come up one time. No gravity in what you posted, Anon. So you failed. Your AI failed you.
So Anon, your response.
I'm actually reading through the paper.
Yeah.
Master
So
Yoda
what
just read out.
Yeah, I'm happy to respond, bro. What Master just explained is basically that when it's warm outside, water condenses and becomes gas and goes up, and at least
I didn't hear him
becomes
say
cloud.
anything about water.
He said about temperature and Kelvin, about the race of temperature and then how fucking gas changes. So you are just explaining normal weather conditions, bro. Okay, everyone understands. You're not
This is
bringing
your,
here.
this is your refutation of what I presented, right?
You are not bringing here anything anyone discards as a claim. No one says that's not true. Literally, you are talking about something I have agreed on 20 minutes ago by posting a paper which basically says the same. So,
Okay, so
it's
what do you
crazy that
disagree
you
with?
try. It's crazy that you try to put me into a corner with an argument I actually made 20 minutes by myself. You're literally
You're supposed to be countering my claim, right? Because you're taking the side of thousands of scientists who disagree with us.
Okay, the claim, I just want to bring it back to the claim.
All right, the claim is gravity holds gases.
No, that's not the claim. That's literally not the claim anywhere.
Your mic is bad.
Shut up. That's not anywhere, bro, the claim. That's not the claim. The claim is that you are saying you have disproven gravity by that observation. That's the claim, bro.
Yes. Yep.
That's right.
Exactly. And you just haven't, because there is a lot of explanations why the observation you made is happening as you made it.
No explanations. I already gave you the explanation why water is in a liquid form.
Oh, you are retarded. I'm tired, bro.
Gas is not observed to act under the influence of gravitational fields, period.
I agree with Master Yoda, right? I agree with him, but I think it depends solely on your definition of gravity.
Yeah. Okay, guys, I am literally out of control. Like, have a good day, everyone.
No, Anon, there's the crux of it. That's the crux. Your interpretation of what gravity actually is the problem here.
Right.
You're going to
that's going to determine whether what you're calling gravity should or shouldn't have an effect, bro. Your what you're going to define as gravity is going to determine whether it should or shouldn't have an effect on your gases.
Yeah, but I didn't make a claim. Professor made a claim. So what his definition of gravity is relevant then. First place and second place, he didn't define it. And third place, whatever his definition is, water transforming into gas and gas floating after doesn't disprove gravity.
Space-time holds water in a cup. That was my.
No, you are retarded, bro. That's crazy.
That's my definition. Space-time holds gravity in a cup. I debunk space-time. There you go.
I'll give you a definition, okay? You want my definition? I'll give you the definition that you asked for.
From now on,
gravity is an imaginary, fictitious force. Gravity is an imaginary and fictitious force. There's my definition.
So the question is, should or shouldn't it have an effect on gases that we don't see?
Yo, Professor, next time when you talk in public that you have disproven gravity, if you would add the words, I have disproven gravity in my definition of gravity, then, bro...
You're concave earther, you need gravity.
Oh, shut up, one class, bro, I'm not gonna lie.
No, I know, you're a concave earther, you need gravity. That's why you hate us so much, because we don't. Your Illuminati space reptiles need gravity.
Oh my god, bro, I couldn't care less if gravity exists.
Go take your meds that you told us that you take. You probably need to.
Also, it's funny that I could convince you that I'm a concave earther, so I think that's pretty outstanding for your brain.
No, I'm not convinced you have any opinion on anything. I think you're a nihilist. I think you're a nihilist, honestly. Like, you don't care about anything.
Definitely a nihilist. You can tell he's a nihilist by the way he's talking to us.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I'm talking to you like toddlers because you speak like toddlers, unfortunately.
Nihilists are basically like trolls by default. They can't be anything else. Like NPC trolls.
This was great. I'm glad we got this all clipped up. I'm sure Clipcord's going to have a great day with this.
Yeah, it's educational. We go a little bit of gas laws.
Yo, Professor, just to end this debate, would you explain the group again, how you're disproving gravity just for audio, for radio?
It's not so much we've disproven gravity, you just haven't made a case for one. Neither has anybody else. Because in the natural world we observe, such as that which we showed you in the Journal of Carson case studies, gas molecules don't act under the influence of claimed gravitational fields, as if they don't even exist. It's as if the gravitational fields that you claim that we need to prove don't even exist in these natural observations.
Correct.
Right, but wouldn't...
I don't need
sorry, correct me if I'm wrong, Professor, but is your argument about gravity having the ability to hold liquids to the surface of Earth?
Mine?
In a vacuum?
Yeah. So your demonstration is actually not about gases, it's about the liquid, right? And
yeah, it's liquid.
Right. So the gases is a consequence
trying to isolate
of your
gravity,
demonstration.
what I learned by accident was by trying to just isolate gravity in water, I had to remove the air. And by doing so, I noticed that the water turned into gas and also left the vacuum chamber, making me realize after I did this 100 times that it's just the air pressure keeping water in a liquid form, nothing to do with gravity.
How about that?
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah. So after you came to that observation, what counter arguments have you read and how did you disprove them?
That does disprove them.
Nobody's given a counter yet.
No one has given. So you are saying we just had it 1 hour before, bro. If you Google up for counter arguments to that statement, there is a lot of counter arguments available.
Anon, that's what you tried to do earlier, and you gave us an article that you said agrees with us. Sounds like you failed on that regard.
It doesn't agree with you in the sense that it disproves gravity, bro. Oh my god.
Well, you're supposed to provide counter arguments, so you failed at providing a counter argument, didn't you?
Like first level is
it agrees with us, and I agree that it agrees with us. In fact, before I even read that abstract, I was telling you how heat acts upon molecular expansion, right? And then I go read this article that you posted, which agrees completely with that. Heat's the reason why gas molecules move. It's not gravitational fields.
Please stop trolling, bro. Please stop trolling.
I'm not trolling you. I'm giving you real science, real physics.
You are
seem
not
to agree with. It's not real gravity. Gravitational fields are not real. They're imaginary.
Yeah.
Dude, are you actually crying? It sounds like you are actually crying now. Don't cry. You don't have to.
No, I'm eating, bro. I'm eating.
No, it sounds like, don't cry on YouTube, please.
Bro, I swear to God, even this unholy dumbness, bro, you presenting here, and this unholy dumbness doesn't make me cry. But it would be cryable, to be honest, you know what I mean? It is next level retarded, you know what I mean? It is superior dumb, bro. I want to be honest here.
Unholy dumbness. I love it. Unholy dumbness.
Yeah, it's interesting because he can't even tell you what we're presenting. He couldn't repeat it back. Has no clue what anyone. Yeah, no clue what anyone's talking about. All he has is just basically like, that was easy. Staples button. It's dumb. It's dumb. Anything he doesn't understand, he just slaps a button and calls it dumb.
Yeah. You don't understand the argument. You just came, brother. You just came. You don't even understand the claim here in the room.
Rick knows the argument. I think he was even there when I did it.
Yeah, your claim is that thousands of scientists disagree with us, and you can't post one example.
No.
Exactly. No examples.
I have no claim at all at the moment. I
beg to differ. Hang on, you can just shut up for a second. I beg to differ. You claimed gravity exists. I got a clip of it and put it in side chat just for the panel to observe and listen to. Now, how long do I want to ban you for? That's the real question, because you didn't provide anything that backed up your claim. Now, I want a scientific experiment that validates your gravity. Validates, verifies, proves. You made the claim that gravity exists. Now, I want the scientific experiment that verifies this shit. Please post it in side chat.
Man, is this guy still yapping? Jesus.
Yeah, give us the clip, brother. If you found the clip, give it us.
It's in side chat. Post it. 58 minutes past the last hour.
Professor Triangle, you really got this guy.
They get so mad at me when gravity goes away. As soon as you put into reality, he says, people see it every day. And I keep trying to ask him, how come you never put 2 and 2 together if you've seen this? How come you never put 2 and 2 together? Does it take somebody else to tell you that this is happening?
I mean, I've been away working for like the last, 20 minutes, half an hour, and it's just occurred to me that all I've heard is this guy yelling that whole time. So.
So has the rest of the world. Congratulations, Alexander. You just...
That's funny stuff.
I didn't even get to give him a triangle test yet.
Lol, Matrix, are you fucking retarded?
He would definitely fail.
Yeah, do the triangle test.
Oh, he's muted.
Don't do the triangle test.
Okay, Anon. That your gentlemen are going to present you with the triangle test. Please do your best. I know you can do it.
Oh, shit. I don't know where my card's at. Anybody got the starter?
Yeah, that's hilarious. He claims gravity. I mean, the whole point of him providing that paper was in refutation of our claim. I can post all these links by all these thousands of scientists who disagree with you. Okay, post one. I already posted it. Okay, where is it? Here it is. And then I go to read the abstract. Oh, yes, it agrees with you. It agrees with you. Well, your job was to post a paper that disagreed. Like, come on. Keep your eye on the wandering light.
See, now that you've backed yourself into a corner, Anon, what are you saying? Gravity doesn't exist?
Nah, bro. I literally made no claim about that.
So gravity does exist in your eyes. Which one is it? Anon, you've got a 50-50 chance of guessing it right. Does gravity exist or does gravity not exist? Which one is it?
I don't know. I don't care. That's literally not a debate.
So why are you arguing?
I am arguing that someone with a fucking vacuum chamber in his fucking garage, who stopped by the observation itself with his experiments and understanding of the subject, can make a claim that gravity doesn't exist because of his observations. I know it's difficult for you people to understand.
Anon, stop there for a second. Anon, so whilst you're spinning out, you're having a meltdown because he's saying gravity does not exist. So what are you trying to say? That it does exist?
Mind, the paper I posted from the Journal of Cave and Car Studies is fully congruent with Professor Triangle's observation of how gas behaves in a vacuum chamber.
Professor Triangle. Oh my god, bro, you don't have to laugh when you read like that. That's crazy.
What do you need? You called my name.
Yeah. Are you Professor? Yeah. I only see Professor with your name.
Keep your eye on the wandering light. Focus.
Yeah. Professor, you know what I mean? Like, let's bring it to another here, to the base principle of understanding, okay? If we make an observation, right, for example, that gas doesn't behave under gravity, that gas or water doesn't behave under gravity, how we expect gravity to behave, right? Then most of the time we continue the research. What are other people's research to that topic? Because there is more people who had the same thought than you have. Now,
so nobody's been able to come up with anything else. Nobody's been able to find the magic.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. No, but you didn't do the research.
Nobody's been able to find the magic shell that holds air around a ball in a vacuum. You're kind of screwed, totally screwed on this one, dude.
No one is saying that gravity doesn't exist if gases are not connected to the gravity itself, guys. No one is saying that.
I mean, what else would be causing atmospheres to cling to balls in space if it's not gravity, which hasn't been proven to exist in the way that you believe it
does? How can a hot air balloon go up if gravity exists, guys?
It must be polarity.
Oh my god. No one ever wrote a research paper how hot air balloons work, dude.
Hey, listen, I mean,
polarity.
You can't find gravity as a variable in the entire body of kinetic molecular theory as it pertains to a field of influence providing a force. Like a simple gas law, PV equals nRT is devoid of G. We all know that it's because gas molecules, when they're excited, they go in all directions unless acted on by a real force, which gravity's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you don't have gravity reversing the trajectory of gas molecules from entering the space vacuum. This would require gravity to apply actual work to the free expansion of gas molecules, which is without work. And gravity also does no work.
Okay.
Right. So because in Einstein's general theory, it's just a coordinate reference frame compression or expansion. So what T-Dub said earlier, like that this rests entirely upon how gravity is defined, was really astute and appropriate.
Okay.
And I maintain my definition that it's fictitious, completely imaginary. There's no such thing as a gravitational field.
Okay. Can you name me any form from the field who says that? Okay. Basically, you were saying that
I was going to name one actually, but
people should believe you, bro. People should believe you because you are on Discord, bro. You are the truth knowledge here. Professor is also the superior knowledge. We should believe Professor's claims here, just because.
I was humbling yourself by giving you what you asked for.
Bro, listen. Yeah. If you research, okay, is it possible that gravity exists and also water molecules rise?
I hear that.
No,
I hear you. Because you're saying, okay, all right. Because basically, if I may try and steel man you a bit, you're saying whatever reason there is for density towers, right?
Yeah.
We can call that gravity, right? Now, is that independent of what is being demonstrated in Professor's vacuum chamber, right? That's what you basically essentially that's what you're asking. Like, could it be that what's happening inside his vacuum chamber is independent of this other thing that we're going to attribute it to the way that matter structures itself accordingly in different densities, right? So, right. So, okay. But then, is that, because there may be certain views that the reason that the density tower occurs is because specifically of a certain reason that they're going to call gravity, such as the bending and warping of space-time or mass attracting mass, which means that it must have an effect on all matter, right?
I want to add, right, just by a basic understanding of any knowledge on this earth, I feel like, if you could observe the non-existence and the fakeness of gravity by seeing water vaporize and losing its attraction to gravity or whatever, right? Probably one other guy on this earth would have already figured that out 200 years ago. So it's a little bit crazy to say all researchers in 2025 have to be wrong.
No, figured it out? Or no, see, no, you just threw in a hypothetical. Now you're saying that because of that hypothetical, that tens of thousands of researchers must be wrong.
Yeah, no, they would have figured it out. Probably they're not wrong, not figuring it out.
They would have? How do you know that? Would they?
What
makes you say that? What makes you say that, bro? What makes you say that?
What makes you, on normal understanding of
what, you think it's inconceivable that they couldn't have figured it out?
You think it's inconceivable that people saw clouds and they didn't figure out that clouds also
Do you even know if they figured it out or not? Because if you don't, your point was made from the start, bro.
Oh my god. Are you now saying that no physicist on this earth has ever thought when he saw clouds, oh my god, how is it possible that clouds float?
Do you know if they have or not? Do you know if they have or not?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they have, bro. I'm pretty sure. I don't know.
Are you pretty sure they have, but you don't know?
Yeah.
You haven't read about it? Have you read about it? Have you heard anybody say
I just googled it up before and they made papers about it, but they could be obviously Illuminati fake news, you know what I mean? I'm not making a claim here. I'm just saying
was that paper directly and specifically detailing that they have figured it out?
Yeah, there is research paper claiming that clouds also work with gravity.
With gravity?
Yeah, with gravity existing.
Right. Do you know? Did it specifically say that?
Yeah. You can research it by yourself now. I posted it in the site 20 minutes ago.
No, you can repost it again.
Yeah, it's been posted twice. I did read through it a little bit, and I did read a word about gravity, right? But that's a claim that gravity exists.
Yeah.
Like it was being pointed out by Matrix.
That's not a claim that gravity exists. The claim from that research papers is that...
What is it detailing that gravity is? What is it detailing that gravity is?
Clouds doesn't disprove or prove gravity, right? That's the
What is it detailing that gravity is?
No, I don't know.
You don't know?
Yeah, it doesn't care. I'm not making a claim.
So you don't know if it's the same thing that they're talking about. That you don't know if it's the same thing as
how is it possible?
You don't know if it's the same thing that Professor's talking about then, when he says he's debunked gravity.
How is it possible that he makes a bold claim, and everyone asks me questions instead of him?
They did
already. How is it possible?
Yeah, we went through
the whole thing. What I mean? I'm not making the claim, I'm just questioning his claim. How is it possible that you ask me how gravity works? What's the mainstream thought of gravity, while he made all the research and could explain it probably?
These guys asked
Did you ask him, dude? Did you ask him what he meant by gravity? When he says he's debunked gravity?
His own idea of gravity. I mean, what can you say?
What is it? Yeah, what is that? What do you say gravity does? That's why we recorded the whole event. So you guys pretend like, oh, this never happened. The whole thing was live streamed. He has camera on, everyone saw it, demonstrated it. Yeah. You saw what happened when you pulled the vacuum, and which way did the water go?
The function, the observation of water changes its state under vacuum or under heat. If you drop water into flames, it also vaporizes. Okay, the statement that that's true, no one debates this statement. Everyone can agree water can change its consistence into something which is able to float. The statement is easy. He is saying this ergo disproves gravity. Now everyone makes the observations that water condenses, water becomes gas. Everyone knows that around the globe, every single person, literally.
In a container, yeah. You have to have a container to do that.
And still, everyone says gravity is real, and there is a lot of research papers.
Condensation doesn't happen under gravitational influence. It happens under molecular and intermolecular forces.
Dude, what you're looking at is that your model would be a water ball in the vacuum of space. What would happen to a water ball?
It's just not happening. We don't live in a vacuum. Earth is maybe in a vacuum. I don't know that. But you and I, the water we see around us is surrounded by air.
In a what?
Yeah, air is what's contained in the water, not a vacuum.
Yeah, air doesn't form into a ball, dude, in a vacuum. Air does not form into a ball.
I literally don't know what's going on here. I feel like you might be chatbots, guys. I want to be honest here.
Uh-oh, he's turning into a brain in the car, guys. I ruined this guy. Sorry, dude. I didn't mean to break your brain.
You said absolute nothing, bro. You are in criticism since 2 hours straight, and you said absolute nothing. I swear I could program. I'm a little bit of a developer. I could program a chatbot which would basically argue in the skill of yours, people. So
I have one better than yours. I can actually.
You are not better than anyone, bro. You are fucking delusional.
Dude, I have a Staples button that outperforms you. I just got for your debate tactic. You just would slap it. It would say that's dumb. That was it.
Yeah. What a professor makes a claim is dumb. Yeah.
A Staples button outperforms your debate tactics.
Yeah, bro, I am not making here any. I'm not harassing anyone. I'm not calling everyone every fucking 2 seconds dumb. Okay, I'm calling everyone here who debates me all the time about gravity not real because water vaporizes as fucking dumb once an hour.
That's right.
No.
I'm glad you're repeating it now.
No, that's not right. That's the point. You're just saying that you have no idea if it's right or no. You have no proof for that. You just made a stupid observation like a fucking retard.
Anon, stop melting. You can do this. You can do this. Anon, do you agree that the water evaporates? Yes or no?
Yeah, bro. We can agree on that
Excellent.
one.
That's all right. That's all right. You don't have to explode at that one. That's a simple question. So when it evaporates, it turns into a gas. So it goes from a liquid to a gas. Where does the gas go?
It floats, it rises, probably.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. We all agree on that one, bro. Since 2 hours. I know it's difficult for you people to understand the debate here, but we can all agree on that one, okay? Like T-Dub, I don't know what's going on, but I feel like you are surrounded by like zero brain people. I mean, that's insane.
He's losing it, guys.
Yep, the Staples.
I'm not losing it. I'm literally calm as never before, brother.
You're sliding down a bad path now, dude.
I'm not, bro. I'm not. I would love to see you. I honestly would love to see you surrounded by literal people who have understanding instead of me, right? On a fucking stage, debating them for an hour.
Seven fly.